Hey everybody. I do not know how long I'm going to be sitting here before I might have to hit BRB in a second, but we are going to try our best, all right? We're going to try our best. How are we doing? Sorry for the delayed start today. Yeah, that's already screwed up. That's a good start. And it's probably going to be screwed up a lot. Just giving you a heads up, that's probably going to get screwed up a lot. What are you drinking? It's a Ghost Orange Cream Energy because I need it today. So yeah, you'll notice the screen will probably have some weirdness at the start here for a little bit. Yesterday, as many of you know, was my wife's birthday and she had a big charity stream. Thank you for everybody who came out for that and people who donated and stuff. It was very successful beyond what we had hoped, so that was really awesome. However, she is kind of exhausted today because that was a lot all at once, and we had been prepping for it for like a few days or weeks, kind of thing. And so we got home from work today. She went to go take a nap, which is great because she needs the rest. But also, that means that our puppy Rosie, who is about 11 months old and is still like adjusting to the fact that we're not here all the time, because when she was younger we were here a lot more because we had some time off work for it and that kind of stuff. So she's still not super used to the days when we're both at work all day. So whenever we get home, she is aggressively excited. We're going to ignore any pixelation stuff for now. I'll hopefully fix it later. It's because she's laying on the green screen. Whenever we're home, she is aggressively excited because of, I guess, just like some separation anxiety kind of stuff. But then that also means that if one of us is not like sitting with her or paying full attention to her at all times, she's kind of freaking out. And so right now my wife's asleep and I'm streaming, so no one is paying attention to her. And we're trying to teach her that like that's okay. You can just like be in the room and that's okay. But normally when I'm streaming, my wife's out there with her. So she's in here with me right now. I would do dog cam, but then it would be drawing attention to her that we're trying to train her not to need at every second of every day, because she pretty much is like, when she's in the room with us, she's kind of the center of attention most of the time. So we're trying to build healthy relationship to where she's like okay if that's not the case and not like stressing out and freaking out. And she was just having a little freak out and I ran some of her energy. That's why I was a little bit late. I was kind of playing fetch with her around the house and running around and stuff to try and burn some energy off. And right now she's laying down and chewing on a toy quietly, which is good. We're gonna hope that that holds. So we'll see. But yeah, that is that's all that's going on there. Before I get into too much else, I did also want to quickly talk about end of last stream and some other stuff just in general, but mostly the end of last stream. The stream ended up having to end a little bit abruptly because I ran into an issue that was breaking all of my saves. The good news is my game isn't broken. The bad news is Todd's game is broken, in the sense of all of Skyrim. I figured out what was happening with my game. It had nothing to do with my installation of Skyrim or saves or any of that kind of stuff. It had to do with the fork and knife that we're using. So I think anybody who was around for... what run was that? That was way back, actually, the Nuzlocke runs. But you might have seen in the video, there was a section I left in where I equipped the knife while on the back of a horse and just started like flying all over the sky. From what I understand, the reason that happens is whenever you have the fork and knife, whenever you equip them initially or unequip them or change their equipping, the game can't figure out where you as the player are located. Because of that, while you're on a horse, you start flying around all over the place because the game is trying to make you and the horse be where the game thinks you are, from what I can tell is happening. This is all, I don't know how to code, I don't understand game dev stuff, but this is from what I can gather from my interactions with it and the creation kit and that kind of stuff. It seems like the game thinks you're way over there, but you are actually here, and it's trying to like correct that by sliding you to where it thinks you are. But then that continues to, and then that's changing around and it's trying to figure it out. What was happening with my game saves is the game was thinking I was somewhere that I was not when I saved it. So whenever I reloaded in, even though the game would have the right thumbnail and it knew what I was looking at, it would try to put me where it thought I was. That's also why I was clipping through the ground, because the difference between the two is vast enough that the area I was loading into was not loaded in properly, so I could fall through the floor because it didn't preload that in before the game pulled up, because that's not where I was. Whenever I saved and exited, I was somewhere else, but it thought, and so it's trying to rationalize these two things. That's where a lot of people have experienced glitches with these, either teleporting to the nearest non-weapon fork and knife on reloads or load-ins or that kind of thing, or that they will become invisible in their hands. It will make your camera snap upwards. It does a lot of weirdness. Wonder if knife tech could be used for speedrunning? Possibly, but the thing is, I think it's drastically random. So here's the thing though, right? I cannot really, and she really borked my my green screen. I'll do that. That one will get worse. This one will get better. I'll fix that one in a minute. I cannot really, let me check one thing real quick. Hold on. Which of these? Whoops. Should be there, which is where it was. Okay. Other one. I think we're probably fine. Yeah, that should be there. Okay, no, I think we're good. I just need to adjust stuff over here. I'll deal with that in a second after she's settled down a little bit more and before we get into the game. But anyway, that's what was going on. And so I might have fixed it. I'm not sure. I made duplicate meshes for the fork and knife through the creation kit and the VSA extractor and Nifscope and the body studio, whatever it is. No, outfit studio. And I loaded the NIF files into there, and I tried to make a duplicate identical texture that hopefully isn't, because the problem is the texture it's pulling from is literally the ones that are garbage, like not garbage, but like just like sitting around on plates and stuff. And that's it. The thing is, it is the game, instead of directing to a weapon file, is directing to a random junk file. I have made a duplicate file of that physical mesh and classified it, I can put it with the weapon files so that it's not pointing to the one that's in use anywhere else. I renamed it. It's a whole separate thing that just looks and functions exactly the same. So that hopefully I think what's happening is it's getting wires crossed and trying to point to things that exist in the world rather than the one that's in my inventory. And in theory, because this is now the only one that exists, that shouldn't be able to happen now. I did some testing and I could not get the glitch to happen in my testing, but I was doing this leading up to stream. So like I did this 20 minutes ago, and I only got to test it for about 2.5 minutes. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, as I've mentioned, I'm aware that my background, I think I've said that pretty clearly. The background isn't having a problem. There's a dog running back and forth in front of it, and we're gonna not talk about it until I'm actually in the game, because I would have to fix it every 30 seconds. So, yeah, that's what's going on right now. So yeah, I did, in case anybody missed it from when they first come in, anybody who supported my wife's charity stream yesterday, I do really appreciate. I think she ended up passing, she was shooting for $500 raised, and she ended up getting over 750, which was very exciting. Oh, by the way, also, whenever I fixed the fork and knife thing, which I'm not sure if it actually fixed or not, I did not change any of the other jank. So they still don't work with the one-handed damage boosting perk. They still can't be improved at a grindstone. Like, all the way they actually functioned in the game is unchanged. It's literally just the bug that I was targeting to fix. I didn't change anything other than the mesh itself. So nothing in the way their stats resolve in the game or that would affect the actual challenge run itself. We have a link on Twitch in your YouTube bio. It's in every single video. That's why. Oh wait, link on Twitch. If you're asking where my there should be a link to YouTube in my Twitch, and on YouTube, every video, the first link in it, unless I have a sponsor, is Twitch. But yeah, been a fan since my Skyrim no item run. Oh, that was a long time ago. I appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support. That was my second video, so thank you. Green Bay, thank you for the thank you for the streak message. I'm glad you're here. Anyway, that's all of that kind of stuff. Another thing that was taking me just a little bit to kind of get revved up and going today, and the reason I'm drinking an energy drink right now, is one thing that I feel like people don't talk about as much, and maybe they do. I don't know. I'm not up with what people are talking about. Let's not pretend like I am. But with regards to streaming and content creation in general, especially the way that I'm going about it, where every stream ends up in a video in some capacity, there might be one stream in a challenge run I've ever done that no clip from it made it into a video, and that's because it was the Coulter video where I was literally just did 2 straight streams grinding. I think maybe one of those didn't get any clips in. But when you have streams that are going to be turned into videos and and are going to be very immortalized beyond just what the VODs already are, and when there's people watching and stuff, you can also kind of have this difficult situation where it can feel like you have to be happy all the time. And another thing with that, Mizu, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Another thing with that is when I'm editing or recording voiceover or whatever, I also feel like I have to be happy during all of that, because I'm editing videos designed for entertainment and humor and funny sake, right? I want them to be funny and yes, interesting in the game, but also funny and entertaining. I'm not very funny and entertaining when I'm not in an upbeat, positive, happy mood. And so when you're just having a yuck kind of day, getting everything ready and doing this on a yuck, which I keep this as scheduled as possible. So when I go to stream, I'm not just saying, oh, I'm having a good day right now, it's time to stream. It's no, it's Thursday, it's time to stream. So if you have a yuck Thursday, which I kind of had a yuck Thursday, if you have a yuck Thursday, it can be difficult, right? Because what I'm doing is a fundamentally fun thing, but it's also a very performative and draining thing. I'm a very, very introverted person. I keep to myself every time that I'm not on camera, pretty much. And then in the edits, I have to sort of embody this energy to get the vibe across that I'm wanting to. So both at the end of Tuesday, I've been really just exhausted this week. I haven't slept a whole lot. And so both at the end of last stream and then coming through today, I was I have to find a way. I have to find a way to be happy. Not even that I'm sitting down pouting and unhappy, but just neutral is not really good enough. Neutral doesn't really cut it for at least what I'm trying to make. I need to be above neutral, and my resting state is the neutral, right? So it can start to feel like there's not ever any rest because I'm always above, always have to be a little bit heightened beyond my, which again, it's not being happy is a bad thing, but sometimes forcing yourself to try to be happy can be on the taxing side when you have other things going on. Trying really hard to ignore right now. But yeah, that's no matter how fun it is, it's still a job. That's where you're wrong. It's not a job. I'm an IT consultant. This is a hobby. So yeah, anyway. And again, I see somebody saying that they've not had that issue with pickaxes and stuff. I've never seen this reported anything other than with the fork and knife, but it is a well-known problem with the fork and knife. I had never seen it talking about on load ins, but it's a very known problem with the fork and knife. You can do a Google search for it now and find 6 Reddit threads on it immediately. It's been, a thing. But yeah, anyway, that is something I've been kind of having to manage a little bit more this week. I think there's 2 different nights this week that I slept for 4 hours or less. So that's the thing is that I've also just, it's harder to on a rough day, just try and shelf that and whatever when I am that physically drained as well. So, similar when working with kids, you have your resting face as an RBF. You have to actively tell yourself to smile. Nothing like having a kid say, "Why are you sad?" when you're just sitting there. Yeah, I get. Yeah, no, I get that. Would you rather deal with us or awful IT tickets? Most of y'all, I'd pick y'all every time. If we're talking about the general discourse of like the concept of live chats and YouTube comments in general, that's very much day dependent. Because there are some days that like I just need to not open my phone. Getting notifications sent to your phone of people just saying horrible things about you has yet to like lose its effect completely. Where it's like buzz, oh, did I get a text or something? No, it's a YouTube comment telling me that I'm wrong about everything and how I should get off the internet and stop talking. It's like, oh, cool, that's helping my mental state today, you know what I mean? So like it depends on the day. If you're talking about people who are actually like in my community and support what I do, yeah, y'all are way better than IT tickets. But if you're talking about the whole of it, oh, it depends on the day. It depends on the day. But yeah, anyway. And again, I'm not sitting here like, I'm not trying to like pity farm here, okay? Like I am very, very fortunate to be doing this. Like this is not a, oh, I'm feeling burnout, feel bad for me, I have to do live streams on video games. Like, no, I'm thrilled to be doing this. I'm just expressing that like honestly, the hardest part about it is just that it takes so much time that like it's very, and this is probably just a me problem, like a mental block. It's very hard for me to even edit my videos in a way that like is any good when I'm like having a rough day. So it can feel like there's not really time to have a rough day. Like every day has to be a good day. And if it's not a good day, you better make it one, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And so that's something I've tried to figure out how to, I need to find a way for my creative process to work regardless of my mood. My creative process just, like the thing is, I'm generally a really upbeat person. And I generally stay very positive about everything, but my creative process just wanes dramatically if my mood is down. And so like some of the longer gaps that you've seen between videos are because I was having just like a rough couple of weeks and got like nothing done, despite trying really hard to. I just got like nothing done. So like, you know, I just like to try and explain like that, like why things aren't as consistent as I would like them to be. I'm working on it, like I'm workshopping it actively, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. But you know, it comes and goes. But I want to say, I'm not by any means saying, oh, I feel bad for me that I'm successful enough that, you know, it's taking up so much of my time that I'm struggling to kind of keep up with it. You know what I mean? It's a good problem to have. It's an awesome problem to have.
Just resubscribed for 9
so like
months.
I'm not being like, oh,
to a wonderful human
tell me
being.
good things, you know, or whatever. Nate, thank you for the 9 months on Twitch. I don't ever want to seem like, I like to try and be very real with y'all because I'm just a person, you know, like I don't view myself as a creator. I view myself as an IT consultant, you know what I mean, who just makes videos. So, and people for some reason choose to watch them. So I don't ever want to come off as as anything other than just being a real, like, you know, I don't want to be fake. So I want to be real with y'all, but I also don't want to seem like I'm trying to like farm sympathy or anything like that. Because like generally things are great. It's just on the few times that they're not, I'm still learning how to make it work anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to figure that out. Creativity is a mood. I see where you're coming from. I don't know that I would describe it that way, but I definitely have moods that are not creative. I think would be a good way for me to put it. But yeah, anyway. So that's that's where I'm coming from. And today it was just a little bit harder trying to get things started off. But I am excited for today's stream. I'm excited for some of the things going on. If there's anything that's become a little more known to the public lately, it's content creation is taxing. And the thing is, I feel like everybody who does it, well, not everybody, most decent people who do it, kind of hesitate to mention that because they don't want it to seem like, oh, look at me suffering from my success, pity me and my misfortune while you give me money and watch me make things that I want to make for a living, right? Like it seems like, you're in such a fortunate position. How dare you even say anything negative about it? And I've seen creators that I love like struggle with that, and like it's weird seeing even the slightest bit of that side of it, right? for me right now, I think most of it just traces back to not having enough time in the day. And I think that's a temporary problem, hopefully. Also, Oracle, thank you for the super banana. But like, I get it. You know what I mean? It's like fundamentally not a difficult job, but at the same time, it's just one where it's like, you kind of feel like you're supposed to pretend like everything's perfect all the time, regardless of how you're feeling. And I don't want to be dishonest, but I also don't want to complain about a very fortunate position that I have that a lot of people would love to have just the amount of success that I've gotten and the amount of opportunities that I've gotten. You know what I mean? So like, but it's like at the same time, I know that I'm struggling with things that are much more superficial than other people who are probably watching this right now. And I'm not unaware of that. So yeah, it's a thing. And that's another thing, is that like people come to my content usually to feel better, right? Because they're just wanting a distraction. They're wanting something upbeat and happy and whatever. And so people come here looking for those types of feelings. And so I want to be able to deliver that, like really bad. I want to be able to deliver that and just like, hey, like give people a place away from whatever it is that's bugging them and just to have fun. So I always also kind of feel like this inherent desire to not be anything other than overwhelmingly positive all the time. It's a balance. It's a tricky balance, because I want to do right by everybody who chooses to spend time watching my stuff while also not feeling like I'm being fake or dishonest. It's a bit of a tightrope. You know what I'm saying? You know. And the funny thing is, I think people watching my stuff think that like the worst part about it is me, quote, torturing myself over these challenges. The video game challenge part of it, I find wonderfully fun. That's the least stressful part of the whole thing. I've never once felt tortured in any of my challenges. The closest I've gotten is the no mouse stuff, because there's something uniquely frustrating about like hardcore trying to do something while this hand's just like sitting here and there's a thing bouncing around on my head and I'm like very locked in, but the amount, like my amount of control is so low that it's frustrating. But otherwise, generally, I've never actually been unhappy at, well, you know, I love what I'm doing. I think people value authenticity over forced positivity. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the tricky bit, right? I don't ever want to seem like I'm just pretending. I don't want to be pretending, but I also don't want to ever bring anybody down. You know what I'm saying? So that can be tricky. Anyway, here I am yapping about this, and we're half hour into stream, and I know there are people that are here that are like, they're not the ones chatting, but there are people that are like, I clicked on this to watch Skyrim, and this guy's talking about mental roadblocks and problems. That's not the crap I'm here for. And I get it, but also I make videos for that. I'm not going to feel too bad. Yeah, it is tricky. But are they angry over yapping? We yap here. Well, let's say a lot of people here, that's not what they come for, right? My channel is not a yapping channel. It's a challenge run channel, right? So they see a stream from the challenge run guy and they go, well, if this isn't 100% a challenge run, then why the crap is he wasting my time? And to a point, I kind of get that. Honestly, I think if I trusted myself more, which I don't, I might eventually get to the point where I would do the yapping. And if I didn't know there were some people on YouTube who like watching this part of the stream, that I would start the stream on Twitch, yap for as long as we want to, and then go live on YouTube when the actual gameplay starts, and then that way the VODs only have the gameplay and none of the yapping too. I've considered doing that a lot, but the two main things stopping me are, for one, there are people who prefer to watch on YouTube that want to be here for this part, and that don't want to move to Twitch. I don't want them to feel like they have to like move to Twitch or miss it. So that's one dilemma there. And for two, I would forget to start the YouTube stream half the time. And for, well, three, I guess, because then the YouTube stream wouldn't have a set start time, but that's not as big of a deal, but still. And the third thing is I would forget to start the YouTube stream, which is also how I record. And then I would start missing recording things that were needed for the videos. But anyway, that's something that I try to figure out. I think eventually one day I might have a separate place that is for like VOD specifically, that chops all of this out and just puts the gameplay bits together. The problem is that's just a lot of time tying up my computer on rendering and exporting and that kind of stuff, which stops me from editing during those times, which is why I'm not doing that currently. If I'm home, I don't really have time to just be moving stuff around for the sake of it. People can find it, they can watch it. If they don't want to, because of the way I have it set up, then whoops. You know what I mean? Like I can hopefully workshop that more sometime in the future. Primusti, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah. Anyway, I wasn't trying to go on that big of a tangent. I'm going to be honest with you. I was trying to say thanks for the charity stream and sorry for being late. That's really where that came from. And that I have been workshopping the game. I now at least know what the problem is. So if it's not fixed, then at least it's something that if I unequip the fork and knife before I save the game, then I'll load in same spot. Get like 100%. Bumblebee and Cobalt Blue. Thank you for the follows as well. What's the comment timer for? I'm guessing that's on your end and not mine. So, but yeah, anyway, I think that's, my game isn't launched, so I'm going to launch it in the background. And then I had to figure out what I'm going to do about my background and this dog who, as soon as I fix it, will break it again. I tend to think the chatting helps give you a unique flavor that makes the channel inviting. Well, I appreciate you saying so. A lot of people disagree with you, but I tend to cater to the people that agree with you. And I'm going to keep trying to do that. How are the dogs, by the way? They're fine. They're golden retrievers. They're always fine. Lemony Snick and Evertally, thank you for the follows as well. I appreciate it. Oh, the stream froze for a second? Well, I think she's been whacking stuff with her tail. So yeah, I got to figure out what to do. So the reason that that's there, I'll give y'all a quick, I don't do this on stream often. I'll give y'all a quick behind the curtain a little bit, very literally. You saw this some if you didn't skip past the sponsor bit, which you should never do, in my last video. But I do this. Ta-da! This is what you're normally looking at. See this like dark spot right here? This is why you're losing. This is why you're getting that fuzzy, because it's not the right color green, because it's dark, because there's no light on it. Why is there no light on it? That's why there's no light on it. That's why there's no light on it. That is the light that's supposed to be on it, and it's getting blocked by something. It also was pointed this way until a few minutes ago, or until pretty much when this started. Do you want to know why? It's in frame. I'll give you a hint. So yeah, that's why the screen's been funky. And anytime you've been seeing it fuzzy over here, it's because that right there is like here between this light and the screen. So yeah, this lights up me and all of this, and then I have this in the floor to light up this section here that gets blocked by me in the chair. Whenever there's a dog in here with me, the system breaks down a little bit. One day, I hope to have like a more formal, flatter screen so that it can't have, because another thing is that she's gotten it like bunched over here, like just off screen a little bit. That causes it pretty bad too. So if I had a more formal, flatter screen, and then maybe a light mounted here that shines across the back, or something over here that shines on the back of it, then if I were to get that going, I wouldn't have to have a floor lamp, which we might have one just for funs, but like it wouldn't be serving a purpose. And then this wouldn't be a problem. But that's what's been going on for why the, see what's happening with the floor lamp right now? Just throwing her whole body weight against it. And so now that's what it looks like, because she knocked it even farther away from where it's supposed to be. So you'll notice if I take it, now that she's gone and the shades half coming off of it, and I put it where it's supposed to, that gets rid of most of it over there. But over here, the screen is not flat like it's supposed to be, because she also threw her entire body into the screen. And as soon as I went to fix it, she came back in here. So I might have to make some management decisions on how we're gonna roll with this. So we'll see. Dog cam doesn't matter when dog gone, then it's just floor lamp cam. But yeah, that's kind of what's been going on here. I'm gonna hit BRB for just a second and see if I can fix this enough to make stream functional until she breaks it again. I can only fix one half at a time because while I'm fixing one half, she's breaking the other half. Which, you know, isn't intuitive to this working. Yep, there it goes. Oh, okay, that was just a drive-by. That one held up. We'll see if we can make it any amount of time without it breaking. As of right now, it looks clean. I give it 2 minutes tops, but we'll see. We'll see how it holds up. But let's try this and see if I can walk y'all through what's going to be going on today until this breaks again. Come on, Skyrim. Keep up. Okay, so here's where things stand. For one, these, when I checked a second ago, you'll know when they break because the whole screen will either flash my camera in a different direction or it will do something glitchy looking. So this is, I believe, I had to reload to before I ate this guy. So we are going to go ahead and eat him. So here's the plan of how we're going to go about this. We need to use the rocks here to take out these first two guys. And I'm going to do a hard save in here after having eaten him. So we did this before successfully, and we're going to try to do it again, where we use the rocks to take out these two guys. And the whole time we do need to be casting Lesser Ward to try and be leveling Restoration. We should be able to just let them... Oh no. We're gonna just reload. I need to get this correct here. So I need to trip it myself while running ahead of them.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, a dink.
Boy McBoyface, thanks for the follow. Okay. So here we go. I killed one of them. Oh, I need to, this will give me a bit faster of attack speed here. I mean, I feel like my chances of not getting kill cammed are less than 0. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess we could do, where's he at? Yeah. Oh wait, if we run him back and forth through the boulders, he'll die, won't he? Oh yeah, that was, I guess one of those I reloaded, so that was one death there. Okay, let me see if we can get this. Let's see. Let me do a quick save here because I keep having to manually do that. So we have a plan here of how to do some power leveling that I was gonna start implementing last time that just we weren't able to do. So if I just trip this while running, no, neither one of them really. I just need to save on my way over there, honestly. This new series of Hell's Kitchen is wild. I try. Okay, terrible place to quick save, but we're just gonna hope that this works first try anyway. No! Okay. Do this to load in. Gonna probably get stabbed here. No. Beautiful. Okay, now we're gonna do a hard save here. We're not gonna eat these guys until later because it would be a waste. We are just gonna be looking at this for a bit. So what we're gonna do though is, do I not have it favorited? Hello? Oh my, that's what's been going on. My game's freaking out. When you tab out, sometimes it doesn't want to let you hit the tab key to do anything. And it was not wanting to work with things. So we want to do the Ritual Stone. that we got for this. The problem with me using the ritual stone for this is that I can't have the mage stone, which would make all of this go much quicker. So what we want to do though is ritual stone these two guys. Okay, and they'll follow us for a little bit. Come over here, my guys. Did they just die again on the rocks? No, we're good. We're good. So we ritual stone them, and then we want to turn lesser undead. Okay. And this is going to be our reset point down here. So we want to get them down here. Ideally, we want to get them somewhere that they can't actually run very well. But what we want to do is just kind of like cast that as many times as we can before they revert. The problem is I have like no magic up. I have 100 magic up. But, I understand we don't use mods to alter game to play. Is there a reason you don't use Sky UI? People see Sky UI and think modded playthrough. And honestly, I don't mind the default UI. I don't know why everybody acts like Sky UI is like necessary to play the game. To me, it feels about the same. Both of them kind of feel like, yeah, this looks like not what I would have picked. So, you know. To me, it doesn't really make much of a difference. So yeah, we're going to do this for a bit. We're trying to level restoration enough. You find it necessary? Why necessary? You just like can't... Why are people so... Yeah, I use Sky UI because of mods that require it. But for people who are just using Sky UI because they're like, I have to have Sky UI. Why? What is it about Sky UI that like... What does it for you? You know what I mean? I'm genuinely curious about that. Like, why are so many people so I can't play the game without Sky UI? Whenever I did the item list run, I was like, gold isn't in your inventory. It's down in the bottom. People are like, oh, I bet he uninstalled Sky UI for this run just so he could make that point. It's like, no, I don't just have Sky UI installed at all times. You don't like the look of what? Sky UI or the like the organization and option in the inventory? So you just like the way it looks better generally and being able to sort. As we've talked about in my last Fallout 4 run, I don't sort the inventory ever. You don't like the look of the mod? Yeah, see, for me, I don't really care for it either. I can't tell what the icons are half the time. Found it easier to take stock of what's weighing me down. Just carry weight while in merchant menus. See, that makes a bit more sense to me. There's a level up. That's nice. I did want to check this. This spell is Apprentice. Okay, that's good. We're about to take Apprentice Restoration, which will make this go much faster. I used it on my first mod Skyrim for the new factor, and I kept it more because I grew used to it. That's like, I feel like it's mostly people used to it who use mods that require it. So do we need this to wear off before it works again? Is that why as soon as I switched over, it leveled me up? I don't grind restoration leveling ever. There's also a mod that lets you disable Sky UI for mods that need Sky UI. That's so funny. I don't really care at the end of the day, honestly. I just find it interesting that people are so team Sky UI. Yeah, we're just going to do this till these guys die. The good thing is, they won't revert to ash when they die. What we're then going to do is sleep for 24 hours, which will fix... There we go. So it takes a day for me to be able to use that power again. So now, and this is why we want to do it by these bed rolls, we're going to do that. Should take just a second until we wake up, but we get this. We're going to go health. As much as it would be great to get some extra magicka here, we're not going to. And then we're going to save the perk for this. I mean, I guess we got an extra perk as well. We don't need it for anything else right now, so we're just going to hold the perk for a second. Wait, what? What is my magicka down from? Is that debilitated? Due to fatigue? Why? I just slept in a bed for 24 hours. Did the level up make it not realize that I slept? The level up made it not realize that I slept. So I just got a disease because of that. So that sucks. That sucks really bad. But whatever. The knife and fork gets worse because... Wait, hold on. What? One's supposed to hold the knife in the left hand and the fork in the right. Magoo holds them the other way around. False? I believe what you meant to say is you hold the... What, you think knife goes left hand? You think it's... I'm guessing you think fork goes in dominant hand Knife goes in undominant hand, because that's how I have them. I'm a lefty. If you're right-handed, you hold the knife in your right hand? Disagree. I hold the fork in my... If I'm like writing, I need the precision with my fork. I don't want to poke my tongue. Knife in offhand is criminal? Why? Why? My wife is not left-handed, and she has her knife in her offhand as well. Because when we sit at a table, I can't sit to her left, and she can't sit to my right because we'll bump each other when we're cutting. We both cut with non-dominant hand. I think people just do that differently. 25. There we go. That's what we needed. You want dominant hand control of the sharp knife? Do y'all lack that much control in your non-dominant hand and you'll just go around stabbing stuff? Huh? Y'all, if you cut with your non-dominant hand, think you'd, like, die? I kind of like that. My right hand is plenty able to not murder me. The knife goes in dominant hand if you're cutting stuff. When are you holding a knife and not cutting stuff? You just holding a knife for fun? I'm so confused. Magoo left-handed lore is not new. I am a proud lefty because it is everyone's right to use what hand they want, except apparently if it's left, then everybody wants to get mad at you for it. Yeah, the fork dominant. Listen, anybody who's saying definitively it's obviously one or another, look through the chat. Y'all are like split on this if it's knife dominant hand or fork dominant hand. I think it's just a personal preference thing, and if you're acting like it's crazy to do the other one, you just haven't realized that half of society disagrees with you default. It doesn't matter if it's left or right. You just are... There is no majority minority here. You've just assumed that everyone does it how you do your entire life, and fun fact, not true. I hate how long this spell takes to cast. It's slightly longer than every other spell. I've done restoration grinding just enough to know how annoying that is, that it takes slightly longer. Kevin, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months, really? That's crazy. Thank you so much, Kevin. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think anybody normally thinks about this. I'd sound like the bandits right now if I use my knife with a non-dominant hand. Maybe I'll just need to work on your non-dominant hands a little bit more. That's another thing, is I feel like lefties generally are much better at using their right hand. It's very much a generalization. I'm speaking mostly for myself, but also sort of for other people. So is doing 24 breaking for some reason, or is it just because I leveled up? I find that lefties are usually better at using their non-dominant hand. Like, left-handed people are usually better at using their right hand than right-handed people are at using their left, because there's a lot of things in life that are just designed for you to do with your right hand, not your dominant hand. And so as a left-handed person, you usually have to figure that out. You just have to, like, learn how to do that in a lot of instances. Like, for example, well, I mean, this is an example that I don't use my right hand for, but, like, if you go to, like, a bank and you have to sign something, or anywhere that has like the pins that are mounted to the desk with the chain, they always have it mounted to the right side of whatever it is that you need to fill out. And the chain's never long enough to reach to the left. It's so annoying to have to use one of those like bank pins and have to like try and like scribble very wrong because of how they have it mounted. You're in VC with a friend who's also right-handed and holds the fork in his left and cuts with his right. Well, listen, y'all. Rena and one friend in a voice chat agree on this. Anybody who disagrees is wrong. All of this is anecdotal. Mom's lefty, she 100% agree with you. Yeah. I feel like it's less that I'm better at using my non-dominant hand and more so that I'm worse at using my dominant hand, so I'm used to being bad at both hands. Hey, that's valid. Lefty here, use my right a lot. Yeah, like, I played baseball. Like, I did, like, Little League baseball. And whenever I would play baseball, and still, if I went to go, like, put on a glove and play some baseball, I would play it right-handed. But I bat left-handed, because bats can go, like, you can use them for either. But gloves, buying a left-handed glove, you, like, didn't find one, and they were more expensive, and I did not grow up with money. So when I played Little League, I fielded right-handed. I would have to catch with my right, or catch with my left and throw with my right, even though could throw farther with my left. And so I ended up having better aim throwing a ball with my right hand because I could never throw with my left because I had a glove on it. Because that was where you could find. Same thing with golfing. I used to golf with my dad.
With ear left paw in solidarity.
Pizza with your left paw in solidarity. Thank you for the super chat, Em. My dad was a very stereotypical dad who liked to play golf, even though we couldn't afford memberships to anywhere that had a golf course. So he wouldn't go but very, very often. But he did end up with an old set of clubs. And so he took me, I don't know, maybe 10 times over the course of my entire childhood. But I technically sort of know how to golf a little bit, but I would use his clubs, and they were all right-handed clubs. So anytime I would do anything that was I was not an athletic kid, but anything in the realm of athletics, I would do it the same way a right-handed person would. Like I want to say, we bought tennis rackets and would go play tennis every so often, and I want to say I would do that right-handed because he was showing me like how to do it, and he was right-handed, and so I learned. So I feel like that's another thing is anytime somebody teaches you how to do something, that 90% of the time they're teaching you how to do it right-handed, and so if I learn by mimicking, I end up doing it right-handed. So it's very half and half. Honestly, I use my right hand for more things than my left, other than writing, generally speaking. Left hand can hold the wheel while driving straight, but I wouldn't trust it. Oh, no, I drive with my left hand. I 100% drive with my left hand. If I'm driving with one hand, that one hand is my left. 100%. 100%. I can drive with just my right, but I don't like it. Oh, wait. Duh. Also, I think a lot of people that are left-handed claim that they're ambidextrous just because they use their right hand on a lot of things. When I don't think they're ambidextrous, I think they just have to learn how to do a lot of things with their right hand. Not saying that about anybody who said there's ambidextrous in here. I just hear that a lot from lefties. Well, I'm ambidextrous, actually, but I write with my left hand. It's like, no, I think you're left-handed, and you've just learned enough things with your right to keep up. But anyway. I'm also a lefty in golf and throw baseball right. Yeah, it's probably just because of the equipment you had available to you. The left-handed version of that you don't really find. Sporgy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Rifle train on a left-handed rifle? There are left and right-handed rifles? That's a thing. I suppose that would make sense. I just don't know what about that can't. I don't know enough. We're grinding restoration so that we can get Necromage, because we are going to be playing as a vampire. How was I not subbed to you? Because subbing doesn't really do anything on YouTube these days, and you see if you watch somebody enough, you see all their videos, whether you're subbed or not, so people just forget about it. I appreciate the sub, though. Bunch of stuff they flip for lefty firearms. Huh, learn something new every day. Safety and reload. I guess the safety makes sense. I've never purchased a gun before.
Boy with Boyface just subscribed.
Boy McBoyface, thanks for the prime. Did we just get another golden kappa? Aren't those supposed to be rare? I feel like I get like one a month on average. What the crap? Well, regardless of where you fall in this discussion, the knife does more damage than the fork, so it makes sense to hold in right hand. Correct. It's being held in right hand for build-based reasons. Like it is just it's put in the right hand for run optimization, not because I put any thought into it outside of the game. You play any games outside of Bethesda games? Oh yeah, no, I don't. Fun fact, y'all, if I have time that I'm not streaming or making a video, ain't no shot I'm opening a Bethesda game. Ain't no shot I'm opening a Bethesda game. If it is a delicate balance for me to not get burnt out on these, that balance would be drastically upset if I played these in my free time. I do not play these games in my free time. I obviously did before I started doing this all the time. They were my most played games. I have not played them for fun once since I started doing this. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have fun playing them here with y'all, but like just for the sake of fun, not making content out of it. Not done. favorite non-stream game right now. I've been on a small Minecraft kick, but just because I was feeling nostalgic. Hey, thanks for the 5 bits. Few bits for the golden. Does it not have to? I think it might have to be 100. I'm giving you a heads. Google it. Don't trust me on that. I'm not asking for the bits, but I do think it doesn't give it to you unless it's 100. I think. Google it. I never understood what's different for left-handed scissors. So I do know because I have some. It depends on the scissors. Some scissors are ambidextrous scissors. They're just, the handles are just perfectly round on the inside, but other ones have a set curvature that's designed to like match the hand shape. And if you try to hold any like that with your left hand, they feel immediately wrong. So if you ever see a pair of left-handed scissors, whether you're left-handed or not, hold them in your right for half a second and you'll understand the difference. You'll understand that it just feels
I haven't given
wrong.
my rent money in a while. I'm behind.
No rent money is owed to me.
My
Thanks for the 100
bad.
bits.
Please don't turn off my heat.
And
MAGOOdog
congrats
cry.
on your golden Kappa for 24 hours, I guess.
Golden rent bits, me lord.
Yeah, now here come all the payments. Here come all the payments now that we're running a special. I'm just kidding. Nobody pays me rent. I don't house anyone. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. But yeah, if you hold a pair of left-handed scissors in your right hand, you won't ask what's different about them. You'll know immediately. You will know immediately. So I have to be fully revived before that works, by the way. I just learned. You'll know instantaneously. I ain't gonna use it. Valid.
This is for
Wow,
Edmeno
thanks,
underscore
the
Nate
best.
can't
Thank
afford the bits. Magoo for president due to being left-handed.
Thank you for the super chat and the vote for my presidency. Unfortunately, you have to wait a few years. I'm not old
My
enough.
mom just resubscribed for 2 months.
Zap, thank you for the 100 bits. For those who can't afford the bits, that's it. I don't think that does anything. Melpom, thank you for the 2 months, tier 2. I appreciate it. And Fumblebee, thank you for the 100 bits. For I'm assuming a golden Kappa because there was no bit message to read whatsoever.
Wow, thanks.
And
You're
go off.
Kevin,
And Kevin, thank you
just
for the
gifted 10 subs to the
shoot
community.
for the 10 gifteds. Thank you so much. Holy crap! Thank you. That is very kind. That is very kind. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Cannibal Vision is full of bloodlust. Yeah, we're just gonna have to look at this today while we're grinding this out. Very sorry. Very sorry. Hopefully we can expedite this process in a little bit, somewhat. We can like find some better ways to go about this, but right now this is what we got.
Wow, thanks. That helps. You're the best. Thank you.
My pom just gifted 5
Malpom,
subs
thank you for
to
the 5
community.
gifteds. What the crap, y'all? Thank you so much. Thank you. Y'all are being very generous today. Thank you, thank you. I sort of was expecting 0 anythings today because I went out and like begged everyone to say like, hey, if you normally give me money, go give this to this charity during my live stream instead. So I was fully expecting to have a no alerts stream today other than follower notifications. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm now thinking about this, right? This guy's well, I was gonna try and get him to back up over there, but I'm thinking about this a little bit, right? Just keep that guy kind of over there. I have a thought, okay? Namira's ring is the cannibal one, yes. Which is why we're seeing red right now. It's because we've been at a shortage of bodies. Okay. I have a thought on what might make this go a little faster, even though it's unintuitive completely. I might just let him chill. I'll let him vibe for a little bit. As I've mentioned a few times at this point, I think, Restoration, we're grinding for Necromage. I'm answering it again because a mod asked it, and y'all are the ones who I am now tasking with answering that every time you get it from here on out. We are doing Necromage for Vampirism. So, brace everybody for what might be a good idea. Okay, there we go. So now, do we have a level up right now? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Okay, so we're going to do 24. And here's the plan. It's just a slight modification of the plan we just did. We're going to boom, wake them up. Let them get fully awake.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, dink.
Confused Phantom, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Bop. 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 Wait an hour.
It's a surprise.
Bop. And they die. But that's fine, because now we just immediately sleep for 24 again. I feel like this is faster. Is this faster than just waiting for it to regen? Gotta let him fully resurrect before it'll count. Bop, bop. Like we just do 4. Wait an hour. Well, that is until they just vanish. Have they expired? The save happens before the waited hour. Did they just despawn? What? Oh no, they're actually just running from me the way they're supposed to. Oh! It's because I only fear affected one of them. So he's chasing him down now, instead of both of them just standing there like they were before. They won't, will they like leave the whole cell, or will they just go up here and stand? Okay, this isn't gonna be faster if it breaks everything. Also, did somebody snooze the ads? Or did it snooze automatically because of the Kappa train? Is that a thing? So wait, if there's only one bandit, I think this might work. We don't really need 2 for this to work. I just whiffed. We don't really need 2 for this to work. He's starting to run again. What made him start running? They were just chill before. This is playing for the whole day today? Probably not. Probably not. I have some, but we do need to get this before we can do much else. So we'll see. The problem with restoration leveling is that every
I was
avenue
going to
sucks.
give you my prime when it refreshed, but I guess I don't need to do that now after getting a gifted sub. Have my money anyway.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it, especially since you got it gifted and just opted to give it anyway. I appreciate that. You might answer this a lot, but why are you a goo dog? I'm not a goo dog. I'm Magoo. My mascot is a goo dog because my full gamer tag is MAGOOdog, and I'm Magoo. And the goo dog was just a fun way to include a mascot since the name Magoo doesn't inherently give me a mascot. So I wanted a channel mascot, and I thought the idea of, since my name had goo dog in it already, the name was not built around the goo dog. The goo dog was a serendipitous thing that I noticed and said to my wife, hey, could you draw me a goo dog? And she said, yes, I can. And that's where that came from. Ta-da. But yeah, that is, wait, Prime, this is a cross stream with Twitch. Yes, it is. Yes, it is a cross stream with Twitch. I always do cross streams with Twitch. The majority of people watch me on YouTube, but the Twitch audience has been growing, which I very much appreciate. Thank you all so much. We might be able to apply for partner on Twitch at some point this year, hopefully. In order to be partner on Twitch, you have to have an average of 75 viewers over the course of like a 2-month window, like every stream or something. So like it's very, very rigid. And apparently people said even then they might not give it to you. So we are, okay, let's see if we can fix this. We're just gonna drag him over here, I guess. Actually, this might take way too long. So yeah, we might try and do a partner push at some point. If I am going for partner, like if I'm actually trying to, y'all would know about it because I would start asking people to watch me on Twitch instead of YouTube for a couple of months so that I could try and hit partner. Right now, that's not something that I'm too worried about. The main benefit to being a partner, I mean, there's a few different things, but the main one from what I've seen is that it gives you the ability to like apply to be on the like first page carousel on Twitch so that you can like get more eyes on you because you can be on like the pop up on the front page if in that like spiral, especially if you pick like an off time or whatever. So we are about to hit an ad break. I'm going to be doing this. You're not going to miss anything. I normally would stop gameplay or whatever. I'm obviously not about to like kick it. You know what I mean? Like just doing this. So let's try this now with just the one. Oh, it did that thing. Fine. So if I wait for an hour, Yeah, no, he's chilling now. I just barely can't do that like that, but that's fine. So we need to sleep for 1 hour because for some reason the rest where you level up does not like count. We're up to 38 restoration. That is honestly not bad time at all for how this is going, especially since I'm not doing this optimally whatsoever. So I think this might now work. Once you get partner can't be lost if you couch drop or whatever. Yes, but you have to like really like you have to like be inactive for a long time. So it's not like you don't lose partner if you're just under 75 for a month, but like if you're inactive for a year or something. That's what it's. Oh, I see what's happening. Why'd you choose health instead of magic? We need max health, and we won't need magic after we finish the grinding, generally. So, unfortunately, while it makes this grind more annoying, it's much more optimized for the rest of the playthrough. So I see what's happening here. It's because I'm just hitting him too quickly that it's turning him from passive to angry. So, unfortunately, this system might not be the best plan. We did just hit ads. Thank you all for sticking out through the ads. I think as long as I don't, like, as long as I just kind of hold that last one, it looks like I killed him with that. That's so funny. Yeah, I think this will be faster.
You should. Thanks. That helps. You're the best. Thank you.
Is that what MAGOOdog meant? Here I was thinking it was an Angus McBarker joke. Magoo's dog.
No. My Magoo was a childhood nickname of mine. There goes Rosie in front of the camera, in front of the lamp. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. No, Magoo was a childhood nickname of mine. I obviously, for my gamer tag, didn't want to use my actual name. So I used my childhood nickname, and Magoo, just by itself, believe it or not, always taken on things, as are any one-word usernames. So I added dog on the end because I liked how it sounded. And that's it. That's the whole story. My name is Magoo, and I added the word dog. Okay, so he's dying quick enough that even if that happens, which is very funny, even if that happens, no big deal. I feel like this is the faster way to go about this. Actually, not that animation didn't take so long. Yeah, if I just wait a second there for it to charge up.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Ah, but see, this time... Okay, so if he hits that before I wait, then he will run. I need to, like, get in front of him so that he does not leave. I need to, like, stagger him with this. There we go. Now, run away from me. Thank you. But now that he's running that way, I should be able to do this, and he should still be down here somewhere, I think. Although he will now be dead again. That was actually a huge mistake. I should just be able to reload to right before I waited, though. Because I don't know where he ended up running off to. He might have left. Tell you what, let me, I don't want to trigger that, because then the dudes will come across. We cannot fight them with, like this. With max hunger. I don't think he's down there anywhere. Let's see if the dudes just went outside. We can just bring the guys back in. Is there a run you'd refuse to do for a video? Just anything that didn't sound fun or entertaining, honestly. Or something that, like, has been done to death and I don't have anything to offer for it. Yeah. Like, I don't...
You picked a bad time to get lost.
Oh, you are... We've hit a reset of the cell while we were in there. Yeah, I'm not liking our chances on this one. Like, we are at max hunger. What options do I even have here to deal with this? Besides just reloading that save from a second ago. Or getting lucky. I feel like it's getting lucky is the option that I have here. And I don't feel like that's what's going to happen. In we go. I made a mistake. I technically broke the rules. Do I reset everything I've done this entire stream so far because I broke the rules? Or do we, because we're just grinding, not worry about it? I wasn't full health when I slept and leveled up, and I'm supposed to not sleep until I'm full health. The first time I did that, I wasn't already full health. I was at like half health. So that's the thing, is that like any chance of like modding out health restoration from sleep kind of is jank, and so I didn't want to do it. So I did sleep while not at full health. But like the thing is, all I had to do was eat those two guys and then sleep, and it would be fine. And those guys are now gone. I cannot eat them again. You know what I'm saying? We're just grinding, and all I had to do was remember to eat them. I was just going to save them to eat when I was done, but it doesn't matter. I just won't do that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's not a big deal. Did you follow me through? You did not. But see, now I can't go sleep because I'm not at full health. So we are just going to reload at this point. Whatever. That was not working. So it was here where I waited for the hour? It was here. Oh, I can't. No, it was here before I waited for the hour. Yeah, the thing is, it gives you a 5-minute regen, so I really only had to eat one of them and stand around for a second. That's the thing, is the whole reason Namira's Ring works for a playthrough like this is it's not just the one boost of health. When you eat one, you regen health for the next 5 minutes. Resetting during the grind seems like a tad much. The thing is, I did not like heal with something else. It's just a thing that the game does whenever I have to go. Sleep is like just a thing that I have to do. The healing was not the intent of the sleeping. It was an accident. You know what I mean? Like it was an unintentional side effect. That's the thing, is that like if that was my goal, if I just popped out a healing hands, like if I just popped out healing and healed myself, like it's not like if I was sitting here using healing, and if I went up to High Hrothgar and I stood in the like wind damage area and I healed myself while taking damage to grind, that would be hardcore breaking the rules. That's not what happened here. I just accidentally goofed, and it wasn't in combat, and it was something that literally if I just remembered to eat the guy and then sleep, it would have done the same thing. So I feel like it's chill. I feel like it's chill. See, this is also taking a long time for my magicka to regen because it's now triggering. So I have to just be careful about how quickly. Go back that way, please. I just need him to die. If anything, it punished you because you didn't even gain the hunger. It's valid. We would have at least not had to look at red this whole time. What's my favorite video of mine? Beating the hardest enemy in Fallout 4 without items, the Overboss Coulter itemless video. I love that video. I love that challenge. I love everything that went into that. I learned more about Fallout 4 in that video than probably any other one that I'll ever do, and I'm very proud of how it turned out. Like, he's now attacking me. Yeah, that's the thing, is that that's using this counts as an aggressive action towards them. So this is like as if I started punching him, and whenever you punch a friendly, they will eventually turn hostile. So hitting them with this 4 times close enough to each other turns him hostile, which then means that he's still up from my effect, but he's no longer allied to me, which is what keeps breaking this. So yeah, are you an MTG player? I feel like you might be an MTG player. I tried to get into it one time. It wasn't my usual definition of fun. And the thing is, I liked it, and I could see myself getting into it, but for one, it's very expensive. And for two, I literally had a friend say to me one time... V, thank you for the super chat. I had a friend say to me one time, something along the lines of, I don't like you when we're playing this game. Or, you're not fun to play this game with. Or something like that. Because I cared about, like, I don't really do anything halfway. I get very into it. And I was like very making sure that things were following the rules or whatever, but not trying to do it in like a douchey kind of way. But apparently to him, I was registering as in a douchey way. So he's like, I don't like you when we play this game. And maybe he was just saying that because I had just won. Who knows? But at the same time, I have not played the game once since that day. I haven't talked to that friend a whole lot since then either, but that's not because of that. It's just because we were working at the same summer camp, and that was my last summer working at that camp. And I just haven't, like, our lives went in different directions. But he will never know what sort of impact those words had on me. But those words had a pretty dramatic impact on me, and how I view myself in doing things that are a certain type of meticulous or competitive or whatever, and I think about them often. I haven't played Magic in years. I played it off and on. I played it for 1 year in high school and got really into it, and had some friends that were into it. We had a good time, and then I played it for 1 year at that summer camp. I went and got my old cards out and bought some new cards because there were people who got into playing it at that summer camp. And that one sentence he said to me, for one, guaranteed that I'll never play the game again, and for two, changed the way that I view anything remotely competitive. And don't get me wrong, like, I did not get super competitive about the game, but I did try to win, and I was, got excited about it. I don't actually ever think that I still to this day don't think I ever did anything that was even near crossing a line. Like, I played the game with a bunch of different people, especially back in high school, because I'd go to, like, Friday Night Magics and stuff. And I don't think I made it a fraction to how some people act, but this was a good friend of mine who just looked at me and said, effectively, I wouldn't be friends with you if this was like how I knew you, you know what I mean? And I was like, man, that sucks, and I guess I need to reevaluate myself. And so since that day, not only have I not played Magic a single time, but I also I've not taken a single competitive thing seriously since that day. Not a single one. I now am the guy who, if we're doing something competitive, is just kind of goofing off the whole time. I'll still always do my best. I can't not, like, do my best at anything that I do. That's just kind of how I'm wired. But I now go into things with the assumption, and honestly kind of the desire that I will, and kind of the desire to lose. Because I just don't want to be perceived like that by anyone, but especially not somebody that I respect and care about. So it did sort of ruin anything competitive for me. But he's entitled to his opinion on it, and maybe I asked some other guys that I played with, I was like, hey, do I, like, come off as a total jerk playing this? And they're like, you come off as somebody who cares about it, but whether or not you view it as you being a jerk or just, like, playing the game the way that it's supposed to be played, I guess depends on your perspective. But I got enough other feedback from it that's like, well, if nothing else, it brings out a different side of me that some people that I care about don't seem to enjoy. And so I'm done with competitiveness.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Now, I did do esports in college. That was like a team competitive thing that we didn't know our competitors with, and I was a coach and that kind of thing. So that was fine. So yeah, anyway, that's I played Magic for about 15 years. This isn't exactly my definition of fun either. That's it's like I kind of enjoyed getting into it, but I also kind of didn't. So anyway, it's like it goes back and forth that you mogged him. Now the thing is, it was a very close game that I came back and won, which doesn't happen a ton in Magic, or at least didn't in those days. Because like the game just kind of, you can kind of steamroll pretty quick. Inverstar, thank you for the follow. But because I was playing from behind the whole time, I was kind of like trying to be very particular in the way I went about stuff. Plus the deck I was using was just a very technical one. So, So yeah, anyway. And the thing is, though...
It's a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh, we're just gonna reload. The thing is, though, he was, other than me, and maybe even with me, I would say he was the next most competitive. Me and him were the two most competitive people when it came to Magic at that camp. Which is the other reason it very much, like, kind of hurt to hear. Because it's like, dude, you do the same crap. And maybe he was just upset and being unfair about it, but he stuck to it. And again, me and him were pretty close friends who had a high respect for each other, and he stuck to that and would continue to say that if asked or pressed about it. Maybe I think I just do 3 and then wait an hour. I think that's what it is. I think I just do 3 and wait an hour. But it fully ruined the game for me and most competitive things in general. And I replay it in my head frequently, usually when I'm having a bad day and not feeling so good about myself as a person. I go, yeah, I suck. And I've had friends tell me that to my face. And it's like, yeah. So I kind of, it wasn't fun anymore. Okay, I think I just do this 3 times. And then I wait an hour. And so now he's about to go down anyway. So if he turns all hostile, it doesn't matter. So that should get me 7. That should reliably get me 7 per 24 hours. I think that's the best way to go about it. That'll be a reliable 7. But yeah. We don't think you suck. I'm gladly face you in any competitive game, even if you creamed me. Well, no, the thing is, I'm past the point of like creaming anyone in a competitive setting, because if it starts seeming one-sided, I'll stop doing things that are, I'll stop, whoops, I'm not supposed to do this one. I'll stop trying to make it more close.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
So that it's more fun. Not in like a let them win kind of way, but just in a, I'm going to start prioritizing funny over good. Honestly, no. The thing is, I'll go into it with that. I don't start doing that at a certain point. I just go into it with that mentality now. I go into it with the objective of, I want to be the funniest person playing, not the best person playing. And I go into it with the expectation of losing with most things. That's just kind of how I approach things now, compared to how I used to. I just go in with the expectation to lose and play as funny as I can. Because letting somebody win is also kind of patronizing, so I don't really do that either. I just go in and say, I'm just here to have a good time and be goofy, and then I just do the goofy. You can speed up the timer by pushing it manually. You can if you're on PC, yes.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
And you should just die? Good. Okay. We've got a good routine here. This will work. Comforting knowing that you go through the same things I do. I mean, yeah, it's just things, words matter, and they stick with people whether you realize it or not. And in this particular case, that has always stuck with me, and fundamentally changed one of the ways that I view myself. For better or worse. I definitely don't think I've been seen as too competitive much since then. My problem is doing it this way, the XP gains, I mean, I guess the XP gains do just slow down over time anyway, so it might have nothing to do with the way that I'm going about this.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Chill. And die. Thank you. This is such a funny way to go about this. Yeah, pretty much anytime I'm having a day that I don't like me, which is more often than I care to admit, that is one of the things that, one of the first things that replays in my head. I don't know if that was his intent when he said it, but it is like one of those things where I'm like, oh hey, by the way, I kind of suck, and this is the proof of me kind of sucking. But yeah. I'm not telling anybody to walk on eggshells, but just remember that when you say something to somebody that, depending on who it is, it might stick past that moment. Hard to draw a line between being competitive and just wanting to try your best. Yeah, that's the thing, is I never really wanted to be competitive about it. I just wanted to do the best that I could do. But it comes off as... Most of the time I wasn't thinking about being better than the other person. I was thinking about just doing better than I had done previously. But, you know.
At Feral Omicron became a member.
Thank you for the membership, Feral Omicron. I appreciate it. Let's see. Now we do 1 hour because we got to level up. The thing is, I know the problem is it would be easy to chalk it up to like, oh, he was a butthole or whatever. I know he's a good dude. I know he's, oh, recovery is, no, it's not. We're not taking recovery. I know he's a good dude. That's the problem with it, right? Was because I held his opinion in such high regard. that was the reason that it hurt as bad as it did, is because I know he's not just a bot. I know he's not just a jerk. He was somebody I cared about a lot, actually. Like I was at his wedding, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't just somebody who was like a coworker. He was a coworker, but that, you know, it was beyond that. Like it would have been much easier if he was just some random butthole that I just kind of knew. That was not how that was, though, which was the bummer part of it. Where'd he go? Sorry that the stream looks atrocious today and really dark and red. There's really not much I can do about that, though. I hated my friend that played an all-color sliver deck, but I didn't hate her. That's what I used in high school, and that's why I wanted. That's what we had a tournament to see. I didn't use it much, actually. I built it and didn't like playing it, so I never used it. But we had a tournament to where we all put in like $5, and the like top 2 people we were going to use the pot, and we didn't have a place that did Friday Night Magic in town, and there was a pre-release coming up, and the closest place you could go was like an hour away because I grew up in a small town. And so we put it in a pot. We said the top 2 get to go to the pre-release, and I'd never been to a pre-release before because I was a high schooler and didn't have money, and like I said, there wasn't a place that did it in my town, so I really wanted to go. So I busted out the all-color sliver deck, and won by a wide margin. At the time, in whatever set that was, it was by far one of the stronger options, especially if you didn't have money, which none of us did. So I was able to just do that from like stuff I got from packs. I think in the finals, and the other guy who was in the finals of it had a rush deck, and he like prided himself on being able to win in every match in like under 5 turns or whatever. I think I beat him in 3. Maybe it was 4. But regardless, it was stupid. His whole deck was built around like beating people as quick as possible, and he didn't make it to like the 5th turn where he usually wins because I already won. Because it was just so, in that set, if you didn't have money for the good cards, it was by far the most busted thing. Nobody really loved me for that, but I got to go to the pre-release. Barry Kate, thank you for the raid. How are y'all doing? How's it going? How was stream today? Welcome in. You have found me in a very boring part of stream. We're restoration grinding on a guy we revived with the ritual stone in Emperor's Mine. So sorry for the very red vision and horrible content, but welcome in. How was stream? Also, if you have to raid and run and don't want to stick around, tell me how stream is. I get it. I know streaming can be exhausting, and no hard feelings if that's the case. But if you want to stick around and talk about how your stream is going, feel free to tell us what you were up to today and how it went. Run's going well, though. We're still in the early stages, only second day of the challenge, and the first one was kind of scary.
Mypom just gifted a sub to Fairy Gate. Mypom gifted a tier 1 sub to Fairy Gate. They have given
Pom, thank you for that gifted sub to
Fairy
Fairy Gate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Bink, bink, dink, dink.
Looking for an area to grind. I need somewhere that I can like easily get out of combat. So this is fine. This is fine. This isn't ideal, but we're doing all right. We need to grind restoration, and I'm not allowed to use healing spells, so we're limited on options. We also can only fight things with a fork and knife, so that's why we're doing it this way. I can't just like, and I'm in survival, so just like waiting an hour. Dude, die. What? How did you live so much longer than normal? What the heck? So like just waiting an hour to get Magicka back is also not really good. So we're sleeping for 24 every time, using the ritual stone, and then just grinding it on this one dude and then resetting. And it's been working-ish. Oh, I cast too early. Oof. So I can wait an hour here and then immediately sleep afterwards. Like that kind of gets the job done.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Now die. Fall down and bleed. I must be getting faster at doing this. Actually, I started early that time, which makes that. Vampires to play. Yeah, we're going for Necromage. We're going for Necromage because some of the build that I need the Necromage boost for it to work. because we have to like be nearly invincible. Because again, I can only the whole premise behind this one is I can only heal with the regen from Namira's ring. So effectively the entire run is built around prepping for Alduin, or for the Alduin fight on the Throat of the World. That's sort of like the test on if this run will function or not. Is if we can survive that, and in order to survive that, I can only heal as many times as how many people I can carry up there with the Ritual Stone. Which also means that I'm locked to the Ritual Stone for that fight. Which prevents some things like the Atronach Stone, for example, that makes the fight a little bit more consistent. For Atronach Stone, yeah, so we can't get the Atronach Stone because we have to have Ritual Stone. That's the problem. The only way to heal during the Alduin fight is to have dead bodies up there. And the only way to get dead bodies up there is to have them follow us up there. If you use an actual like Conjuration Raise Dead spell, then they will turn to ash. So that doesn't work. But the Ritual Stone, they don't turn to ash. So I will have a posse of dead bodies that I parade up the mountain that I use for it, but that also means we have to have Ritual Stone. Ethereum Crown might be worth it. As a reminder, my only weapons that I'm allowed to use are an unenchanted fork and knife. In order to get the Ethereum Crown, you have to be 2 Centurions, I think. At the same time, they're like higher level than normal Centurions. Ethereum Crown's something that's like a back pocket option, but like not realistically being considered because I think the chances of me being able to get it, it might genuinely just be easier to beat Alduin at that point. Like, I honestly think the Alduin fight without the crown might be easier than the process of getting the crown. So that's kind of where that's at a little bit. So that was something that is considered and is in a back pocket, but you know. Anyway, at this point, there's a whole build and stuff planned. Feel free to come along for the ride. We generally discourage too many suggestions because it very quickly borders on backseating stuff, and the videos turn out better when you let me be dumb. The videos turn out better when I don't do this super optimally. So I'm doing this as optimally as I know how, and then we'll figure out what I screwed up on when we get there. Waking up dead to fall asleep dead. I mean, this guy's just having kind of a rough time of it. Whoops, I did not need both of those. Fine. What does that just do?
Now ain't this a surprise?
There we go. Probably the slowest restoration grind I've ever seen. My options, in case you haven't noticed, are limited because I can't kill enough things yet to even not be starving at all times. Your options are limited when you're starving and also can't be outside for long because of the cold. This is what we got, all right? This is what we got to work with, all right? We got our trooper here, Cannibal's bandit, you know? It's fine. It's okay. He loves it, really. He's got a new lease on life. That lease is very bad, but he does have it, you know? That's more than the other guy who vanished into the ether that we were originally using for this, so, you know. Yeah, the other thing that's really limiting our options for how we're going to grind this is being in survival with not the ability to just bring a bunch of food with us and eat stuff as we need it. Like, that limits us tremendously. And this is the best thing I found so far, because restoration grind, and also not being allowed to heal. So any of the healing based grind, like ways to grind restoration, I cannot do. So that's the other thing that we kind of got going against us here, is that a lot of the different options are limited. Now we could do healing hands grinding, but the thing about healing hands grinding is usually it involves you damaging the thing that you're healing. I can only deal damage with an unenchanted knife and fork. So the amount of healing I can do off of that is limited to how much damage I can do with an unenchanted knife, which is 2. It's 2 per swing base damage that can't really be improved whatsoever. Technically, if I get my one-handed above like 60 or something, it goes up to like 3 damage, and that's the maximum I can do. So that's also a pretty poor way to grind. So yeah, it
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
our options be limited, but that's okay because we're working within our limitations as well as we can. What's the character's name? Cannibal. She's the best. I'll show her to you, but the problem is you really can't tell much because of the stupid red effect because we're starving to death. Actually, never mind. This effect is perfect for Cannibella. Sorry to have not shown her before now. So yeah, anyway. I didn't level up there, did I? Oh, okay, no, we're fine. What are we at right now? I haven't been paying attention. Hey, we're almost to restoration 50. We only have to go for 65. And obviously it is slowing down dramatically, and it slows down way more at level 50, but almost being to level 50 an hour and a half into stream, honestly, better than I thought it'd be, considering our methods. That's gonna haunt my dreams.
This is a surprise.
As she should. I hope I dream of Cannibella tonight. This is fun. Yeah, this is very fun. This is so great. We can just hang out, y'all. Gonna keep me up. Nah, tell us I'm not reading the rest of that message. I started reading it before I got to the end of it in my head, and then I decided to stop. But yeah, that's what's difficulty master. I did not go for legendary because I didn't want to. I never go for. I think, me personally, I feel like runs should either be legendary or survival, but doing both together is just it passes. It goes past difficult and crosses into annoying to me. Like, it stops, like, at that point, the only way to do most things is to either spend an insane amount of time there or to, like, optimize the fun out of it for me. And I know this is from the guy who's repeatedly using the ritual stone to conjure one guy and blast him with Turn Lesser Undead over and over, telling you about how I don't want to optimize the fun out of things. Like, the irony is not lost on me, okay? The irony there is not lost on me. But, however, we're doing this for a small amount of time, and the amount we would have to do in legendary would go to a larger amount of time. For me, survival master is a good sweet spot, and then if I'm doing something that is, I should have held that last one. If I am doing something that is well beyond, that is not in survival and needs that extra bump of difficulty, then I'll do legendary. But to me, legendary mode just doesn't feel. Everything's just a meat shield. Everything's just a sack of hit points, which is just not, to me, like, yeah, like, the game doesn't feel fun to play anymore. Now, if I were to use some other methods, Adept Restoration could be good. Oh, another thing I haven't mentioned is I'm trying not to actually do any enchanting in this run. So the only enchanted gear I can use is stuff that I, like, find or buy, which is the reason that I'm not using, like, restoration discounted armor to make this go faster, is because I haven't found any and I don't really want to go out of my way for it right now. And I don't want to. I want to try to not use smithing, alchemy, or enchanting in this. I want to focus on, like, the unenchanted, because again, I'm saying an unenchanted fork and knife, but I could enchant my armor, and that is my fallback if my current plan does not work, is grind out enchanting and enchant my armor. But I would like to avoid doing that. How long might the stream go tonight? I usually stream until 11 Central, so 3 more hours, probably.
Now ain't this a surprise?
That was a choice, dude. A new one. You hadn't done that yet. Get back over here. Should be easier to carry in the water, you know. Get over there, dude. Stop getting hung on that ledge. Thank you. Listen, this is a dumb way to go about this, but it is a reliable way to go about this that does not require me surviving anything, okay? It's fine. It's okay. Resto loop would make challenges like these obsolete. And here's the thing. I don't even have to specifically ban the resto loop for this one because I can't consume, as per the rules, I can't consume anything that isn't a body. You can't resto loop without drinking potions. I can't drink potions. That's against my own rules for this run. So I don't even have to say a carve out in there. It's like almost every run I have to say, also, I banned the restoration loop because it's stupid and broken. This one I don't have to say that because you can only do the restoration loop if you can drink potions of Fortify Restoration, which I cannot do. Do you like jazz? Good callback.
You picked a bad time to get
Some of those hit that rock, which sucks. That was a fun grind from what I saw on VOD. It was so fun. It was so fun. See, the thing about that grind is that it wasn't consistent. Sometimes I succeeded, sometimes I failed. This one, at least every time I am hitting him with the thing, I am gaining XP, and it's just slow. You know what I mean? It's just slow. So another thing that I've noticed, y'all, and I complain about this a lot, but guess what, y'all? We're blasting a guy over and over. You're gonna get the complaints. It's gonna happen. You're gonna hear my qualms with the Skyrim, the greater that looked like I just nuked him with it. The greater Skyrim community and comments and YouTube content. I hate how normalized the resto loop is. Or just the idea of drinking a strong potion to fortify restoration before taking anything that is affected by it. I hate how normalized that is. Because when you do challenge runs, people are like, what do you mean that's hard? It's the most busted thing in the game. And it's like, no, it's only the most busted thing in the game if you do an intentional glitch or exploit that makes it so. It's not actually that strong. Y'all have half of the freaking comments on my cloak only video where I was like talking about how they were some of the worst perks in the game because they're just poorly optimized and genuinely do like no damage. Was like, what do you mean they're the worst perks in the game? They're the most overpowered thing ever. You go into a dungeon and everything just dies. Things die so far away from you if you take any fortified destruction potion.
Your challenge videos helped me through double knee surgery and the hardest days of recovery. Thank you for the comfort, laughs, and motivation. Smiling face.
Sandra,
with
thank you
hearts
so much for the
emoji.
super chat, and I'm glad that my videos could be a help to you in any way. That is genuinely so nice to hear. So thank you so much for your super chat, your support, and just for watching my stuff. I appreciate it. It makes it so unbalanced to people who said, oh, it's fine because it's a part of the game and it's not a glitch. No, it's definitively a glitch. It's just a glitch that everybody loves so much that they didn't fix it. Or they just chose not to, like with half the other glitches in the game. Like how the fork and knife that I'm using, I had to try and mod the game myself to make them just literally allow me to load in. Honestly, it does honestly ruin a challenge to me. Like, challenges aren't challenging with it. The first few times I saw it, it was super interesting because it's like, oh, nobody's doing this. This is so fun and cool and quirky and interesting. But like at this point, we've all seen an overpowered build that uses the resto loop. At this point, it's like, are you doing anything? Like, we don't get to see if that build works or not. We just get to see if it works when it's busted. Which everything works when it's busted. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was very much a glitch turn feature, which I think was the right call, objectively, on their part. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that glitch should be in the game. I think it's fun and cool, and it lets people kind of sandbox in a way they wouldn't otherwise, and no shade to anybody who uses it whatsoever. The only people I have shade towards are the people who go to a challenge run that specifically is trying to not use that, and then, like... Hold up. Give me just a second. I'm going to hit BRB for just a second. Sorry, I'm back. I had a dog thing I had to take care of real quick. But yeah, it is like the frustrating thing with it to me, generally, is just the idea that some people don't actually have any knowledge of the balance of the game whatsoever because they're so used to using the resto loop for everything. You know, or even like maybe just the parts they don't like, right? They'll be like, oh, this thing feels really weak, so I'm going to give myself a stronger enchantment for it or whatever. But like the way the game was designed, stuff like getting 0 magicka cost for a stuff like hitting 0 magicka cost for a specific school is very difficult to do. It effectively requires 100 in enchanting and can't really be acquired any other way. Or at least near 100 in enchanting, and 4 pieces of matching enchanted gear. And if you want it for 2 schools of magic, you have to hit 100 to get twin souls or whatever, and do it for 2 schools of magic, and that's where you cap at. Even if you go like necromage and potions of fortify enchanting and stuff like that. And the reason you know the resto loop is not intentional, by the way, is because potions of fortify enchanting exist, and they have a limit that you cannot go beyond. You cannot infinitely scale them. But you can infinitely scale ones with potions of fortify restoration. So like they put an intentional limit on your ability to do that, and then just something else allowed you to do it anyway, and people found it fun so they didn't get rid of it. But you know that wasn't intentional, or they wouldn't have put the cap on the enchanting potions. Like people are like, no, that's not a bug. That's an intended thing that everyone should be doing. Obviously not. Literally, if you do it for like 2 minutes, you can hit a point where the numbers don't even display on screen correctly. They obviously did not intend for that to be possible. When I was a kid and got 100% free destruction, I felt like the coolest. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, is it feels so rewarding when you grinded all that out to get it. You have to be like a master enchanter to be able, like that, I think is good to be in the game. It feels worth it. But the idea that that's just like the expectation that you should have on how it like feels to play is just like, it's just kind of crazy to me that, again, people doing it, no problems with it all. I think have fun with it. It's a video game. Play it however you want to. What's crazy to me is when people like tell other people that they should be doing it that way, or that whatever. You know, people saying that my challenge run wasn't challenging because the spells are really good. Just chug they quote, a strong potion of fortified destruction. But they're saying a literally unobtainably strong potion of fortified destruction in the game. And the funny thing about that video in particular is that in the video, like, showed how strong, like, I literally got the strongest potion of fortified destruction you can get without the glitch. And it was still, like, mid. So, like, they saw the level up, like, the progression of how strong you can get by leveling up your alchemy and your stuff, because I did all of that in it, but just because I didn't use one that was completely broken, they're like, you freaking idiot, they're such good spells. It's like, no. Now, some people were, like, valid in saying, no, like, they're designed for, you know, to be used with a melee weapon and just do, like, some extra damage. And it's like, yeah, that's definitely what they're designed for. And I was doing it in a very different way there. But, like, that was the point, just to see if they could be good on their own. And, like, that made sense. But some of them drive me nuts. So I personally wish that the Fortify Restoration loop was less known about than it is, and less mainstream, because some people think that that's just how every playthrough is supposed to look, and it drives me bonkers. Personal gripes over.
Wait, this is a surprise.
There we go. I'm done. One time I tried to do it, I couldn't get to work and then gave up. You're valid. You're so valid. Crazy me how strong Conjuration got buffed in AE. They just added like a bunch of different Conjuration spells, right? Flame Cloak spell doesn't provide warmth and survival. The Flame Cloak spell does not provide warmth and survival. It just stops you from taking the cold damage from water. It gives you no benefits to warmth whatsoever. Your warmth stays exactly as it would be otherwise. But when you're in cold water, it makes you lose warmth very quickly in survival and makes you take damage. That effect of water is nullified if you have a Flame Cloak going, and that is the only benefit it gives you. Ancestor's Wrath does it as well. Those are the only benefits that you get from it. Does it make sense how you can freeze to death while wreathed in flames? No, but you can. Because the thing is, if they just had it do nothing, then it's like, oh, you don't feel the flames, which is why you don't get burned. Haha. But they did make it do nothing. They did make it give you a benefit, but just only in water, which seems like the one place it wouldn't give you a benefit. I have no idea what the decision to do that was about. It's very weird. Very, very weird decision making on that. Also, you can't say Flame Cloak's sole purpose is to prevent you from freezing in water, since survival mode, the Flame Cloak's been in the game since long before survival mode has. I know that's not, I know you were being silly. I just think that's funny to think like, no, it has a use. It's just a survival based perk when survival was not in the game for the majority of the game's lifespan. I know it's not true. It's just funny. It's just funny. I'm not actually missing the joke. It's just a funny thought. Yo, we're actually getting kind of close-ish.
Oh, ain't this a surprise?
I really wish we could be doing this with the Mage Stone active. That would be awesome. But sadly, we cannot. We must Ritual Stone. Because if I were to raise him with my own spell, he would turn to ash after the first loop. Unless, of course, I had Dead Thrall, which I'm not maxing out Conjuration for this, since I'm not letting myself use summons otherwise. Also, because I am going to be getting the Atronach perk, and not even though I'm not getting the Atronach Stone, summons would not even work half the time. So, that's the other reason that we don't want to consider Conjuration. But also, it would just kind of cheapen the whole point of the run, which is the Cannibal and Fork and Knife thing, because then it would be like, oh, it doesn't matter that I can't heal. I never actually fight anything. I just let a Dremora Lord do it for me. You know what I mean? Wondering why I wasn't going to Ash. Yeah, they don't turn to Ash with the Ritual Stone. Ritual Stone and Dead Thrall, I think, are the only ones who don't. Now, I did consider, I'll tell you all about this. I did consider leveling Conjuration for one reason that I opted to not allow. But the Dremora Lord actually does count as like a humanoid, which is weird to me. So, and if you interact with him right as he dies, like before he's fully vanished, you can eat him, apparently. I haven't tried this, but the wiki says it's the case. But for UESP and wiki both said it, which means there's like a 70% chance that's true. But apparently, if you click on him right before he vanishes, you can eat him. Which means I could have a portable food source. Two problems with it. For one, I either have to time him vanishing naturally or be able to kill a Dremora Lord with a fork and knife. I don't love my personal chances of being able to manage either of those things. And for two, I would have to have like level 90 Conjuration to do that, which would just make the entire game harder while providing only the benefit of being able to eat my own Dremora Lord if I could find a way to get him to die. So that's why I decided not to go that avenue, but in case anybody knew that little tidbit and was wondering why I'm not grinding Conjuration right now, that's your answer. I doubt too many people were sitting there with that mental dilemma right now of why is he not leveling Conjuration, but if you were, now you know. You could, wait, hold on. You could eat like the summoned Black Book Merchant? I believe so, yes. Now that one, there's actually merit to that. You can only summon him once a day though anyway, right? Which means it wouldn't help with the starvation side of things. All right, can you summon him whenever you want? Can you summon Black Market whenever you want? There's merit to that one, actually.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
You would have to kill one, you have to kill one lurker to get through that book, I think, but otherwise you can get through, fun fact, you can get through that Black Book without turning your mouse. Without turning your camera, rather, without a mouse. You can get through that black book without a mouse because it was my backup plan for how to beat the mouseless challenge. I can get to and through that Black Book mouseless, but I didn't allow it for. There was one time that you would have. Oh, there was a text box. The problem is that at the end of it, you have to interact with the text box to accept the power, which is why I didn't allow myself to use it. But other than actually clicking accept power at the end, you can do the entire thing without even using a mouse. And you only have to kill a couple of things in there, but actually I think you have to kill 2 lurkers, which would not be easy. But that is something to consider, actually.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
There is something worth considering. If, like, I need it, like, obviously I would have to be pretty desperate before I considered that, but you can just kind of, like, go to that Black Book. That is worth considering. Not Black Market, there's also the Daedra Butler. That's true. Crazy, you can't just press enter. Yeah, you also can't use the arrow keys to select it, which is a bigger problem. I think you actually might be able to press enter, but you have to be hovering over it with a mouse.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
You can hit Y and N for yes and no, but you can't just hit enter when it just says okay. Random knowledge you have from challenge runs is hilarious. Can't really argue with that. My magic is 130. Why is my magic increased? Do I have like a ring on or something? Yo, we have 9 to go. 9 to go! I think we are just going to do this all the way up. Why not? What is my active effect increasing my magic? Oh, I have a novice hood on. Nice. Now we do the 24 and get back at it. 9 more, y'all. 9 more. Thought it'd be funny if you summoned a merchant from war just to eat them. That is, like, legitimately, if I wanted to go the summon something to eat it route, probably the best option. Because while killing a lurker would, like, suck... Oh, I wouldn't be able to heal in there at all, though. It's not like I could get a person into the black book. Also, did my alerts break again? Give me 1 second and I will fix. I can now fix. Let me do the 24 first so it saves it. And actually, let me do a hard save because I haven't done one of those in a long time. I can make your alert go. I just have to trigger it manually. The Twitch alerts have been wonky lately. So let me do that. Anybody who does a thing deserves an alert. If one ever breaks and I miss it, y'all yell at me and I'll make it play.
Necromancer Circus just resubscribed.
Necromancer
for 2
Circus.
months. How is the cannibalism going?
Cannibalism itself going pretty poorly. We've eaten... is there a stat for how many people you've eaten? Is that a thing in this game? Where would that be? General? Is people eaten a thing? People eaten should be a thing, but I don't know that it is. Crime, maybe? Murders. Horses stolen. How have I stolen 5 horses? No, I've stolen 1 horse 5 times. Get it right. Very different. I've only stolen 1 horse. Ingredients harvested 2. Nern roots found 2. That's funny to me. Favorite spells, turn lesser undead. I wonder if that will ever change in this. Probably not. Is that really not a thing? That's so lame. I want that stat. Anyway, we've not eaten. My whole point was going to be to show that we've eaten like 2 people. We have not been doing the eating. So the cannibalism part's not going well. The grinding out restoration levels without being able to heal is going quite well, actually. Food eaten, people equals food. Oh, was food eaten a thing? Oh, sorry, I didn't see food eaten. Give me a second, we can check that then. Because, yeah, I'm not allowed to eat anything else. Yeah. Give me 1 second. We'll check it then. So there isn't a stat for that, but for me, in this run in particular, there is a stat for that. That's really funny. And boom. And he dies. Okay. Was that under crafting? Is that just general? Food eaten. Oh, no, it doesn't count then. We have eaten somebody and food eaten still says 0. We have eaten somebody. Unfortunately, that does not work. Need to counter under death for dinner. As funny as that is, we've already sort of... The ship's already kind of sailed on that one, and I try to not have too many things on screen. I know it's rich for me coming with me and the thing and the timer and the everything, but I try not to overdo it too much.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
What? No. Stop that. No, sir. Yeah. Fall down and bleed. Not really. That's actually the only thing he's not doing. Kind of a bummer. It is a bummer, though. Yeah. Dinner counter instead of death. I just thought there was going to be so many deaths in this run that a death counter would be funny. We could do it. Would y'all prefer a dinner counter to a death counter? What do you think would be funnier for a video? Would you rather know how many things I've eaten, or would you rather know how many things I've killed? We're not far enough in the run that I couldn't just say, oh, I switched the death counter to a dinner counter. Just use the same snacks counter from last time. Dinner. Everybody's counting dinner. Remember 2 people man in the cage and the woman that died and kept talking? There's those 2, and I did kill and eat the bandit out front. To be honest, you need to be smaller, like a quarter of the size. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. That's one of those... I'm gonna behave, all right, y'all? I'm gonna behave, and I'm not going to give my opinions on that comment. What about trying people you killed and ate and bodies eaten? You're saying, like, I only count the ones that I personally killed? I feel like that just gets a little...
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
No rampage again? Yeah, it's actually been a little bit. I used to get that sort of comment on my videos a lot, and it just is, it's one of those things that I'm like, I don't really know why you wasted the energy type in that. I don't know what your objective was, but I don't care. If you did not know that it comes off as rude, this is your message that it comes off as rude. And I won't say anything else about it. I don't want to make anybody feel bad, you know. So I'm gonna leave it be. That exact kind of comment as well. I'll never do content creation. You get to the point where you learn to just kind of ignore it and move on. I read it out loud before I processed what it said, or I would have just ignored it. And that's the reason that I'm like, I'm not gonna like unpack, because then it will just encourage more people to weigh in, and it's like
This is a surprise.
not something we're talking about right now. Know what I'm saying? So we're gonna leave it be. For the record, for anybody who's curious about the specific size chosen, I will say that. Just for anybody who was wondering that, like, you know, whatever. I frequently in my videos cut into facial reactions, and if you pay attention, they're blurrier than anything else in the video because of how much I'm having to crop in. And getting good reaction shots, if the face was any smaller, would the video would look very bad and unprofessional. So that is that's the shorthand reason for the size that's chosen. Smaller makes the videos edit more poorly, and obviously I don't want to go bigger on it. Anybody was actually just curious.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, a dink.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Thank you for the follow. I'll follow up the name as soon as I pop this guy. Oh, I should have waited. That was a good one. That was a good ragdoll. Blur, thank you for the follow. And Zafe Kai, thank you for the follow as well. Also, we do have an ad break in 3 minutes. Normally I pause gameplay during ad breaks, but this is the gameplay. You're not going to miss anything. So I'm just going to kind of keep rolling. Are you not getting hungry while training restoration? Is it not on survival anymore? If you look in the bottom right, it's not that we're not getting hungry. It's that we are already max hungry, and it just can't go up anymore.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
No. Darn it. You could eat any Pokemon. Which one would it be, and why is it Psyduck? I believe I have heard that the objectively correct answer to that is Togepi. I'm not saying that's my choice. I'm saying that science said that that was the right answer. Science that I did not conduct, but that I watched multiple times. Yeah, you don't die of starvation now. The most things that would kill you, and for one, you don't take damage at all from starvation in this game. But most things that would kill you that aren't like something actively dealing damage to you in Skyrim actually would leave you with 1 health anyway, barring a few. Weirdly, an amulet of, I think it's Akatosh, that gives you extra health. One of the amulets that does, I saw on the wiki earlier while I was browsing looking for something else completely. If you are under the amount of health boost it gives and it wears off, will just kill you. But anything else, if you're under the amount of health boost it gives and it wears off, it'll leave you at 1 health. And I found it funny. RK, thank you. RK, I couldn't think of... Akatosh is... No, it's not block, is it? Or is it block? It is block, isn't it? No, that's... Stendar? I don't freaking know, y'all. I don't use the amulets very much, in case you can't tell. We are going to be using one for this run, but it's none of those. Oh, darn it. He's still here! We can get an extra hit off! Let's go! Don't know why he didn't run away that time. I guess he was trying to fight me still. Anyway. If I were actually just picking myself on what Pokemon I'd most like to eat, that's such a good question. With a good answer. Politoed.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Or actually, no, not Politoed. Greninja. For sure, Greninja.
Spiffy Terry just resubscribed for 2 months. Wait, Namira's ring heals. The one time I equipped it and when I fed on someone it took health, so
Your game
I
was
never
bugged.
used it again. Weird.
Thank you for the 2 months at tier 1. Yeah, it's supposed to heal you. So if it took health, your game was just bugged. I did the opposite of what it's supposed to do. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. RK. RK. Apparently, if you're at under, 20 or 25 health or whatever, when an amulet of RK is unequipped, it can kill you. I don't know if that's true or not. I didn't try it. I just saw it on the wiki.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Game's weird. What can I say? Only necklace I ever wear is the water-breathing one because I love survival and hate playing Argonian. Hold up. Back up. You're wearing water-breathing while in survival? How many places have water that doesn't just, like, kill you from being frigid? How many places in the game don't just cold murder you if you go underwater? I feel like most of the water is freezing. How much time do you spend underwater in survival? Have I been missing out on some cool underwater shenanigans? Riften mostly. Oh, valid. Very valid.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
And we wait for him to stand up and pop it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It worked fine. It's okay. Sorry, I went on autopilot and my autopilot is also broken and bad. Power move, stay in the eye of the Falmer Cave and watch Carlia and Brynjolf drown. Which Fallout game lets you eat the baby? If you're talking about the one in the pit, that'd be 3, right? Isn't there a baby in the pit you can technically eat?
You picked a bad time to get
That, like,
lost,
you're supposed
friend.
to, like, help save to, like, it's gonna cure all the people or whatever, and it's supposed to be this morally gray thing, but I think you can just eat it if you want. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Level check, we're at 59 on restoration. Actual level is 10. Oh, man. Long run, this is the correct call. Trust me. In the long run, this is the correct call. In the short term, it's gonna suck. We're level 10 without any ability to do combat better yet. Apparently that's a mod. Oh, is it? I don't know. I don't play. I've never played Fallout 3 as a cannibal. I just knew of one, like, notorious baby mod for 3. Gotcha. It was the first I had heard of it. I just knew that there was a very significant baby that you had unique dialogue options with in that game, but I haven't actually. I played the pit a lot, but I've not played Fallout 3 as a cannibal before. Because I can't play Fallout 3 with negative karma. I have to play with good karma. I can't do neutral karma either, but that's just because it's hard. I'm trying to balance it. I'll start a negative karma run, I'll blow up Megaton, I'll go to Tenpenny Tower, and then I'll go, I feel mean, and then I'll reload and save Megaton and play with good karma. I'm really bad at bad karma playthroughs on games. I, like, can't make myself do it. I feel too mean. I have to play as the good guy. It's how I play the video games. What's our goal level for the build if we're only 10 so far? I have no idea what level we'll end up at. I have certain skills I want to certain levels. I have no idea what level we'll end up at. We want to keep it as low as possible, which is obviously not going to be very low. Someone got the JoJo achievement for Stardew Valley. Same. I'm not capable. We're already at 60 though. 5 more, y'all. We're almost there. We're almost there. You've hung with me for a while here, and I know this has been a slow start to the stream. And also, I know that we're not done grinding when we get done with this. We have to grind a couple more perks,
thanks,
but
you're the best.
then it'll be good.
I didn't mean the comment that way, forgot those types of comments existed. Meant camera overlay scaled stupidly small / big less than 3.
For the record, if you're saying that you thought I was... Thank you for the super chat. If you're talking about the size on screen thing, I was aware that size on screen was talking about. I don't believe anyone was or was under the impression of that it was discussing my weight. If that's what you're implying right now, at no point did I think my weight was in discussion, if that's what you're referring to. I was just referring to the overlay on screen because I've been told by many comments that I'm too visible on screen because they don't like looking at me. That's a comment I used to get a lot more commonly before people realized that it was going to stay like that. But especially starting out, there were a lot of things that said I mean, I still get regular comments that say you should not play with a face cam. Like you should just do voiceover. I don't want to see your face. That is a regular comment I get. And then I get ones that say you're too big and I want to see less of you. I did not think it was a weight comment, if that's what you're implying, but I guess I appreciate the looking out. Face cam's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, exactly. Believe it or not, it's not here by accident. It was intentional, and I'm not just doing it because other people do and I think I should. I'm doing it because I want to.
This is a surprise.
So yeah, I don't know. And again, I'm not really going to engage with that conversation topic anymore because it's just going to lead to more people voicing opinions that I'm not interested in hearing. No offense. MAGOOdog videos without MAGOOdog are just videos. And yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point, right? Like, there's nothing you can do to... The most distinctive you can make a YouTube video that's like uniquely you and not anybody else is putting you in it. Right? Like, you can do a lot of things to make yourself stand out, and there's different stuff for that. But if you want, like, as far as... If we want to talk about this in the most, like, sanitized way possible, the best asset you have for your brand is yourself because it's impossible to mimic. Obviously, with AI, I guess it's getting closer, but... You get what I'm saying, right? Like, I can do stuff in my own unique style as much as I want to, but you really can't steal it from me when it has my face on it. There's no question
You picked a bad time to get lost,
what
friend.
face you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? Forget putting a watermark. It's literally my whole face. Good luck. And if you notice in my videos, the most frequent place you'll find voiceover me is right here, because I'm not a vain person. I actually very much do not like my physical appearance, and that's also not something we're going to unpack right now. So I don't like there being two of me on screen at the same time, but I do like the video to feel engaging. So I move the voiceover me around, and if I have it here, I can't move it to here if I'm trying to move it to keep things engaging. I have to move it somewhere else. So that's why generally every other shot I'll be here.
Savannah Heb just subscribed.
Savannah Heb, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Actually, I don't think it's Savannah Heb. I think it's Savannah EB, probably. Regardless, thank you for that. But yeah, the impact of me moving around is lost if I'm in the same spot every time. But if you'll notice, if you watch, especially my more recent videos, about 50% of the time I'm here, and then I move around in between. Oh, this is gonna make me wake up like exhausted or whatever. I want to sleep for another 24, right? Or no, it worked. It worked this time. That's because I want to cover my own face with me as much as possible, while still keeping it interesting. But also, like, I unfortunately don't quite have the setup or the storage space to record me and the background on two different videos so that I could edit them together later. I just don't have the setup for that to function. That in order to do that, you kind of have to run two instances of OBS at the same time. Very resource intensive, especially like I could probably do it, but in order to do it, I couldn't multi-stream anymore, so we'd have to say goodbye to either the YouTube or Twitch streams, and I don't want to do that. So like processing wise, that would be a problem, but then also storage wise, I would have to be storing double the amount of stuff. And again, I regularly have videos that are based on 100 hours of saved footage. So making that 200 hours of saved footage, I don't have the hard drive space for that. I just had to buy another 4 terabyte drive because my main one is being used so heavily. I think it's going out already, and I have had it for like 3 years. I just can't keep up with that financially. SSDs are very expensive right now. Maybe one day I will put those on 2 separate recordings, which will give me the ability to like delete this version of me in the edits more or whatever, since I can't do that right now. It would be nice to have that option, so where if I'm not saying something interesting, I just can have gameplay without me on it. But as of right now, that's not something I have the capability to do, and so this is the way that it works for me. I like having the option to grab reaction shots of myself live. I think it adds personality to videos. I love it when other creators do that. And I get that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and some people don't want to see my face, but unfortunately, it's not going anywhere. So if there's anybody that's your beef, I apologize that I am not the creator for you, but I am very openly not the creator for you, because this is just my editing style, and it's how I put stuff together. So hopefully that's not too offensive to people. If my face is that offensive to you, I'm sorry. It's the one I've always had, and it's the one I'm gonna keep because I can't do anything about it. So, you know. It's also genuinely annoying to pair up both tracks and editing. That too. I'm also limited by the fact that I record 2 separate audio tracks, because I value the audio being clean very highly.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
It works for you, but I use the source record plugin. Just record one version of my gameplay footage and minus all the stream stuff, so I don't need a separate instance, and I can still multi-stream in horizontal and vertical. See, the thing is, in order to do that, though, I would have to just permanently ditch my face cam, right? Because you're saying you're just recording the gameplay. I use stream clips that require me to be on screen. And if I didn't have that, then I wouldn't have that. You know what I mean? I think is what you're saying. I like both your live reactions and your voiceover. I know some YouTubers do one or the other will be stifled. Yeah, it gives me more options to kind of like bounce back and forth between them. I think it makes the videos more interesting.
Adds personality, please keep it.
Source record adds an additional file, which is just the gameplay, so it still is recording it twice. Yeah, I don't have the room for that. For the record, y'all, the last challenge alone is 1.5 terabytes. Just the stream, without me doing any voiceover, any assets for editing, or well, it was closer to 2 terabytes. Because I have to record this at a very uncompressed file type, for 1, in order for me to keep the bitrate that I want for editing, and for 2, in order to keep my audio track separate the way that I do. And then after that comes through, I then have to transcode it, because it's not in MP4s, into MP4s. Then I proxy it into ProRes. The proxy files are bigger. So if I have I have a 4 terabyte hard drive that I edit off of. So if I have over 1 terabyte of footage, and then I proxy that, which will be probably another close to 2 terabytes of footage, I filled it for that, and I use this for 1 project at a time. So just the way that I record, it's not very, I can't add more, I can't add anything that takes up more digital space. Personally. That's just like a limitation that I have. Like, as it is, y'all, as soon as the video gets posted, all of the streams get immediately dumped. Every single one of them. That's a huge bear. My current project's like 900 gigs at 25k bitrate. I don't get quite as intense with it. Yeah. Yeah, and out of curiosity, how many hours of footage is that? Those file sizes are nuts. Oh yeah, no, they're gargantuan. I like the I really value the clarity on it. Like 60, yeah. That mostly tracks. Level restoration we at? I think we're at 60 or 61. I'll check here in just a second. Yeah, that's why I do it this way. And don't get me wrong, like I do like being able to be a part of my own content, if that makes sense. So, you know, I'm a video hoarder. I keep recording games played with friends and then everyone to let that footage go. Yeah, I keep all of the finished edits, but I don't keep the actual... I couldn't keep the streams. Host videos on a cloud or something like that for cheaper. I'd have to pay monthly, and this doesn't have an upkeep cost. Bear, just get rid of the footage, have the videos up. Like, if I ever need something specific, I can go take it from the VODs. The problem is I like the music to be in the VODs. So, once the music's there, I can't just isolate my voice and the game sounds to put whatever music I want over it anymore. Is the problem. So, like, I can go get something if absolutely necessary, but it won't be as usable. It'll be annoying. So, and I think there are enough people that do enjoy my face being on it that it at least runs about 50-50, I think. So, I have 8 terabytes, and right now I've been able to archive all my projects. I'll have to purge for much longer. Yeah, no, I can only keep one going. Well, the thing is, I'm never streaming the one that I'm working on, right? So, like, right now, I'm not editing this video as a streamer or anything. So, I have to be able to hold at least 2 full challenges at the same time. Yeah, I didn't think he would live long enough because I screwed up the weight on it. I should have just went ahead and sent it. So that's the other thing is like, if I was like editing each one as it came out every single time reliably, then I would have more options, but I'm a lot of times archiving 3 challenges at a time or whatever. Also, Go Midi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, I missed a message a second ago that looked really nice, and I am sorry that I missed it. So, drives me nuts so many Skyrim content creators. Wait, it drives you nuts that so many Skyrim content creators do face cam. So you don't know what people are talking about. It's like a whole style that over half of Skyrim content creators do. They must be limiting themselves from the content they can enjoy because of somebody's face. Wait, I'm confused. You're saying it bothers you that so many content creators use a face cam? I feel like it's about 50-50. I missed a message earlier that I wanted to read from Savannah that seemed really nice. So glad my sister showed you the content. I always need another Skyrim streamer to watch. Well, I'm glad that you've been hanging out, and I'm glad she showed it to you too, and I'm glad you enjoy it. I've been collecting every book because I was playing Legacy of the Dragonborn at the time. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Confusing me that bothers other people. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't. The message seemed to contradict itself, so I was like, I can't be reading this right. Okay. Yep. I think it's far more than 50% that like the face. Just people who don't are far more vocal. I think this is another one of the things, and I don't want to get into this conversation topic because I talked about it last stream. That's another one of those things that, like, for better or worse, has been irrevocably changed in this space by the existence of Mitten Squad being as big as he was before there were too many other channels doing this. A lot of people got in their head that the standard for how this should be is whatever Mitten Squad did on everything. And Mitten Squad did not put live commentary clips in there, and he did not use a face cam. And so a lot of people think that if you're making challenge videos in these games, that's how you're supposed to do it. And the farther you deviate from that, the more wrong you are. Just because of, you know, bias and nostalgia and that kind of thing, or just personal preference or whatever. But I do think that's one thing that makes people kind of act a little wonky about it, just because they've gotten in their head that that's what this type of video is supposed to look like. Which is, to be honest with you, another reason that I have no interest in doing it that way. Right? You can't kind of escape those comparisons in this space no matter what you do anyway. But like, I like to believe that within a challenge run video, the actual way that my videos are edited and put together is about as far from Mittens as possible. Not like because I didn't want any, you know, like I think his content's great. It's just my natural style is very different than what he did. But like, it still doesn't, that's still where people's brains go. And again, like I get why, but you know. Unless you have an insane, crazy voice, you need to be able to see. By insane, crazy voice, do you mean just like one that's like good enough to carry things on its own? I mean, I get where people can enjoy stuff that's not got a face cam on it, you know? Like I'm behind on YouTube chat. I feel like it's mostly things that I've sort of indirectly replied to, actually. Facecam puts the face to voice and it can lead to a sense of connection. I do feel like we all, I don't know, it does feel more, for me at least, when I'm watching a creator and I can see them. The thing is, like, Mitten didn't use a face cam during his stuff, but he eventually did do stuff where you could see who he was and what he looked like. And I thought that was awesome. I felt more connected to him as a creator when I knew what he looked like. And I don't think that's necessary by any means. It does help me personally. Like, I prefer stuff with a face cam on it, and that's why I make stuff with a face cam on it, you know? Like, I think some people think it's like a vanity thing, but for me, it's just like a personally identifiable thing, and also I make the things that I like kind of thing. You know? Fallout 4 knows like your actual first video. Have you made others before?
Wow,
I had made
the best. Thank you.
Completely unrelated. What do you think about a challenge where you can only use a computer mouse? You are allowed to rebind and use multiple mice.
I think that, first of all, thank you for the super chat, and I think that Edge did that in Skyrim already. So, and it really, the difficulty on it comes down to how many buttons you're allowed to use on the mouse. My mouse has 12. plus the standard ones. My mouse has 12. So that's another thing, is that like you have to, a lot of it would just depend on personal interpretation of how that is. So a lot of people, because I've done no mouse, have said you should do only mouse. And like, I just think that one, for one, there's already a good video on it. Go watch. I'm pretty sure it was Edge that did it. And for two, I don't really know where a good line in the sand to draw on that would be. I think that the run itself is a good idea, and I enjoyed the video that I've already seen on somebody doing it. I don't think I have anything to add. That was way too many buttons. No, look, I can select anything that's hotkeyed on any game whenever I want without having to move my like actual game and keyboard hand. Also, Epic Teddy Bear and that guy Bradley, thank y'all for the follows. I'm sorry, I think I missed those. Yeah, I have that, plus I can right click left and right on the scroll wheel. I can click the scroll wheel, and there's 2 buttons behind the scroll wheel as well. So however many that adds up to. It affects me most is voice cadence 99% of the time. Adjusting the video speed clears that up. It's not a real problem, and I'd never say there's anything wrong with them. Just adjusting it to tune my brain. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their preferences. The thing is, I'm never going to be upset that somebody just doesn't like my content. The only time it ever really upsets me is when they tell me that I'm doing it wrong because it's not to their preferences. Like, I get you have your preferences, but don't ask me to change the thing that I'm making or who I am or how I want to create just because it's not your vibe. Like, every creator doesn't have to be your vibe, you know? And the thing is, there is an element of it that, like, I feel like the only reason that that's upsetting you as much as it is because you acknowledge that, like, content isn't bad, like, that there's something good there that's worth watching, and you just don't like watching it because of some creative decisions I make, and it's like, at that point, you just kind of need to decide if it's worth watching or not, you know what I mean? But it's not like my job to change it to cater to each individual.
Beating Skyrim
because even if I wanted to do that, that's not possible.
No other rules.
Beating Skyrim with a trackpad, no other rules. I don't own a trackpad. Thanks for the super chat. But like, that's another thing, right? Is that like, if I wanted my content to be catered to every person who voiced an opinion on it, it's not possible. They're contradictory opinions. You can't do that. So the thing is, as a creator, you have 2 different ways you can look at it, right? You can either try to cater to the masses, like the most people possible, or you can just do whatever you want, right? I do a hybrid between the 2. Things that matter to me, I do how I want. Things that don't matter to me, I try to do what I think the most people would resonate with or enjoy. And I think that's probably the best way to go about it, unless you just are fully your own brain in camp and you have like a strong opinion on everything, then just do whatever you want. But if you are like me and sometimes you are a little bit more, I could go either way on this, then do what you think more people will enjoy, because that'll hit the algorithm better and your video will be more successful. But generally, if you have a strong opinion on it, it's always better to do the thing that you will like. The main thing that I get influenced by what I think people will enjoy is the actual video concepts themselves. Not the rule sets, just the concept itself. If there's a concept that I really like the thought of, but I can't find a way to like market it that I think people will enjoy, I scrap it. That's the main thing where I think I get impacted by... I was worried about that. I think if I catch him in a stagger, I can wait for the hour, though. I thought one of those missed, which is why I shot another one, but it apparently did not miss. But I think if I, like, catch him right there, he'll still be staggering afterwards. Heck yeah. And he died! Yay! Because it took so long. WoW no longer stands for World of Warcraft. It stands for WoW. That's a lot of buttons. What context did I miss to that? I play WoW enough 30 buttons, each with different spells. I need the extra on the mouse. Oh, yeah, no, I'm at the point where I'm hard crippled by this mouse that unless I'm playing a game that doesn't have enough stuff to set, where did that body go? It's so yucky dark, I can't tell. We're just gonna reload. Oh wait, no, there he is. Get over here. Yeah, I'm handicapped by this. Unless I don't have that many things to click, I can't not use this at this point. Watch a multitude of streamers because I want a different style content from different people. That's props to you. A lot of people just want to do kind of the same deal. You know what I mean? No, the YouTube I'm watching literally for free, could click off anytime, does not fit my exact preference. That's what over half of my like negative comments boil down to, if we're being honest. And it's like, you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to voice your opinion. I'm entitled to ignore that opinion. That's how this goes. I'm also entitled to just delete it if I don't like it, because it's my YouTube channel. I can just, if there's a comment that pops up on there that I think is stupid, I can just nuke it and nobody will ever see it. But the thing is, already nobody's ever going to see it. YouTube weights comments that other people like. And if you're commenting on a creator, telling them to change something pretty dramatic about their content, odds are the people that are there don't want that thing dramatically changed because they're there for the things the way that it is. So generally, nobody's going to like your comment if it's telling them to change something pretty dramatic, and then YouTube is going to bury it because they want people to read the comments because it keeps them on the website longer. So usually, the comments that are just telling somebody to change something, no one will ever see other than maybe the creator anyway. And it seems like most creators who are, unlike me, intelligent, will just completely ignore those comments anyway. Or like not even read them. They will just stop reading. They will just wait until a certain point, and then they'll just read the top comments, and they'll never even scroll down to the bottom ones because the bottom ones are always either unhelpful, really weird, or toxic. So you're really just screaming into the void on those. I'm not gonna lie about it. Whether you think that's right or not is up to you. With the other negative half being actually. So I was including those in that. Actuallys are their own category of yeah, no, that's like 60%. I wasn't really counting those as negatives. It's more of just usually ignorant. Most of the actuallys I get are just provably, demonstrably wrong. The good thing, the funniest part about it is about 30% of the actuallys I get were demonstrated to be wrong in the video they commented them on. That one will never not be surprising to me. That 30% of the people who comment on my video and say, actually, you're wrong about that, the thing they're commenting on, they're not only wrong about, 60%, 60 or more percent of them that actually something are wrong about it. But 30, like at least 30% of the ones who actually, the thing they're saying is not only wrong, but it was shown that it was wrong and why it was wrong in the video they commented on. That one never ceases to amaze me. That one always gets me off. Where people will like so confidently say something that if they watch the video they were commenting on, it is disproven. How you can be so confidently wrong in something that's wrong, like in your face there, is wild to me. That one's, I will never understand. First of all, I'll never understand I get the actually desire, right? I get that. I will never understand the decision to actually leave the comment though. That one throws me. I would never, regardless of how right I was and how wrong the person I'm watching was, I would never leave the comment. I just don't get why. I don't get why you do it. Well, I don't know what you gain out of it. That just increased to 66. I didn't even need that. I've been yapping so hard that I passed it. I passed it. How many of y'all noticed that? Actually, never mind. Don't answer that because you're all going to say that you noticed it, and I'm not going to believe any of you. I'm not going to believe any of you. You're all just going to say, there's nobody stopping you from lying. You're all going to say you noticed it. I don't believe you. I don't believe it. Okay? I don't. Oh, good. We have to take regeneration to get it, which is literally the most useless perk for us ever because we can't cast healing spells, but whatever. Oh, no, wait, it does take 70. It does take 70. I thought I was grinding for 65. Actually, we all noticed it. Ha! You were all wrong like me. Huzzah! We're all wrong together. 4 more! 4 more! It's fine. It's fine. I said 65 because I thought it was 65, but I'm wrong. What's 65? I thought there was something that I needed that was 65. Maybe it's one of the one-handed perks that I want to get later. Maybe it was like one of the dual-wielding ones or something. Ends up like the second rank of it might be 65 or something like that. Fine. You did it on purpose. Yeah, no, I needed those levels, which is why I got them, and I can't read. Is saying I can't read better than being wrong here? I think it's better to not be able to read than to be wrong about a video game, right? I can't get actually. They have to think I'm illiterate. They have to think I'm illiterate, not that I don't have all the Skyrim knowledge. Because don't you know, if you make a YouTube video on a game, you have to know every intricacy of its code. It doesn't matter if you can't read, that's fine. Nobody knows how to read, am I right? We're on the internet after all. Everything's just TikTok videos. You don't have to be able to read. The captions are there for decoration. No. You don't have to be able to read, but you do have to know every line of code from your favorite 10-plus-year-old game that you do challenge runs on, or you're a disgrace.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
I think I got the order of operations there right. Much better to be illiterate, right? Much better to be illiterate. You know, like the Hadvar method for one-handed grinding? I objectively don't know what it is, but by all means tell me and then I'll tell you why I'm not using it. I guarantee you, even without knowing what it is, that there's a reason I can't use it for this run. Go. What's the Hadvar method for one-handed grinding? Tell me. Tell me and I'll tell you why it would be a terrible decision for this challenge. Go. Now's your chance. Now's your chance to actually me about a thing I don't know. I'm giving you a free open door. Actually me about Hadvar. You just beat Hadvar when he's crouched before the bear in Helgen. I can't get a fork and knife in Helgen. Ta-da! Told you there was a reason. Aha! Y'all just saw live what I do in my head every time I read an actually comment. I'm sorry that you were on the receiving end of it. I have no beef with you at all, Abe. You're totally chill. However, that was actually, again, you were just saying it in a stream, so just chill. That exact thing you just did, though, is 50. I was shy for it. That's 50% of the actually comments. Is why didn't you just do this thing that's against the rules? Y'all, in my Fallout 4 itemless one, where I talked about not being able to get Starlight because I did not know you could just trigger it in third person, to be fair. Rather than the trigger in third person thing, the majority of the comments telling me that I was dumb for not getting it were saying, why didn't you just pick up the key on the screen? In my itemless challenge, half of the actually comments are telling me I should have picked up an extra key. It's an item. I can't pick it up. I said I allowed quest items. That's not a quest item. That's not a quest. It's just a settlement. They're like, why didn't you? There's a key on the screen. You know, there's a key. You can't pick the lock. There's a key. Well, I can't pick the lock because I can't pick up a bobby pin. How the crap am I supposed to pick up the key? That one is one of the ones that irks me a lot. I'm happy to be actually back. I'm proud of it. Well, thanks for taking it like a champ. It was such a good example though, because a lot of them are just, and the thing is people are forgetting, like I put a lot of self-imposed rules per challenge run to keep it more interesting, but I mean, some of them are always easy to overlook and people will actually comments on things that I literally couldn't do. It's kind of funny every time. Why don't you just use the third Saffron Coulter? Yeah, exactly. I'm regretting making the actually joke because I was trying to make you laugh a little. Oh no, I'm not. You didn't do anything. This is everybody's being lighthearted about it. If people stop being lighthearted about it, then we'll change the topic real fast.
Time to get lost, friend.
Oh, dude. Most of the comments are nice, but 100 nice comments and one bad comment stand out. So let me give you all the actual breakdown ratio, right? When we say nice, okay, if I'm talking about actively saying positive things about me or the video, 50%. 50% positive things about me or the video. Then neutral, right? We're going to consider neutral not actuallys, not saying negative things, just making a comment like, this last time that I played the game, this is a thing that happened. Or, I would even say in the 50% positive, I'm including things like, oh, I never knew that about the game. I learned something new today. I'm including that in the positives, right? But this is just people like kind of taking us the video, just like comment space to just kind of tell people about a cool thing they experienced in Skyrim that's completely unrelated to, like vaguely related to what the video was on. And that's about it. I think it just usually comes from people who have a thing they're excited to tell people and not really anybody to tell because either they don't have like a ton of people to talk about with it or just that they have like a lot of friends that aren't interested in their hobbies, which I vibe with. And I'm like, cool, tell, go off, right? That's probably a good 5 to 10%. Okay. So now we got about 40% left. 10% are just outright negative. Like saying something mean, for the sake of saying something mean, because that's just what they were thinking, and they decided to leave that on the internet that day. I'd say it's about 10%. Those are the comments that are fatphobic. Those are the comments that are telling me something that they didn't like about my editing, or that I did something, you know, whatever. That's not people saying, that's not actuallying, and that's not even people saying that I should have done something differently in the run, which I do consider different than actuallying, but it is including people saying that I'm like dumb for the way that I did something. So for example, the New Vegas itemless run, okay? I used Ranger Takedown for a chunk of it, which is in first person, very hard to reliably get off, because if you power attack while backing up, you outrange yourself. So I'd have to back up towards them, power attack, and then spin around. Apparently it has a different animation, or it has like a spin kick in third person, and apparently the hitbox is more generous on that one. I never play New Vegas like much at all, and I certainly never use Ranger Takedown in I never play it in third person, and I don't Ranger Takedown in third person, but one person is a big fan of Ranger Takedown in third person in New Vegas. And they left a comment telling me that it was me not doing that was the equivalent of the, like, whatever it was, like the Game Rant video, the like fake video of Cuphead of somebody like that was intentionally designed to be funny, of like not being able to dash over the first obstacle in Cuphead. Like and talked about how bad I was at the game. That me not knowing that the hitbox for the Ranger Takedown in third person was more generous than first person was the equivalent to the game journalist not being able to get past the Cuphead tutorial. Okay, I'd call that just because they had other words in there too about how bad I was at it. That was just a mean comment. That wasn't even really telling me how I should have done things differently, because it wouldn't have changed the run any significant amount. It was just telling me I'm bad at video games. I'm going to chalk that up to one of the mean ones, right? So that's 10%. 50% is positive. Then there are, Then there are the actuallys. That's a solid 20%. Actuallys are easy 20%. I might be more, but actuallys are an easy 20%. And that brings us to 10% remaining, which is kind of where most of your miscellaneous comments come in. 5 of them are like people saying pseudo helpful suggestions, but just in not so helpful ways. Sometimes I think, like in very like backseaty, but not necessarily actually, or like fun facts about the game or whatever that like aren't quite the unrelated group. Actually, I guess those are mostly the unrelated group. I think the other 10 are just miscellaneous other things, right? That maybe have nothing to do with anything, or whatever. That's about my breakdown. 50% just positive. Like, that's the thing, and that's still a pretty good ratio, because the largest category by a landslide was just people being nice, sharing funny moments about the video that they enjoyed, or talking about a crazy thing that happened and like, what, I've never seen that happen before, or man, I learned something from this, or whatever. That's about half. The other half is a hodgepodge breakdown of things that generally, again, 20% actuallys, so like those only make me mad when I'm having a bad day and it's frustrating me that people are so confidently wrong, or just so missing the point, but those aren't technically negative, and so I'm not counting them as such. There are 10% that are just like toxic. And then some miscellaneous is in there, but yeah, that's about what the breakdown is. So I wouldn't say over half are positive, but I would say much less than half are blatantly negative. So, so here's the thing. I'm going to read a chat out loud that I want to say that I am just reading as close to verbatim as I can with the words that I choose to use as a person. But that I don't share in your opinion of yourself, for the record here. And I'll explain that in a second, but I'm going to read it now. As a fat girl, I appreciate that you don't allow fat-phobic BS in your streams, even when those comments aren't directed at me. That hurts, just as a reminder that that me just existing apparently disgusts people so much that they can't keep their mouths shut about it. I wanted to read that comment out loud. For one, to say, regardless of like, even if, because like the thing is, right, I'm objectively obese. Like, I'm aware of that. Like BMI calculations. That's not something that I'm unaware of. I do find that the word fat has such an aggressively negative connotation that I try my best not to say it about myself, and I encourage you to try that as well, because I do think it helps me mentally. Obviously, your own journey is your own journey. If in any way using that descriptor of yourself helps, then by all means. But also, don't let other people poison your mind if it is something that is not helpful. You do you be you. But if you view that word as negative self-talk. I encourage you to use a more neutral word, even if you want to like talk about, like I will use the word obese, you know, to say that, or overweight. I usually use the word overweight because the word obese tends to have a connotation too, and people tend to use it very like in a very derogative way. But you do you know your own circumstances there. The other thing I wanted to mention about what you said, that's not me lecturing you. That's just me saying that that's something that I struggle with, and I vibe with that. I'll call myself. I'll say I'm a fat guy. Like I've said that before, because it feels like it's an attempt to like take the power away from the people who are saying it. Right? If I call myself that, then you calling me that can't hurt me anymore. However, I just find that using the same term tends to normalize it more, so I try not to, because I hate that word and I wish it were not viewed as okay to say in like normal society. So that's just a personal tangent there. But if again, you do whatever is best for you, obviously. I'm telling you about my things too, and you know, just knowing where I've been on that. But another thing I want to mention about that is that feeling is the most relatable comment I might have ever read while streaming. The idea, and I'm going to echo this, as sad as it is to say and to hear, and I'm actually stop blasting this stupidly loud spell for a second, but the idea that a reminder that me existing apparently disgusts people so much that they can't keep their mouth shut about it. That is, if you've never been overweight and don't know how that feels, that is one of the most succinct and well put descriptors of that I've read online, and I think that's important to highlight. I love the word fat. I often call my little baby cat fat. A lot of different cultures use nicknames like little pig and fatty as a term of endearment for their family members. Yeah, that's not the way it's used on the internet. It's one thing if you're talking about a little baby, you know what I mean? But I wanted to acknowledge that is one of the best descriptions I have read of a way that I feel regularly when I get these comments, because it's just like, I'm sure there's tons of people that have pulled up one of my videos, saw how I looked and said, I don't want to look at that, and immediately closed it, right? That bothers me, but I don't think about that. Then there's a group of people that pulled that up, had that thought, and instead of immediately closing it, felt the need to tell me that. And the thing is, they always feel morally justified in doing so, because it's like, well, they're unhealthy, I'm doing them a favor. So they not only tend to view me as this just inconvenience on their life for existing in the way that I look, but that also that they think they're helping me by just like degrading me about it, right? You're not going to tell somebody who's overweight that they're overweight and it be a revelation to them. They know. People tell them every day. People look at them differently. People treat them differently. People treat me differently. I have had a very interesting journey with weight, in the sense that I have not always been this overweight, and I've been much more overweight than this. Believe it or not, right now, I weigh 80 pounds less than my highest weight. If you go back on if you ever want to see, on my YouTube, my oldest shorts content, or on Twitch, my oldest clips, that was like before I was doing this, that you can see a difference, a very noticeable difference. I've also weighed, for a period of time, almost 100 pounds less than I do right now. I know the difference in how people look at and treat me, and it's not like a speculation thing. Like it's apparent. It's very apparent. And I think it's important to remember that is a small subset, albeit a very vocal subset of people that feel that way, but is unfortunately aggressively normalized. And I hate that. Because there's a lot of people that just sort of get their rocks off by saying horrible things to other people about things that are true about those people but not true about them, right? These are also your sexists and racists of the world. However, we've now thankfully made it to the point in life where sexism and racism oftentimes come with pretty negative life repercussions. Like, you can lose your job, you know, people will be whatever. However, there's still enough people that feel that being fat phobic is okay, or even, in some people's eyes, morally correct because you're, quote, helping them, that a lot of people who just kind of get their rocks off that way lean even more heavily into it than I feel like they used to. And that might be speculation on my part. I'm really glad we've made it to a point in life where some horrible things to say about other people are being very rightfully shunned en masse. I just wish we could more quickly get there to where we're shunning everything that horrible about people, to the point that people stop doing it. I guess it's one of the more not actually, but more socially acceptable ways to hate people just because of something you can see at a glance. Which sucks. And another thing that I like to put about it is, like, I don't view being overweight as a positive thing. It's a thing that I struggle with, and I'm actively always trying to combat, right? But, like, it is a problem that I have, and everybody has problems. Not everybody's are visible, right? You become a target when yours are visible. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to point that comment out because I just think you worded it very well, and I hope that this can be a safe space for you. If it ever, at any point, if anybody ever feels like it isn't, tell me immediately, and I'll go on a banning spree if I need to, because it should be, because people need to not suck. Perhaps a bit dramatic, but your responses help me heal a little part of me. It's always been wounded by hateful rhetoric. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for sharing. And I feel like we all need to be more willing to talk about the hard things sometimes, because I would much rather normalize being open about how it feels on this end than normalize the action itself. Another thing that I say a lot, and that's the reason that I mentioned that about, like, the word fat in general and that kind of thing, is that unfortunately, even people who try to help have a tendency to accidentally normalize. So a thing that I see a lot is somebody will be making, like, a lot of very fat phobic comments online, and the reply will be, I bet they're just saying that because they're insecure that they're overweight. And it's like, we're now trying to flip and target them for or they'll like see a picture of them and they'll be like, oh, they're just saying that because they're ugly, or say that because of whatever. It's like, we're just normalizing speaking negatively about somebody's appearance, but now it's okay because we don't like them. But they're only doing it because they don't like me. You know what I mean? Like, it's still normalizing that the thing to do when somebody's wrong and you don't like them is say something negative about their appearance. I feel like we all need to do a better job, even on people who, quote, deserve it, of not saying negative things about the people's appearance, because it normalizes it and then makes everything worse off for everybody, I feel like. That's my vibe, at least. That's my take on it. That might be an unpopular one, because there's a lot of very unpopular people who kind of deserve a lot of criticism that people choose to criticize that element of them on, but I do think it's a general backslide, even if it's targeted at people who, quote, deserve it. I think a lot of things are like that. And the thing is, what my always favorite thing to say about that is, if somebody's being an idiot butthole on the internet, you don't need to bring in their appearance. You have all the ammunition you need. Talk about how horrible they are. You don't need to, you can talk about things they actively chose to be right in that moment. You don't need any more ammunition. You got everything you need. You know? You got everything you need. They don't like you because of your appearance. I don't like them because of their fat phobic opinions. Yeah, that is valid. That's what I'm saying. You have all you need. Dislike them because they're a fat phobic turd. Don't dislike them because of their appearance, because then that brings everything down. Like, don't mention their appearance. Mention that they're a fat phobic turd and that you don't like them for that. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of my internalized fat phobia is because I associate the excess calories with other vices due to my own struggles. I mean, a lot of people also associate people being overweight with being lazy. Some of the hardest working people I've ever known in my life were overweight. So here's an example. I'm gonna brag on my dad for a second. This isn't something I do very often, because me and my dad, I think my dad's awesome. We have a great relationship now. When I was growing up, me and my dad had a very bad relationship. The reason we had a very bad relationship is because my mom was a stay-at-home mom, because my dad worked in a factory and he worked 60-hour weeks. He worked third shift, so he had a busted sleep schedule. He had a hard time sleeping when it was daytime out. He had a bad sleep apnea, and he worked 60-hour weeks so that my mom could be a stay-at-home mom while he was a factory worker. They didn't have much money, but they didn't have to pay for childcare. And whenever I was growing up, my mom was there full time. She passed away when I was 13, and his decision to let her be a stay-at-home mom meant I got to spend way more time with her than I would have across my whole life had he not. And I will always respect him for that. To this day, I don't think I'll ever meet anybody that works as hard as he did. Genuinely, just was incredibly, just the most hardworking person I've ever met. My dad is a much healthier weight today. At the time, he was the most overweight he'd been in his entire life, before or after that period. And he was that overweight the entire time. And he was that overweight because he was working so hard and had such a bad sleep schedule and stuff. He just kind of had to eat whenever he could. And he worked a physical job. So he was getting plenty of exercise. But he just had to eat whatever and whenever he could, which was usually something that was unhealthy and fast and whatever. And then also because of the stress and the toll it took on his body, he would overeat. Because that was how he, like everybody in my family, tends to cope with stress, is we enjoy eating. Hardest working man I've ever known. So that's the thing that irks me a lot, is that a lot of people tend to associate being overweight with a lack of work ethic, which is very much provably not true as well. So that's a personal irk there.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, dink.
So sorry to hear about your mom. Yeah, it's rough losing. I don't want to get into that or anything, but it is. I appreciate the sentiment. It is rough losing a parent when you're young, and that's the reason mine and his relationship got so strained, is because he didn't really know me at all whenever that happened. So it was kind of late to build that relationship. We ended up being very successful at building that relationship as two adults who could talk as equals. He never learned how to be a parent to me, and so from then until I moved out at 18. Things were very rocky for a little bit. Yeah, moved out at 18 is a good way to put it. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the follow.
70 restoration.
Yeah, I did see 70 restoration, but thanks for the notification for it, Glowing Sloth. I appreciate it. So, we finally get it. Sorry for that. We just hit some heavy subjects there for a second. We're going to switch back to lighthearted, but I do appreciate people being able to handle that with... Now, just checking. You necromage, then vampire, right? I do appreciate people being able to handle it responsibly and normally and being chill. Y'all are cool, and I think you're awesome, and I like you being here. It's necromage, then vampire, right? Or does it not matter? I feel like it doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter which comes first. Order doesn't matter. Okay, I didn't think it mattered. Okay. But just to be safe, I'm going to do a hard save here. For real people who can have a real conversation, you know? Yeah, no, I know that for the majority of people here, but usually there's some people who just ruin it. Thankfully, none of those people are here. Now, I said I would not eat that bandit, so I will not eat that bandit, which means now if I want... I need to not be starving to death. So let's... Okay, here's the test. Quick save, quick load. Am I still standing here? I am. When the restoration grind takes so long, you have to start a therapy circle with the bros. Talk about healing magic. What a great comment. Eat him, he deserves it. No. He was actually super helpful. I think he deserves to not get eaten. We do have to somehow kill these guys without dying. Oh, man. We swing so slow. Why am I swinging the fork, by the way? That's just objectively a bad decision. We got to focus on one, and then after we kill him, we eat him. So that we can then use that health regen to get back to full health to fight the other. Okay, we need a quick save, because I just did a lot of damage there. This is a bad spot to be in. I can't get out. I can't jump! What the crap? The good thing is these guys haven't leveled up, because for one, it's Ember Shard Mine, which I don't think they do, but either way, I've been here the whole time. So they're not with me at level 10, they're with me at level 2, or whatever I was when I got here.
Adnocta Media just gifted a sub to Bab 5 Crusade. Adnocta Media gifted a tier 1 sub to Bab 5 Crusade.
Thank you for the gift.
They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Why are we using only fork and knife as weapons? Rule of the run. So one-handed doesn't do nothing with level ups. It just can give me a maximum of taking the fork from 1 to 2 damage and taking the knife from 2 to 3. But we do need the levels, because we do want some of the perks too. So the one-handed raw stat does affect it. It just the perks don't. The perks do not help affect it, but the actual raw one-handed stat does, contrary to popular belief, actually. From what I saw online, everybody thinks it doesn't, but it does, because I tested it. I set my one-handed to 100, and the damage did go up. Oh my gosh. I need to get a different quick save. Just a horrible spot to be stuck in. I need to get over here. Okay. Did he just hit me? What the crap? No, no, don't do that. Oh, wait, hold on. We need a torch. Okay, you're not the one I'm supposed to be fighting. This guy's annoying! Why is the one I need to be fighting slower? Good. I just took damage from both of them. This is so annoying.
FYI, you should use a sword or something to attack.
That's not the challenge run. Thanks for the super chat. You just making fun of the actuallys from earlier? Or was that legitimate? I can't tell anymore. What's parody? What's reality? We live in a simulation. How do I dislike a chat? What do y'all think about YouTube hiding dislikes on things? Good thing or bad thing? And yes, I know there's plugins that can still show them, but I'm just asking about the general concept of them making that decision. Do you think that is good or bad? Please show your work. I needed his health to be lower than mine for this to be like a pseudo-successful attempt. I think that was worth saving. I think we have an ad break in 4 minutes and 33 seconds, and if we hit that, I will pause the game. If we hit that. When we hit that. There shouldn't be a question of if I make it through 4 minutes or not. If so, then I've got bigger problems. I shouldn't quick save here, but I'm going to. And I'm going to be just making it harder on myself, but darn it. I want to feel like I'm making progress. At this point, we just go until we're dead over and over. We're just going to die a bunch here. It's fine. Reverse showing dislikes. Bad, 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 bad things. Super lame. Meh thing I didn't care for it either way. Bad. I think dislikes play a valid role in user engagement on the viewer side. The thing is, okay, everybody seems to be saying that they wish it was that they wish they did not get rid of dislikes. I'm going to make a counterpoint here. What about people just mass disliking a video as a form of like harassment and making a person feel bad about themselves, right?
Wow,
Not because of like a video that deserves it or whatever, but just like
YouTube
genuinely.
dislike numbers for the same reason Elon hid likes. Shame. Nothing more.
Thank you for the super chat. But what about the idea of like, even just like, you know, school kid does a cool thing, and we'll say school project. Some schools would do this. You had to make a video to do something for a school project. You had to upload that video to YouTube in order for it to be submitted because they wanted to. Maybe it's a media class, you know, whatever. And one kid's getting bullied by the rest of the class, and so they have the entire class go to spam dislikes, so that they have a video that has 30 dislikes and 0 likes on it, and the kid then feels bad. And the teacher's like, and like they can't get them on bullying or anything because they're like, they don't know who. It's not like, oh, look at all these comments, these mean comments that my classmates left, because it's just a bunch of dislikes. And they're like, teacher, anyone can find videos on YouTube. What about moments like that? Just giving some conversation fuel. Not saying that's my opinion. Just conversation fuel. Also, I think I died somewhere in there. Exactly what I just said. Oh, see. Thank you, Zap. Mass dislikes suck. Yeah, exactly. Like review bombing. Exactly. It was an easy way for review bombing that was harder. Because you can't delete a dislike. You can delete comments. Somebody's leaving mean comments on something. You can delete those. You cannot delete a dislike. The character's Cannibal, but should have been an option to hide them. Ooh, letting individual channels toggle it on or off, I think is possible. Said they have a button, they just hide it, and the creator can still see dislikes anyway. I guess that is true. The creator could still see it. So actually, that does poke some holes in that. Although I guess it would be a less like public shaming sort of situation, right? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to win this.
Pay for that.
Ooh, hold up. He's kind of low. If I can survive getting away from them and down here, I do think... I mean, I'm one hit from death, but I do think... Oh, no, they hadn't been triggering kill cams, so I thought maybe these guys couldn't for some reason, but that was a kill cam, all right. Yeah, okay, bad call was made. I'm gonna have to reload my last non-quick save and try again. I need them to, like, engage in an attack and miss. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, no, this is doable. This is doable. Give me a second. Give me a second. This is doable. We just need him to block. We do just as much damage to him blocking as when he's not blocking. So we just need him to block. That's the thing. Our main source of damage here is hitting him quickly while he is blocking. Yes. Block more. No! We're so close. We're so close. We can get this. We can get this. We've hit this point of the run already. Ad starts in 20 seconds. Can I beat him in 20 seconds? That was a power attack. Screw you, dude. Come on. I can get this. I can get this. It's gonna be done. Ooh, I dodged an attack. Oh, but I hit the wrong guy. And then he did a power attack. Unfortunately, his power attack quick cam is like instantaneous. I mean, they're always instantaneous, but his is like aggressive. I don't even realize that that's what's happening yet.
Sostia's just subscribed.
Sostia's, thank you for the tier 1. And also, we did just hit ad break, so I am going to just chill for a little bit. I actually might have to go pee. So I might go pee, and then we'll continue beating our head against this wall. Video dislikes on a scam, people who plagiarize videos can be helpful. I mean, that's valid, but I feel like, yeah, because they could just turn off comments or whatever. I don't know. MAGOO's stating it for Sisyphus moves the boulder 1 inch. Okay, guys, this is doable. It's doable. It is. It is. We can, if it can bleed, it can die, you know? If it can bleed, it can die. I think it made the issue worse. So the most popular dislike plugin creates an echo chamber loop. I guess that's fair. Again, I'm not arguing for their implementation. I'm not really arguing anything here. I'm just trying to keep a nuanced approach rather than everybody saying it's definitively a bad thing that they did. I think it didn't do anything good. I don't know if it was necessarily something awful or not, but I don't think it did anything good. The comments are off. The likes and dislikes should be on. Oh, you have to pick between the two? That's funny. I don't think a good way to implement it, but it is funny being like, which way of negativity must you show today? If Sisyphus simply licked the mountain each time he climbed it, he would eventually wear it down and be able to rest the boulder on it. But what is worse, an eternity of pushing a boulder or a near eternity of pushing a boulder while tasting dirt? I'm gonna leave y'all to ponder on that while I go pee. I got 2 minutes. It didn't even take me all 2 minutes. People who are in Twitch ads right now, when they come back, they won't even know I peed. It'll be our little secret. Just me and y'all will know I peed. Shh, shh, shh. They're coming back in 5 seconds. Don't tell them. Nobody tell them. Nobody tell them I did it. Nobody tell them, okay? Nobody tell them. Hey guys, welcome back. You didn't miss anything. Welcome in. Also, I love the poll. What's worse, eternally pushing boulder or licking dirt a long time? I'm glad the discourse is working. Oh wait, I'm fighting a bandit and nearly dead, huh? Okay, I can still take one normie slice. Okay, hold on. We swim away. We swim away where he can't fight us. We quick save. Okay, now we just need to eat that body and then dodge this guy for a long time. Because we will get regen off of eating the body. Oh, but the regen will be slow because he's here.
He peed.
What? Have we gotten an animation at all before now? Also, how dare you, Dracophile? How dare you air out my personal business? Thank you for the super chat, though. I appreciate it. Wait, has the animation not been playing because of the knife glitch? And since I fixed the knife glitch, now it is? Is that what's happened? That's what happened! I fixed the thing, and it's screwing me! No! That hasn't happened before now! Okay, here's the plan. We take the body. Hold
Would
on.
you rather kill and eat every human on Earth, or win every winnable game of solitaire?
I think I'd rather... Like, wait. Hold on. You're not saying I press a button and win every game. I think I have to personally win every game of solitaire? I think I'd still pick that because I'm not horrible, but that would be quite the burden to bear for humanity. Thank you for the super chat. Darn craps. Oh, I've missed, like, I'm going to say 3 deaths in there. This one's not going to be very precise. It's fine.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, dink.
All right, I need to bait him all the way over here. And then get him, like, stuck on something. To give you the follow, I'll read out your name in just a second. He's so fast with it! What the crap? Okay, no, I have another idea. I have another idea. Hold on. I can't believe that this animation wasn't working and then came back. I was starting to just think that I was remembering wrong and
Bink,
that there
bink,
wasn't
ba-dink,
one.
dink.
So we come up here. He follows me up here. We jump down here. We grab body. We throw body a little bit. And then we come over here and save again. We just need to get the body over here. If I'm swimming, I don't think it'll play the animation, but it'll still let me eat it. Where'd the body go? How did it go the wrong... What? That's the wrong way. How did it get over there? Did he move it? Ghost Variable and Broken Girl. Thank you for the follows. But what the crap just happened? Did he move the body after I threw it? Why is it there now? That's not where I threw it. Maybe it just didn't let go when I tried to let go. Maybe that's what happened. Okay, there's the body. There's the body. So now we go over here where the body is. Feed. That can't play the animation because I'm in the water. I'm a genius. Except for where I just saved the game. That was a very non-genius move of me. Okay. Now we have health regen and some stamina.
So much easier to rob when you're dead.
We have stamina and health regen. Look at us go, everybody. Look at us go. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. Just coming from Meegs. What's Meegs up to? Welcome in. Or you sound like watching a Meegs video. I'm sure the health regen will carry us through. We could just 1v1 it. No thoughts or plans. We just do the thing. We'll get it for sure. No, we're gonna let I'm surprised by the number of folks who think eternal discomfort is preferable to not eternal. You missed a word there. Not eternal dirt discomfort.
Wow, thanks.
No,
That's
eternal
the best.
dirt
Thank
stays
you.
discomfort.
Though I am mainly an SCP Foundation YouTuber, Fallout has always been my second place fandom. Found your channel this week and been binging hard. Keep up the excellent work. Thanks for the hours of entertainment.
Site 42,
Saluting
thank you so much for the
Ocubler just
super chat and
gifted
the
a
kind
sub
words.
to Ghost
Oh, gosh.
Variable. Ocubler gifted a tier 1 sub to Ghost Variable.
Ocubler, thank you for the
They
gifted.
have given 2 gift subs.
Sorry, those
in
played
the
at the same
channel.
time. Site 42, thank you so much for the super chat. And also, I did want to mention, I saw your comment on one of my videos earlier, specifically because YouTube Studio don't know if you know this or not. I don't know how much people know of this feature. YouTube Studio has a feature where it will send you notifications for comments. However, very rarely, the only time YouTube Studio sends you a notification for comments is if somebody noteworthy commented on something. If somebody with more subscribers than me comments on one of my videos, YouTube Studio sends me a notification. It's like, hey, check this one out. Somebody that society values had something to say about it. It's like the first time Juve commented on something, I got a message from it. Lomi, I think, has commented on one or two things and it sent a message about it. Willow commented on something and sent a message about it. If a comment comes from somebody I don't know if it's a threshold you have to be over or if they just have to be more subscribers than you. I don't know which it is, but it sent me a notification.
Would you ever try 2 or more challenges together? No mouse and no items? Are there any that's even possible?
But anyway, so thank you for being here. I saw it while I was at work as a notification on my phone, and I was just able to read it and keep moving, so I didn't get to send anything back. I just thought that was really funny, though. Thank you for the super chat. Tefine, would I ever try 2 or more challenges together? No, except the fact that yes. I would just call them one challenge. This is only unenchanted fork and knife, and also only healing with Ring of Namira. This is 2 challenges together, objectively speaking. I'm just calling it the Ring of Namira one. I tend to always sort of do 2 challenges together, but the second one is always just me sort of enhancing the challenge that I'm doing by making it harder. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just extra difficulty or whatever. No HUD on Vans. That's technically 2 different challenge runs.
Just gifted a sub
Ghost Variable, thank you for the gifted sub. Did y'all just punt them back and forth? That's awesome. Thank you so much.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Bink, bink, dink, dink.
YouTube's trying to make all the big accounts kiss or something. That's hilarious. Big guys in town, pay attention to them. Yeah, YouTube's such a weird place. Pretty sure the threshold's 100K. Once you have a check mark, it's like pay attention. Is it 100K? I thought I've gotten ones from people that had more than me but less than 100K. It might be 100K as the threshold for everybody, but maybe if you're smaller and somebody who's just a good chunk. I'm wondering if there's 2 thresholds, right? Like 100K will always send a notification to anybody, but maybe like 50K more than you will send a notification if you're under 100K or something like that. Because I've definitely gotten one from somebody who had like 60, but at the time I had like 3. So it might just be like X amount more than you or 100K. I'm wondering, because I do think I've gotten one from under that, but I haven't in a while. So I think that actually might be the
gifted
case.
5 subs to the community.
You do a bobblehead run of Fallout 4 like you did the stones, random doors. Fallout 4 doesn't have a door randomized.
Wow, thanks. You're the best.
Oculus, thank you for continuing to one-up with 5 gifteds.
But a deck of 52 can be shuffled 52 factorial ways, so playing every possible game of solitaire might take longer than killing and eating.
Yeah, no, you would just be doing that until you died, but like then you don't have to kill and eat a bunch of people, which I'd probably rather not do. Thank you for the super chat. Is our health still regenning? I think it is. It's supposed to go for 5 minutes. And yes, this is stupid that I'm doing this while this guy's just frantically swimming around in front of me, but like, what's my other option here? I need to eat him. You know what I'm saying? Corrupt Savage, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Lionocase, thank you for the tier 1.
Corrupt_Savage just resubscribed for 3 months. MAGOOd fine intensifies,
MAGOOd
fine intensifies, MAGOOd fine intensifies, MAGOOd fine intensifies.
Get them all in. Y'all are being so generous. What the crap? Thank y'all. Y'all are just so excited that I'm playing the game for a second. They're like, he's not restoration grinding. Throw money at him so maybe he doesn't go grind another stat. Joke's on you. We're going to go alteration grind right after this. Why don't you tell us you're having a subathon? I missed the memo. I missed it. Okay, we're going to try it now with this much health. Actually, let me do this. Cool. Good start. Yeah, okay. Power attacks not worth the amount of time it takes to recoil from them. He just outranges me, y'all. Fun fact, daggers and knives, which are, I guess, dagger equivalents, even though they don't count as daggers, which is a problem for a couple of reasons. Ooh. Yes, keep letting me just hit your weapon. Yeah, no. Daggers have a reach of 0.7. So it actually is outranged here, which is a problem. No, we're not doing a subathon. Also, Reda, thank you for the 100 bits. Did it not play your thing? It didn't play your thing, did it? Stop breaking. Stop breaking, alert box. Come on now. I'll make it happen.
If you have your toilet paper pulled from the back and not the front while not owning a cat, I judge you.
I have no idea what that meant.
_AL became a member.
Tia Beanie, thank you for the membership. Shiny membership. Oh, shoot. Over on YouTube. Thank you so much. All right, dude. Could you stay swimming? Wait, hold up. Is this a strat? Can we force him to stay swimming? No, he realizes that he can just swim around me. Maybe we can get a couple of free hits this way. This is the strat. We're gonna fight every enemy in the water. Oh man, he still hit me. Also, I've stopped regenning, so this is actually the max health I can get to. I'm okay with the amount of damage I just did there, though. For the one hit that I took. Why didn't I fight the first guy this way? Good question. I didn't have this thought until just now. That's the good answer. By good answer, I mean kind of a bad answer. Hey, get back in here, dude. I ain't done with you. Come on in, the water's fine. Ooh, hold on, can I just stand on this rock and fight him? Can I stand on his dead friend and fight him? Oh, have we done it? I think we did it. We broke him. Yes. Yes. Please, I don't want to see red anymore. I want to see color again, please.
You are becoming IRL hero.
Your IRL hero for this?
Much love.
This is what does it for you. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. We got him. We did it. Yes. It's not red anymore. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. It's not red anymore. Yo, we might be done with the red part of the run. Woo! Yay! No more redness. We're not gonna get any more. I got so far to run, though. Okay. All right, let's... Hold on. Think about some things. Let's think about what I have to do. I have to grind one-handed, and I have to grind alteration. There is a world in which illusion makes sense because we could pacify people and then stab them. Which actually makes way more sense than everything I'm doing. But I'd rather not have to lean on that. But then again, what's the difference between that and using paralysis, which I am also considering? Here's the thing. I was on the fence about doing stuff like that until I made it to this point in the run. And now I'm like, no, I think we're just hitting rule creep at this point. We're just hitting rule creep. You know what I mean? The Jacob Ferris, thank you for the many membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I feel like rule creep is happening where like I'm already doing the fork and knife and I'm already doing the thing and like none of those options work on all doing anyway. So like there's going to be fights where those aren't the answer. It will just help me get to that point more reliably. So I do feel like that's chill. So maybe we hold on. Best spell in the game. Let's grab clairvoyance. Everybody really wants me to do a run on that, and I might never do it. So we'll at least grab it here to give them some hope. Maybe I'll put this in the video. I won't. Is this guy still chilling here? He is.
You picked a bad time to get
I believe.
lost,
I'm not believing as hard as I was a second ago. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's a 1v1. I can win a 1v1 with my little knife, right? I have a lot of health. And I still have regen right now. 50% the base game's regen rate, so not much. And if I had stayed out of combat for longer, I would have gotten to full health. But I did not do that. Because I'm not an intelligent guy. I'm a challenge run guy. I feel like you have to have a good handful of dead brain cells to want to do this. So, you know. Yes! Yes! Keep blocking! It's working so well! No, dude, you're better off blocking. My knife does too much damage. You need to block all that damage. Yes! Yes, you idiot moron! Yes! All right, new snack. Are we still regenning? I think here's what we do. We just wait an hour and then eat him. Oh, yeah, we're full. Yay! Ah! We're making progress! Just taking all of the things and I'm going to go sell them. I mean, not all the heavy things. We're in survival after all. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, already full. Apparel. Also, wait, what? I'm wearing robes. I was wearing robes to make the grind a little better. I have armor. Such a dingus. Dang it.
Dink, 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 dink.
I didn't even have... Yeah, these are better. And way warmer, even though they're both made of fur. For some freaking reason. Blazitkin, thank you, 420. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I mentioned your number when nobody else's. It's definitely not a number that's significant or anything.
I meant more like a purgatory of playing solitaire.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like you have to finish, like you live forever? That does make it worse, but I still feel like that's the better decision there. We do want that bucket. Did I pick up anything? I mean, do I want these ingots for anything? I need to just go sell them. They're taking up some carry weight. But I guess they're probably better than an ancient Nord sword as far as selling is concerned. So we can ditch that. And that puts us under, so that's fine. Cool! Awesome. Thank you for the super chat. I still think that would be my choice. Stab with the knife now. Bash him with your fist while holding the knife. Hey, I only use the knife. It's not my fault that's how the game chooses to animate that one. We should probably grab a couple of torches. Cold is going to be a problem. I mean, do we keep doing this foolish endeavor until we're not hungry anymore? I feel like we do. But, oh, shoot. I think we just want to... Hold on. The other guy hadn't noticed yet. I think we just bait this guy out of here. It says I'm hidden. I just want to get one guy far enough away from the others that I can... 1v1s, apparently... I can barely win. Come on, dude. You and me. Over here. But, like, let's avoid everyone else. Show me what a real orc can do. That sounds a little bit sexually charged. How did he just get there? Oh, wait, he has a shield. That means he's more likely to block. Never mind. He's just going to beat me in the face with a mace, and I just have to kind of take it like a champ. Hey, my light armor went up because I remembered to put that on.
That it? That your best?
Come on. Also, I don't think I should feel bad about leveling up illusion because it will just make my level higher and therefore make the areas where I can't use illusion much harder. So actually, I don't know why I was feeling like that would be. I think the reason I was choosing not to do that is to not over level. I don't feel like it's a bad thing to use at all. Actually, now the more I think about it.
Magoo don't make challenges harder. Impossible.
Listen. Cutlery. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Listen, I can limit myself. I can throttle. Okay. We're almost not hungry. That has not been the case at any point in this run. I should get some health back before I go in here. Ooh. There was another one. There's another one. I forgot there's another one. There's 3 in here, not just 2. Oh, that's a 2-handed weapon. Yeah, this is going to go well for me. But, you know, he's slow. I can outspeed. Like that. Boom. Yes, block! I just need you to block for, like, 5 minutes straight, please. Yeah, no, I'm dead. He does 1 power attack, and I'm out of here.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
I think we can win this with enough saves coming and better decision making than what I'm doing right now. But I think with better decision making and enough saves coming, I can win this. And remembering to yeah. Oh wait, I skipped the black screen there for a second. What the crap? What bug makes that happen, huh? We don't need to see all that. Why are some of these skipping the black screen? How do I make that happen every time? Yes, block me. Darn it. I need to like get more damage before taking damage because then it puts me within range of that. Me quick saving here is a terrible idea. Bull crap, that hit me. I was fully off to the side. What? That was a concerning screen to see. Yeah, no, I'm dead. We can brute force this. Is it stupid? Yes, but so is every other option at my disposal. Like, is it more stupid than me just taking him to the water? Actually, let's just take him to the water.
It'd be so much easier to...
Am I just going back to the wrong way? No, I'm not.
Not
Oh, he
impressed.
right there, huh? Yeah, we'll just poke him every so often.
Fruit Soup just
Give me the
resubscribed
3
for
months. 1 second, I'll call out the name. Let me Okay, now he's clowning on me now. He's clowning on me with the water. Fruit Soup, thank you for the 3 month sub. Ah! Yes, block! Block and let me back you into the water! Block more! Yay! A snack! We're gonna wait for an hour and see if I still had regen. I did still have regen! Beautiful! Oh. What? My hunger went up and then back down. What the crap? Also, we have over 1,000 viewers on YouTube, which has never once happened live. Thank y'all for being here and hanging out with me today. This is literally the first that's ever happened, and that's super cool. So it takes a second, then I get more hungry, and then now I feed, and it'll... Yeah! We're satisfied! We're satisfied! We have yet to hit satisfied since Helgen.
Wow, thanks. You're the best.
Which I know we're in Embershard Mine, so it doesn't seem like it's been that long, but it's been 6.5 hours!
One day, no rain for the rest of the year, or the same amount but consistently spread over the year.
Rather than next year's worth of rain in one day, no rain for the rest of the year, the same amount, but consistently spread over the year. Me as a person, I guess it would be nice to just kind of get that, rip the Band-Aid off, I guess, but like societally speaking, I think that would kill the earth. So if it doesn't affect anyone but me, and I just have like a dry spell and the rest of the world gets rain, then sure, yeah, we'll do that. Thank you for the super chat. But if it was like all of Earth like that, no, I think it would murder the world. And I'm not really in the business of just causing all crops to die and everyone to suffer. So yeah, started watching from YouTube. It had to come over here. Well, thank you. I'm in the ballpark of trying to get partners someday on Twitch. So admittedly, if you are equal in watching either, it does kind of help me a little bit more to watch on Twitch right now. As much as that's dumb after me just saying thank you all for higher viewership than I've ever experienced. Hold up. We can 1v1 you for sure, because you'll use a dagger, right? You'll use a dagger when you put that away? Yeah! Yes! We're fighting things! Yay! And I can attack at a normal speed because I'm satisfied. Are you all satisfied? Because I'm satisfied. Also, maybe I'm dumb for not knowing this. I should probably get rested and then eat. Let's get rested first. I know like I'm still technically rested, but like I should re-up my rested status, I think, before I eat. Iron plate boots. Oh, iron plate boots. I was like, that's good. I was thinking steel plate. Iron plate, no. Give me a hot second here. We'll get rested and then we'll eat that guy. And then we get to leave Embershard Mine. As a reminder, we've been all the way to Markarth. and we've been almost all the way to Riften. And we came back for Embershard Mine. So this is not... It looks like I'm just at the start of the run. But actually, I've done a lot of run, and I came back to being a snotty little nobody. Oh, no, wait. I don't have regen right now, do I? Oh, no, I do. So I can't get to full health, so I can't sleep? Yes! It's incredible. Let's bring him to the beds over here, just in case he, like, despawns or some crap. Satisfied like a Neopet you didn't abandon? Do you mean like a... Do Neopets... Do they work like that, too? Are you like a Tamagotchi kind of deal? Do Neopets have, like, needs? I wasn't a Neopet kid. Do Neopets have needs? Do you have to keep up with... Oh, no. Wait, yes. No, that worked fine. No! Plate armor would be really good with your fork and knife. That is valid. However, we're probably going to end on scaled. For reasons. The reasons being warmth. There's an orcish scaled in the Creation Club that for some reason gives as much warmth as fur, and we're going to have a really long fight with Alduin, so we're probably going to need max warmth options. Okay. We sleep for 8 hours. Beautiful. Oh, wait, frick. Health. As a reminder, we're going for health because the way we mostly heal off of the Ring of Namira is with a 50% health regen, so we need to have as much health as possible because that 50% is... Oh, we can't get back to satisfied. We're not going to do that last sleep, and we're going to hope that the first one worked. Webkins had a system like that? Yeah, see, I didn't have any of those kind of... Beautiful. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're doing things. Tenderizing the meat by throwing the body around. Yeah, you knew what I was going for. That's 100% what that was. Okay. We now have restoration at 70, and we will not use it for anything else. We're now going to go become a vampire, which is only a negative, other than necromage. Because here's the thing about becoming a vampire, right? I'm not allowed to drink blood. So it will immediately progress to stage 4 vampirism, where we will remain for the entire run, which is going to suck. However, it is necessary for the build I have planned. And when y'all see the build, it's going to be really cool. Will it work? Probably not, but it will be. Oh, right. Another snack approaches.
Bad time to get lost, friend.
Your drawing sword animation was too long, and now you must die for it. Yes, continue to block. Block forever. Block forever. So we can fight level 1 bandits at like level 12. We're crushing it. Yarg! We're not going to get to see that a whole lot, I don't think. So I got to really appreciate it when it happens. Okay. Oh, also, let's see if there's perks that help us. I've not been taking perks. Well, no, we're not taking perks yet. We're not taking perks yet. Vampire first, then perks. Closest place to the start of the game to become a vampire. That's a question, isn't it? Too bad we aren't still in the Redwater Den phase of the run. Okay, I'm legitimately about to Google this, so if anybody just knows, feel free to tell me. What's the closest place to the starting area of the game where you can become a vampire? Like, that has a single vampire enemy. West of the West Watchtower. Like, in this vicinity. Broken Fang Cave. Now listen, Abrogator, you were the first person to answer, so I'm just going to trust you blindly here. Don't make me regret it, alright? I'll never trust you again if you make me regret this. This wolf is messing me up. Oh, is it because there was another one behind me? Or no, is this wolf just messing me up? Hiya! I'm a monster! I should still be able to hit full health off of the regen. Is the only reason I did that, and we can always use one-handed XP. Frequent bashing by Falkreath. I think that's... What? That wasn't those wolves? That was just a different solo wolf? About that vampire couple? Oh, at Half Moon Mill? I don't want to tick them off quite yet. We might end up building a house. Almost definitely not, but we might. We'll give Broken Fang... Broken Fang was the first one. Broken Fang is treacherous. Wait, Anise? Oh, Anise! Anise! We can kill Anise! Sorry, I take back everything I said. I'm not going to take your suggestion. I'm going to go kill Anise. I officially think... No, wait, never mind. I'm not going to be able to kill whoever does this, because Vampiric Drain, I can't outdamage it. Never mind. However, it would be pretty poetic if we got Vampirism from Anise and then doubled back to killing her later. Right? That would be poetic. Is that anywhere near us? Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, that's a good option.
What would you say your
we already have it, right, 'cause it
catchphrase
bugged
is,
out.
Magoo?
Would you say your favorite catchphrase is? Like, in media, or like me personally saying the catchphrase? Also, thank you for the super chat. I will await your follow-up, and then I will answer. We'll get Anise. I know fast travel's not available. I would like to place a ping so I know where I'm going. Anise is strong. Yeah, it's fine. We just need her to tickle us. Is she actually a vampire, though? Yeah. She's actually a vampire. Does she not have Vampiric Drain is the question. Isn't Anise a witch or something? All right, she's a witch. That's true. They talked about a coven, and so I think about that as vampires, but she's not, is she? Let's make sure. Let's make sure. We'll quick save here, and then we'll just reload. It's fine. That's okay. We'll kill Anise. We'll still kill Anise later. I do want to verify. Yeah, she's with Hag Ravens, right? And so she would not have Vampiric Drain, but I still would like to verify, because it would be poetic to be Anise.
I'm just a fool. None may know my secret.
None may know her secret. We fared better than I thought we would. She's going to be hard to kill as a vampire later because I'll take extra damage from her fire. But we should come back later. Let's make sure, aka I want to stab that old lady. Wait, we did that at half health? Oh, we can totally take her. I love how her reaction to being attacked is, I have a secret, now die. Like, lady, if I didn't know you had a secret, I might just be crazy. I think if you have that kind of a secret, you live in constant paranoia that someone's going to expose it. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good, right? Like, that was solid. We got to get her while she's sitting or doing some sort of an idle animation.
I'm just a poor old woman, dear. No need.
My game will not let me,
Yourself with me.
There we go.
Hey, fool.
Okay, game's bugged. That just did a power attack and then would not let me continue to attack. My game is definitively bugged. There it goes.
I get so lonely. Fool.
Oh, she stood up quickly.
Know my secret.
If I can just keep her attacking with her darn dagger, we'll be fine. But if she switches to flames too much, yeah, see, that's a problem. And the familiar is also a problem. The familiar is also a problem. Wait, hold on. Why am I doing this like a dumb?
It's so nice to have a visitor.
What?
Don't even think about it.
Don't even think of. Okay, so that did not count as a sneak attack for some reason. A little bit stupid. It said I was hidden. I understand she was looking at me and that it wouldn't make sense to be a sneak attack, but the game said it was sneak attack. The game said sneak. All right. Okay, how much? What if I try to take out the dog? What if I try to take out the dog? Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the start I wanted.
Know my secret.
Yes, run backwards so that the dog is not hurting me, or at least let me like run in circles around you. She's not using like a normal knife as a weapon too, is she? That was an iron dagger, right? It wasn't just like a knife. If it was just a knife, that would be so funny. No, it's a steel dagger actually, which is probably why I'm dying so reliably. How is this doing so much worse than the first time all of a sudden? What happens if I dual wield power attack here? Ooh, not bad. I need to stop swinging with the fork. It feels like it's faster, but it isn't. Oh, the dog's stuck behind her! I can't fight the familiar. I just need to fight her. Get out of the way, familiar. I think I quick save here. I think I'm doing pretty well. Well, until, you know, this is what I get for saying words out loud. Get out of the way, dude. I would like to fight your grandma. Oh, now this is some stupid. That's some stupid bullcrap. You're cheating, Anise. Alright, well, Anise turned into a dirty cheater, so I might have screwed myself with this. Let's kill her familiar real quick. No way that turns out favorable for me. No, it takes way too many hits to kill. It takes less than her, but way too many. Alright, so it's definitely attacking me. Yep, and I can't do anything about it. How does she keep getting past me in the door? I can't get through the door, but she can? Oh, hold up, I was doing big damage there.
Guess it's all cleared.
Yeah, this might have been a bad quick save. I love how this accomplishes nothing for the run, and I just really want to do it. Come on. Get the dog behind her. Oh, wait, she's freaking out a little? Oh, no. That's that. I really wish you could stagger with this thing, but you just cannot. Okay, no chomp from the wolf. No, chomp from the wolf, and she's already out. Okay, hold on. We can get by without the wolf chomping. Oh, and do a new quick save. That'd be good. Please. Die! Yes! We're doing stuff! Yay! We shall absorb her power. Huzzah! Is Anish just Skyrim Trudy? Yeah, she objectively, I think, deserves it a little bit more. Look, actually, no, I'm reloading. I'm not reading that. That does not help me.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, a dink.
I didn't save afterwards. 726 Teflon. Thank you for the follow. Darn. I did say during at least though, so I might be fine. We might be chill. We're chill. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Actually, I think I took less damage that time, so all the better. We're chill. We're chill. We're vibing. It's fine. 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 Okay. Look, I know what I'm doing. She literally had like nothing. Oh shoot. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hard save. Hard save. Okay. So best vampires are that one place that you said was a master vampire that's like up here. There's got to be something better than that. What was the one by Falkreath that y'all said? Because we're closer to Falkreath now that we're down here. What was the one by Falkreath? What was this for? Niece needs to die. Morning, Lance. Thank you for the 14 months. That is crazy.
Became a member. Atlans celebrates 14 months of membership. Good morning. How's the kids? How's the wife?
Rosie and Peach are good. Amelia is too. Half Moon. Well, we don't want to do Half Moon Mill. Again, I might need to. I mean, I guess I could just buy. I don't like doing Half Moon. Will they? If you attack them, will they ever go passive again if they don't die? I guess they will eventually, right? There are 2 in Broken Fang, and they can be aggroed individually. Let me pull the first one. Morthal should be easier. Because Half Moon we would have... I mean, I guess if we went inside, we wouldn't have to, right? I guess Half Moon could work. Or if, like, one of them was inside. Because one of them's always inside, right? And so Half Moon Mill's what, like here, based on what I'm looking at? That's not too far, and we could just run along the water. Let's try that. Let's try that, I guess. Why do we want vampires? Because we want to be one. We would like to join them. We'll try this. I've had trouble getting the Half Moon vampires to use Vamp Drain on me. I thought that was a thing. We're going to try that. We can just save scum. It'll be alright. And if they won't do it, then we'll try somewhere else. Because at that point, if we're also talking about the Western Watchtower, we can just cross around and go up there. So that's fine. And actually, you know what? Just to be safe. Okay. So we become vampire. Then we can start building our build. Because there's a lot of... So, for anybody who doesn't know, what we're going to talk about while we're roaming here. Let's talk about Necromage for a little bit. Okay, so Necromage makes all your perks, all your effects work better on undead. We don't care about that. In the slightest. Nothing we're doing is going to matter on undead. What we care about is that it makes effects stronger on me if I'm undead. We have Necromage now, so we're going to become a vampire because that applies to a lot of things in the game. Specifically, what we care about is certain perks. The main perk that we're worried about it working on is the Atronach perk, because we're not going to be able to use the Atronach Standing Stone. We are going to need to use the Ritual Stone. So the whole idea behind this build is that we need to take as little damage as possible because we have to hit things a lot and we heal very slowly. So we need to be darn near invincible. You can't get invincible in this game without turning on God mode, because even at a 10 million armor rating, you still only resist 80% of damage. There are things you can do that stack with that, but there's still no way to become, to my knowledge, completely immune to damage that doesn't require glitches that I'm not allowed to use or willing to use. However, you can become fully immune to spells in the game normally, but it requires the Atronach Stone, which I cannot take. But I am a Breton, which means I can become immune to spells for 60 seconds if we do this way. That is 60 seconds of not dying to Alduin's fire breath, because we'll be a vampire, which means we'll have 50% weakness to fire. So that's important, to not die to the fire breath. Right? So that's one part of it, okay? That's not the mill over there, is it? That is. How was my ping so far off? So there's that, okay? The Atronach Stone, Atronach perk is one of them, but there are other perks that's actually going to matter on. There are other perks that matter there. Is that Half Moon? Oh, is there a freaking slaughterfish there? I need to not be taking damage right now. There are other perks that's going to matter for, and a couple of other things that are really going to be cool. But we're not going to talk about those just yet. It's more fun to just wait, okay? it is better to just wait and see. We might actually be able to get to some of the fun stuff today. I mean, I only normally end stream in about a half hour, but I can go a little bit longer to get to fun stuff. Half Moon Mill. How did you show up here?
I've been looking for you.
Oh, was this telling me to go become Thane of Falkreath or
like
whatever?
that's
Because I'm level freaking 13.
Go.
Okay, we aren't taking any perks though because we need to take. Are there none of them out here? We just trigger VATS to see. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're into a hard save here. This is gonna be annoying. We need to get hit by Vampiric Drain and like immediately get Vampirism and then take like no more damage and run away. So brace for that. They're not here. Anybody know why? Oh, okay, somebody's running this. So one of them's over here. Oh, and there's the other one. Oh, I've never seen both of them out doing stuff at the same time. I've always seen at least one of them being inside. Do they not like daytime? You know what? Valid. But actually, that wasn't it. Kill me!
Come here.
Oh, I need to stay in range. Will you use the thing or not? I've not really ever had good luck with getting them to turn me into a vampire.
Enjoy your last.
It is both of them, right? Or is it just the one guy that is? And does he not show up until you do the Dark Brotherhood quest? She's definitely not using it. So, whoever said that, get out of here. Shriekwin Bastion, is that what I just passed? That was Brittle Shin Pass. So it's like up here somewhere is what I'm looking for. Not Shriekwin Bastion, but the other one. Where is it up here? Yeah, she's not going to use it. It's fine. Whatever. No, there's not a chance they may be from regular attack, to my knowledge. It has to be that. Southeast? No, not Brittle Shin. We're wanting to look for the whatever one. I told the Brogator if that didn't work that I would do it. So I gotta go to the one they said. North and slightly west of Half Moon. Broken Fang Cave is kind of southwest of that random mountain in the middle of the plains. This random mountain's like here. Oh, so not even that far north. Or like over here. I don't know where north is because of the way this freaking map is. We're just going to put it what looks to be true north. Actually, no, that is very much true north. So, in theory, it's somewhere in that ballpark between those two pings, based on what you're saying. Here we go. We're going to do the thing. Shriekwind right above the Falkreath mountain marker on the mountain. Yeah, I promised I would try this one next. We'll try Shriekwind. If not, we have a hard save. We can go reload before I did any of that crap. So we can try that. But we'll do this one next, and then we'll pop over there. And then if I go through those two without anything, I'm going Renegade. I'm doing my own deal. That unfortunately didn't get me back up to full health, so I'm back to not being able to sleep until I kill something, which is a bit of a bummer. After we get this, we then have to somehow survive 3 days before we'll actually get the thing, which is a bit of a bummer. I see a cave on my map where I'm running, so I'm assuming that's what we're looking for. So then we become vampire. While we're going to have to spend more than 3 days working on this anyway. So while we're slowly turning into transforming into a vampire, we run up to Solitude. Y'all, there's a ton of ways you can grind out Alteration, and this one is objectively the cheesiest of ways that I'm going to do, and I just cannot be bothered. After that, I'm saying if I stick within the rules that I was originally planning, trying not to use enchanting, trying not to concede on any of the stuff that I've already said, I'm not making it even harder by limiting which exploits for leveling I can use. It's just a matter of how long it takes to grind it. I'm still going to do it either way. Which means we might end up joining the Yucky Companions. Broken Fang Cave. Awesome. In we go. Have you killed Grell of the kind? I have not. That is a free eating target, I suppose. If that's what you're getting at. Hello.
I knew I'd get more blood.
Give me your disease, please. No, don't do that. I need to, like, not take damage here. Okay, we reload. I need to save right after I go in. So I can, We just need to pretty much immediately get it to trigger, because I can't get any more health until I kill and eat somebody, or find somebody who's already killed and eaten. Drain me. Do it again. I think if it maybe has more of a chance if it's... I got it! Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I can take that much damage for it. That's fine. To Solitude! And I think we just run it all the way to Solitude right now. Yeah. Yeah. Solitude isn't even that far off, because I already got Mage Light, right? This one won't take nearly as long. Okay, cool. There's a lot of alteration perks we want, but we're not going to take any of the perks until we have Vampirism. Okay, that was good. That was really lucky. I mean, the thing is, it's a decently high chance, and I was just going to save Scum and Till, but like it could have taken 5 or 10 minutes, and it took 0. I'm hitting this up because isn't this quest about like a ghost dead guy? And if so, does ghost dead guy have a body, or is he like a 100-year-old ghost dead guy? He's like a 100-year-old ghost dead guy, right? There's not like a body over here anywhere. No, yep. I vaguely remember some quests. I forgot to move my marker. I was like, I know I was heading north. Cool. To Solitude. For more glitch exploitation. And you know what I can do to actually make it go a little bit quicker? I can just be casting it as we go and chasing it, which is a thing that does level up your alteration, sort of. Just like keeping it on the screen as long as possible. Well, that was a bad performance of that. We have to let the magicka naturally regen, because if I wait now, we're just going to make me hungrier and tired, and more tired, which we don't need right now. We are already going to have to do this for like waiting for a bunch of time, and like we're already going to struggle on the sleeping front, because I can't even sleep until I kill somebody else. Apparently it's how far it travels, and the reason it works in Solitude is not actually because it's traveling so far, it's because it's passing through a bunch of like invisible walls. But if it like stays on the screen and goes a long time, apparently it gives you a small amount of XP the whole time. So we can maybe save one cast over this entire trek. We just chase it. Oh wait, no, does it have to impact something? I think it maybe has to impact something. I think that actually might not be doing anything. Look at how high it went. Let's check. I'll do one where it doesn't. I read about it online and didn't fully process. So is it about half? All right, this one shouldn't hit anything. But we'll see if we chase it for a while if it does the thing or not. Or if it's still at exactly where it was before, then I'll know it does have to eventually impact something to count. I can't remember which. Don't kill me, giant. I'm testing. Yeah, I think it maybe has to impact something. So like if I threw it at that mountain right there, then I think I'd be good. As long as I can get it to actually hit, I think I might gain XP when it does, or something like that. Magicka regenerates faster when your hands are down. Yeah, but then I have to keep putting them back up, and it's annoying. It did impact. Did that? It's so not an amount of XP. Yeah, the reason it works so fast is apparently because of the meshes in the game. There's like a ton of invisible walls up there, and it's passing through them. And so it's counting it as impacting like 1,000 surfaces. And it's like something about the way the meshes are coded. It's like really borked. And so it's counting it as passing through a ton of surfaces. How anybody figured it out is beyond me. Like, who just did that one day and goes, oh, you know what I mean? I don't know if Magic Regen actually changes when your hands are down or not. I just know you run faster at the bare minimum. So, you know, whoever suggested it, there's that element of things. But I just... Actually... I don't know. I'm not noticing any discernible difference there. I don't know that I buy that one. The thing about vampirism is no more worrying about diseases. Valid. Oh, wait. Do I still have a disease? And the question is, if you have a disease... I don't have a disease. We're fine. I had to reload when that happened because everything broke. It does that one Skyrim 2%, it regenerates like 6% faster. So we're trusting one random person on the internet whose name we don't even remember. I'm not assuming that's correct. Sorry, I'm aggressively quick saving. We've just had a lot of glitch problems. No thanks. I don't even know which of us you're trying to kill. Okay, we're running at a mountain. Not my best idea. Oh, it's literally just a tiny mountain. Go put those flames away. Yeah, like we got places to get to. So yeah, we're going to become vampire. We're going to max out alteration. That won't take long. And then once we've done those two things, and collected a bunch of alteration perks, we will be much more fortifiable without the hassle of trying to grind out armor or smithing. While also giving ourselves the Atronach perk, which will help us, and magic resistance, which will give us a lot more protection against spells. It will actually make it to the point where we prefer facing mages over non-mages, except for the whole fire damage part of it, but still, it'll be fine. Trust random internet person Magoo, his uncle works at Nintendo. I only know one guy from the internet whose uncle works at Nintendo, but I don't think he plays Skyrim games. If their username was Flygon, I would believe it. His uncle works at Nintendo, but I don't think that's who that was. If anybody knows who I'm talking about, we watch the same types of content when we're not doing this. Flygon HG, yeah. I was watching... Which of his runs was I watching the other day? One where he's like totally triggered garbage gold or whatever he posted about recently, and I appreciated that video. Oh, Uncle Jim Tendo, of course, how could I forget? Yeah, okay. More people got the reference than I thought. But then again, I guess the first thing I did on YouTube was post Skyrim Elder Scrolls content. So if anybody's gonna, like... guess this is where y'all would hang out, right? All right, no, that's the joke where kids say their uncle works at Nintendo for playground cred. Oh, he has an ongoing joke where, because you're not, Nintendo will like just straight up ban people who mod games or emulate games or whatever. He claims that his uncle works at Nintendo and gets him a legitimate, credible copy with all of the like different ROM hacks and stuff he does in it. So that he doesn't have to publicly, because it's like they have like filters out there that if you mention emulating or modifying their games, that they'll like take your videos down, and he doesn't want that to happen. So that's his way of talking about it while skirting the thing, which is funny. So here's the thing. Dust just said, did you know Control-Shift-Alt-Windows-L shortcut opens LinkedIn? So one of two things is happening here. That's either like an interesting fact that nobody would guess and you're just saying it because it's interesting, or that shortcut does something that would be bad to do on your computer and you're trying to convince everybody to do it. If it's that second one, that's really funny to me, because the idea of somebody wanting to test something because it opens LinkedIn, like that would be the catalyst to get them to do the thing that borks whatever, is really funny to me. Like you would bait the hook with LinkedIn, as if anyone wants to open LinkedIn, ever. So I'm assuming, based on that alone, I have to assume that that's real, because if you're trying to bait somebody into doing a dumb keyboard like thing shortcut, you wouldn't bait the hook with LinkedIn. Nobody wants that. Absolutely nobody wants that. So yeah, this should be a pretty good way to level alteration, I think. Somewhere once it gets up there, it should just start happening. Yeah. There we go. This shouldn't take too long.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire.
Sorry, not
That's
interested.
If you change your mind and decide to join the fight before it's too late, Dr. Ezron at Fort Valentine, southeast of Richmond.
And I think you can stack it by doing multiple. Oh, it's on LinkedIn voluntarily. Exactly. It literally does that. That's so stupid. You Google it. No, apparently it's real. It actually opens LinkedIn. If you do it with T, it does it with Teams. I'm not surprised they have Teams built in, but LinkedIn? Listen, Durek, we're busy with this hill. Yeah, we're going to be here a minute. Maybe you're missing out on the 6% Magicka regen bonus. Oh, right. Wow, that was nice. Why are there so many invisible barriers up there just to keep you from dropping onto Solitude? Actually, I was watching a Juve stream the other day where somebody had us, where he was having people send him saves, and the one that the Dundor had sent him started up there, and he tried dropping down into it, and he walked like halfway across the top of Solitude. I don't know if that's actually the reason. Odds are it was like something that got borked somewhere in development, if I had to guess, but... This one's going way faster than Restoration did. We do have to go all the way to 100, though.
You should. Thanks. That helps. You're the best. Thank you.
Guys, Alt plus F4 donates 5k bits to Magoo.
I can't even be mad about that because you just gave me 5,000 bits. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits while baiting everybody else to the most like commonly used option. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Holy crap. Hype in chat. Thank you. Oh man. That's nuts. Thank you so much. Just for a Alt F4 bait, that's some commitment right there. That's some commitment. Thank you. What's wrong with LinkedIn? Site sucks. No, what's wrong with LinkedIn is that you only use it in the times of your life that you don't want to remember. Also right before an ad break too. For anybody who's hitting ads, we're just doing this for 3 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're gonna miss it. I'll still be doing it when you come back probably. Why is the Mage Light giving me ASMR? With the brooms or the actual Mage Light itself or what? Now, I know that this did pass all the way. I want to check a few different places to shoot it to see if any of these do it any faster. I would guess that people, they always say to point at the thing, but just in case any of these other spots... it still only did 2 levels. I'm wondering if like doing it at an angle or anything. Let's try like shooting up. Y'all saw that too, right? Why did it go over there? Oh, was it because I was moving to the side when I let go? Because if so, I hate that feature. Yep, it's because I was moving left. By the way, if you're moving side to side, if you ever notice you miss a lot of like arrows and spells and stuff while moving side to side, that's why. It like has it lean with you for some reason. Okay, so no, it is just, I was just trying some stuff, you know, making sure there's not a faster way to go about it. If Bethesda freezes up, try Windows plus tab. Windows plus tab is real. I use that all the time at work because anybody I've worked with is watching it. No, I on my lunch breaks only, and definitely not when we're having a slow day. We'll sometimes try and chip away at editing on my work computer, but to keep my workspace clean, I will Windows tab to pull up a second desktop, and then it's, what is it, Windows Control? I think with the left or right arrow, you can switch between your desktops. And so I'll have my desktop where I have my personal stuff pulled up. And then I'll have my desktop where I have my work stuff pulled out. It's also like where I put my Spotify tab and that kind of thing. Here's the thing. This would be going so much faster if I could just like wait for an hour to get all my Magicka back. But every time I do that, I'll be getting more hungry and tired, which will then eventually get to the point where I don't have any Magicka left. And I could then go back, I could go into the city and rent a room and sleep for 8 hours or whatever, but I have to think that's not a good idea. Are you a full-time YouTuber or do you have a day job? I have a day job. I'm an IT consultant. Oh, right. I waited for that long so I could send 2 of them out. I totally didn't do that to play games in class. Right, exactly. Wonder what the people in town are thinking. Is it a UFO sightings or another mage outside training? Probably another mage outside training. I like to believe that every mage who uses alteration spells comes here to do this. It's like a pilgrimage. Was not expecting to find out about such a useful feature from a Skyrim thing stream, but thankful I heard it. Oh yeah, I actually do understand some computer things as a part of my job. I don't just do this all day. I'd love to. That's the dream. I tell some of my clients that who just struggle keeping things like organized or whatever, and I've like 2 or 3 of them I've converted to using it, which was fun. Can't even do a sneaky murder for a snack unless you got a real good knife and fork. Oh, by the way, that's what I was going to say, is that that's why I know that knives don't count as daggers, because the 15 times sneak attack bonus you can get from daggers doesn't work on knives. They are not classified as daggers. So a stealth build only goes so far in this run. I'm not sure if they count as one-handed weapons for the 6 times or not. They don't count as one-handed weapons for armsmen. So, for example, this perk, which I have because I need it to get the other perks that I want, this one-handed weapons do 40% more damage. That's actually not true. It doesn't do one-handed weapons. It does, I think daggers. No, it doesn't do daggers at all, I don't think. It does swords, maces, war axes. It does these. It does these. But I don't think it works on daggers either. Although this is still not categorized as a dagger either, so maybe it works on daggers, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. This, however, says dual wielding attacks. It does not matter if what you're dual wielding is a one-handed weapon or not, so this should work. These should both work, which is why we're specking into one-handed at all. That, and because if I can get it over 60 or something, our knife damage will go from 2 to 3. And our fork damage will go from 1 to 2. Fun fact, the fork you can get to 2 damage. We still won't be hitting things with it because it's just suboptimal, but you know. Is eating the ingredient human meat okay? Nah, we're not doing that. Odd amount of specificity. I would figure it would just use the Iron Dagger's qualities. No, that's the reason it's broken, is it doesn't use the Iron Dagger's qualities. It uses the junk knife and forks qualities. That's the reason nothing works with them. They literally just took the junk items and turned them into weapons instead of taking the dagger and re-texturing it to be a knife and fork. I don't know why. I have no idea why. What's a challenge you would have never done if you weren't streaming it? I mean, this. I would have done this. I would have done pacifist, but I would have made a lot more concessions for myself. I definitely wouldn't have went back when I saw the kills on there, because I wouldn't have cared about that. The whole point would have just been using those perks. I think it's less of what challenges wouldn't I have done, and it's more of which challenges would I have done differently. You know what I mean? Coulter, no, I hard would have done that. That is so, I'm so proud of myself for that. And I would be equally proud of the accomplishment if nobody watched that video at all, or if I never made it. I'm very proud of that accomplishment. Itemless as a whole, I would have done across the board. Let's see. I would not have done mouseless. I would have started it, hated it, and stopped. I would not have done mouseless. The fun from mouseless was the interactions with people during the streams. I would not have done mouseless in any game. I don't know that I would have done randomizer stones. I would have done the randomizer's fun. I would have done something with it, but I probably would have just played around with it and not actually done anything. You know what I mean? Your non-YouTube runs would have had less rules. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have done the Vans one either. Hot tub stream win. Sorry, gonna have to wait till I'm full time for that one. So let's make your hair all pretty. Right, yeah, no. Let's see. Let's think of the ones that I would have done. Obviously the Nuzlocke I would have done. Itemless I definitely would have done. Cloaks I would not have done. Cloaks were annoying. They were funny. I'm glad I did it. I learned a lot about the game and I had a lot of fun. It was like funny and stuff, but I fundamentally did have to do some parts of the game that I only do in runs where I want to have like a power creep kind of thing, and that is not what that run was. So I would have done that one probably. I wouldn't have done New Vegas itemless because I just wouldn't have been playing New Vegas. I'm having to pull up a thing to see what my own videos are because I'm forgetting some right now. I wouldn't have done any of the speed runs because they're not categories. I might have like casually tried to collect all of them, but I would have done something like Legacy of the Dragonborn or the Unread Books glowing mod, or you know what I mean, something like that. I would have done it in a less challenge runny kind of way. I would have definitely done the puke run. Maybe I wouldn't have done only the puke though. I just would have been using it. Like it was just fun to use. Yeah, mostly would have done itemless Nuzlocke. I would have played around with the puke thing. Ghoulish I might have done because it was pretty simple. Definitely wouldn't have done mouseless. Probably would have done cloaks. The health draining one I wouldn't have modded, but if somebody had given me the mod, I definitely would have done it because I thought that was really fun. But I wouldn't have made the mod myself if it wasn't for content, because that was the first time I ever made a mod. I still don't know what I'm doing in the creation kits, but I try. The hardest is difficult to answer because it depends on your definition of hardest. Like which one was like objectively the most difficult? Definitely the Coulter one. Like I had to learn the game inside and out to make that happen. The No Stone Unturned was obviously also like insane to actually pull off. It was very difficult to do successfully. Most personally frustrating is still definitely the mouseless ones. I low-key hated the way those made me feel. I like those videos, and I'm glad I did both of them, but I think it'll be a while before I consider doing that again. It's always because one of the favors that you did, it went so insane. I'm glad it. She ended up happy with her bear-hating wife. Looks is insane. I mean, yeah. The routing prep is the main thing that was insane about it. It took so long to put all that together, and I still missed a few and had to do it as a tag onto the end. The main thing for that one was the prep required for it. The actual run itself wasn't too crazy. I mean, trying to do it fast. That's the thing, is that a lot of the speed run ones I would do, but I wouldn't do them as a speed run if I was doing it casually because they do cause me more stress than the other videos. Definitely the most stressful ones I've done have been the speed runs and the mouseless ones. Those have definitely been the most stressful. I would collect all books for sure. I would not speed run all books. Collecting every key, yeah, I'll pass. You have a VODs channel anywhere? They're all on the playlist tab of the channel that I'm on right now, on the main YouTube channel. I just keep them unlisted, but they're all under the playlist tab. You can go find a playlist for every run that I've done. The more recent runs, I'm trying to always put them in the description of those runs, so you can just go and click on it from there. But the older ones I have not went back and retroactively added yet. I need to do that. Favorite game that you don't stream? Dark Cloud 2 are my two favorite streams. My two favorite games, period. More so than these. Other games that I like that I don't stream, I love Stardew Valley. I love Minecraft. I love Resident Evil 4, the original and the remake are both really good. I love the original Spyro and Crash trilogies are both really good. Celeste is a really good game that I need to spend some more time on. Ori and the Blind Forest the same way. I enjoy 2D platformers quite a bit, actually. Don't care for roguelikes. Can't stand Soulsborne games. Don't like MMOs. I do like some multiplayer stuff. So I've mentioned before, I used to be an Overwatch esports coach. That was the thing I did for a while. Just for like a college, not like for anything like professional. But I was scholarshiped for a while, and then I did it as a job for a while. I was paid for it while I was in grad school. So I did do that for a while. I used to really like Overwatch. I don't play it anymore. I've heard that they've gotten better, but for a while they just like lost the plot there for a little bit. Let's do a hard save because I haven't done one in a second. I weirdly do enjoy Fortnite, but I haven't played it in a long time. But it is a fun game, only because they added the no build mode. I do not like the building in the game at all. I haven't gotten into Marvel Rivals. I've tried, and I just couldn't find a character that I vibed with. The main reason I played Overwatch as much as I did is because I really loved playing Lucio. His movement felt so good, and I haven't found a game that has like an equivalent to that feels as good. I've heard that I would probably really like Titanfall 2, but I haven't played it, and I should. What's some other games that I really like? Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum goes hard, and if you've never played it, don't judge that until you have, because it's an incredible game. It's for the PS2. It's so good. It's another one that's like just a go-to. Of course, that's like older games. The original Sly trilogy. Like, there's so many older games that I love, but I'm trying to think of anything more recent that I like playing that would vibe with more people here. But the thing is, I don't have time to play many recent games. Oh, The Outer Worlds and Outer Worlds 2 are both really good. I really enjoyed Avowed, but I haven't beaten it because I haven't had the time, because I don't play games recreationally much anymore, and whenever I do, it's in such short bursts that I don't like playing games that I don't know what happens, so I just go back and play the same games over and over again because I don't have as much time to get into them. Oh, Pal World is really fun as far as something more recent. I actually really, really like it.
Oh, you are being hypnotized and want to watch MAGOOdog on Twitch, you.
Oh, that's all I gave you was ooh-oh? That's lame. I'm sorry. It kind of just ate your bits a little bit there, but thanks for the 100 bits. Did you see Jetpack Cat? I did see Jetpack Cat. I've also seen a ton of controversy around them like drastically changing a face model from concept art to the game, but I didn't see the concept art. I just saw the backlash from it and found that interesting. Warhammer 40k, yeah, nothing in that direction. I used to play a lot of D&D. I've played Hollow Knight, but I originally was streaming it before I did any of this. I tried streaming it some. And then it got in the weird thing where like I didn't feel like streaming, but I didn't want to play it if I wasn't streaming, and then it put me in this purgatory of never finishing it. So I haven't played Silksong and I haven't finished Hollow Knight. I only streamed it like twice. And one day I would like to go back and play that because I was having fun with it. I was a little bit confused on what I was supposed to be doing and where I was supposed to be going because it's not hand-holdy, which I do like, but I didn't take the time it took to figure it out. KJ, cool. I have no idea which the pronunciation there, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Indie stream with Skyrim content creators. I low-key feel that would be a terrible idea. The thing is with content creators in general, like putting a bunch of them in a room, or not, literally or, digitally, I feel like there's always an element of it where like every one of them is used to trying to be the entertainment. And so if you put a bunch of them in one place, you have a bunch of people who are used to having to try to be the sole provider of entertainment in what's going on. Which, like, I feel, especially for D&D, where it's all kind of about sharing a narrative, it's hard enough with, like, collaborations and stuff, right? And I don't think it's because people are wanting to, like, upstage or outshine each other or anything like that. It's just genuinely, like, when you're a streamer and when you're doing that kind of content, like, you're used to, like, the conversation, like, it's not necessarily one-sided. Like, we're chatting, like, you're chatting, but, like, I'm the only one who's being heard audibly. So, like, there's a certain amount of, like, I don't know if it's like not necessarily like a main character syndrome. I don't think that's really what it is. Like, it's just used to having to be, like, the person keeping the one-sided conversation going. And I don't think that translates super well into other types of content. I feel like D&D would be the worst for that. I think it can make for really funny outcomes, but I 100% feel you. I think it can make for a lot of funny, yes. The thing is, I play D&D very, like, seriously and focused on, like, building a serious and compelling and, like, emotional narrative. So I would struggle with it. I would actually be really bad at it because I struggle to play, like, lighthearted, we don't care that much about the rules, and we're just here to have a goofy time kind of D&D, like, almost like Cards Against Humanity-esque D&D. I struggle to do that successfully. Like, I don't really ever... I'm not really able to do that because of how I play D&D. I play it much more seriously. You should have a buddy with you during stream to keep you sane. In a modular for? You can play Outer Worlds on stream for videos. Yeah, I did play Outer Worlds 2 some. The problem is, and I hate to be like this, I'm able to post one video a month. I feel it is always my best bet to put 100% of my effort into making that video the most likely to succeed to the highest degree of success possible. The Outer Worlds is unfortunately one or two, not anywhere near the state they would need to be as far as player base to matching the viewership potential of Fallout 4 and Skyrim. And I hate that. I'm bummed about that because I want to make videos on them. Like the Oblivion video I did, is the Oblivion remaster video is still, and again, that's literally Oblivion, right? It is the remaster, but it is Oblivion, and the remaster was still new enough at that time, right? So it is Elder Scrolls, which is what I'm doing. By far the worst performing. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. New Vegas one took a long time to take off, but I think that video actually was really good. Like, I'm very proud of that video. So yeah, I think there was controversy around the Oblivion thing too. I don't think that's why anybody was. I don't think anybody was avoiding videos because of Oblivion controversy. Or totally watching a Avowed vid. That's the thing is, I feel like a lot of people here would, but this is sort of, these are the people who are willing to sit here with me spamming Mage Light at a mountain, right? No offense, but y'all would watch a lot more things that I would make than the average viewer. I mean that as a compliment. Because the average viewer only cares about the most. The thing is, and I was talking about this with my wife earlier, okay? So I XP'd a level 3 Skyrim D&D video. I saw that in my feed, but I didn't actually get to watch it. I should watch it at some point. Yeah, I used to watch every video they posted when I was like very D&D content brained, but I don't play D&D anymore, so watching D&D content kind of hurts my heart a little bit, so I've not stayed caught up. So I was explaining, you aim for player base, not your fan base. Like, it's basically the same. No, I aim for viewer base, right? People aren't gonna like me saying this, but if you like my content and want to see more of it, this is really like the reality that it boils down to. Okay, I was talking about this with my wife earlier, and this is how I explained it. I was very proud of myself. If we imagine the viewers of videos on a line graph, okay, you feel weaker as the sun rises. Hey, we've made it through day one, just standing here. Imagine YouTube viewership on a line graph, okay? But specifically, we're only talking about people who would, in any universe, click on a Skyrim or Fallout 4 video, okay? So we're ignoring people that are not in this at all, okay? On my right, your left side of this spectrum is the people who know and care the most about these games, okay? And on my left, your right side of this spectrum, I'll try and say it in your terms, but I'll mess it up some, but just now you know which. These are the ones who just have played the game before and would be willing to watch a video if the idea of it was grabbing to them. But otherwise, like, they're not regularly seeking out Elder Scrolls and Fallout content, okay? So this is your spectrum. There's two different ways to look at this, okay? The likelihood of someone clicking on and enjoying a video, alteration 100. Hold up. We're gonna do this first. You know what I didn't do at any point in there? Lower the cost of casting Mage Light. That could have taken less time, huh? Whatever. We're here for the experience. We're going to go all the way up because we are going to use some alteration spells, and we have to anyway for... Oh, never mind. We cannot take any perks other than those yet because we're not a vampire yet. I almost screwed up. We are not a vampire yet. Those don't change either way, but we do need to become vampire, which we cannot sleep, so we have to go kill somebody and eat them. We have to go kill somebody and eat them. But anyway, I'm gonna hash this out for a second. I want to finish what I'm saying. We're gonna pop over here. Haha! I'm big. Actually, I'd have to open. Oh, this should only take a second. I'm gonna draw for a second. I'm gonna nerd out with y'all for a second. We're gonna miss out on some Skyrim. I'm sorry. People are gonna be mad at me. This is the wrong stream to be doing this in. There's like way too many people here for me to be screwing around. But guess what? I'm screwing around anyway because I think it's cool and important to understanding my choices for content. Plug in, darn it. There we go. I have a thing specifically for moments like this. Y'all are getting my nuggets of wisdom that probably aren't very wise, but they are very nuggets that probably aren't helpful to you. Even if they are wise, they're not helpful to you in day-to-day life in the slightest. But you're getting them. I have the glove that's not really a glove. Oh man, has this been like borked like this the whole time? Whoops. That fix? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's just because the fan's on. Give me 2 seconds. Did we fix? Did we fix? Yeah, it's because the fan was on. Okay. See if I can get this to work real quick. Yes, I'm the only person using my Adobe account. Stop asking me that every time. New file. 4,000 by 4,000. Cool. Create. See if this works. Aha! I need this to not be white. That's a little bit much. Don't we think? Don't we think that's a little much? Whoops. Let's, new layer. Bucket fill. Better. Okay. I have a canvas. Y'all are getting some demonstration here, okay? Brush tool. About that size works. Where's my pen? You working? Oh, no, because it's still set to black. White. Aha! Okay. Demonstration time! Look, I have a setup that I never use. Okay. So here's your line graph, okay? We're about to lose a lot of people who are like, I do not care about this. And I'm sorry to those people. I'm sorry, but we're not too far from the industry anyway. It's fine. Now, I could have used... Yeah, no, I'm going to. Let's use the line tool. You know what? You know, this is funnier. Also, I don't remember where the line tool is. Can't draw a straight line to save my life, especially not a horizontal one. Okay. Do you all find it easier to draw vertical straight lines than horizontal straight lines? Because I definitely do. So we have our line graph here, okay? And this is on this side over here. This is people who... this is people who have played Skyrim once, okay? This is your... let me shrink our... First of all, let me... what is it? This? Hardness is at 100. Okay, we're fine. Just slightly smaller. This is your cousin, Chad. Okay? Chad has played one open world RPG in his entire life. It was Skyrim, and he played it for one day, and he thought, man, that's pretty cool. And then he never bought the game, and because he was playing it as somebody else's, and he never did it again. Okay? That's your cousin Chad on that side, okay? This side over here, this is John Bethesda, okay? This is the president of the Todd fan club, okay? That's who's over here. Okay, they are the most, whoopsies. They are the most Bethesda-pilled person. They know everything about it. They definitely think that Fallout New Vegas is the best game that's ever been associated with Bethesda, but they still play Skyrim a lot anyway, and they'll tolerate Fallout 4, but they act like they think it's a bad game, but they do have 10,000 hours in it, okay? That's who's over here, okay? So this is your spectrum, and this is me trying to make videos, okay? So now, on the top of the spectrum, up here, we have... I guess, likely to enjoy. Okay. And the vertical axis here is going to be, or I guess effectively, their likelihood of enjoying, right? This is, which means also over here, when we're talking about videos, we have simple, right? This is, I'm going to call out names, but I'm doing so lovingly, okay? And this is complex, okay? So up here you have your likelihood of enjoying a video. Slash even like... No, that's kind of the wrong way to put it. Your likelihood to watch, I guess. Or no, we're going to say to click. Hold on. That's the best way to put what I'm trying to say here. No, we'll say likely to enjoy, okay? This... lovingly, okay? Lovingly, more often than not, is where someone like Spiffing Brit lands, okay? His videos are like this game is a perfectly, balanced game with no exploits. Look at me demolishing the balance of this game, and anyone can enjoy them. You don't have to understand the game at all. You just say, oh, look, it's most popular video. I was looking at it earlier to see how many views it had because I knew it was about a fork, and its most popular video is making a fork do 1 million damage, right? Like, you don't have to understand Skyrim to think, haha, Inferno fork funny, right? That's kind of what goes there, which is also why his views are insane. Not the only reason. He's a very talented creator, very entertaining, right? But that's where that kind of thing is. While over here on Complex, if you do Fallout 4 stuff, this is some of Crysis's runs land over here. Some of the thing is, this is going to be creators that less people know about, right? This is going to be or especially if they've been in it for a while. Who are some of the ones that I'm not thinking of? A lot of times these don't also last as long because they put more effort in and get less for it. Mitten Squad? No. Mitten Squad's over here. Mitten Squad is definitely over here. Okay? He just did it first. But like, if you look at Mitten Squad stuff, they're not complex. Again, we're talking simple complex. We're not talking easy to hard. None of Mitten Squad stuff was complex at all. Can I beat the game with only this singular weapon? Can I be like, it was all very simple, ideas, premises, right? Simple as like touch the old Skyrim polygon video. Or I'll tell you, another person who you can put over here is Doug, right? His are less about the game. I guess when I'm saying simple and complex, it's more about how much of the game they actually have to engage with, right? How much in depth, how much in the weeds gameplay knowledge do you actually need there, right? How much do you know on it? Doug's are more about the thing he coded and his interactions with chat than they are Skyrim, right? It's kind of where they go on there. However, what you tend to find is that this is kind of what you see for like the likelihood to enjoy, right? The simpler it is, then the people, John Bethesda over here is like, okay, yeah, you beat the game with only a super powered fork. Big whoop. We all know how to do that. Who cares, right? As more of where you get to some people that are a little bit stuck up about it and go, big try, whatever. You think I give a crap? However, this is their likelihood to enjoy the video if they watch it. But what we have down here, right, is likely to see / click, okay, a video. This is just any video in general, okay? Your likelihood of seeing or clicking that video, and actually, I just need a different color. Likely to see, okay, so let's undo this real quick. I'm doing this incorrectly. They're both gonna be on top, but what we're gonna do is likely to enjoy is gonna be, we'll make it purple. Is gonna be purple here. How likely they are to enjoy a video, right? Cousin Chad there is much more likely to enjoy it if it's simple. John Bethesda, more like doesn't. I guess I did this axis wrong as well. Sorry, I don't know how to graph today. Apparently, give me 1 second. To make this make a little more sense as a graph instead of just as a loop. Okay. 1 second here. Here we go. And let's switch back to white. 1 second. This will make sense, I promise.
Atson 409 became a member.
So we have... Also, who was that? And 409. Thank you for the shiny membership. That's crazy. We have simple and we have complex down here, okay? So the more complex it is, the more John Bethesda is going to like it. The more simple it is, the more Cousin Chad's going to like it, okay? So complex is lower, simple's higher. However, that's likely to enjoy. Now, let's talk... Actually, hold on. Ignore the simple and complex for a second. I'm just talking about... We're just going to talk about Cousin Chad and John Bethesda here. We're going to leave that off the graph. It doesn't need to be on the graph. That's the conclusion part. We're going to change to red. I promise we're getting somewhere with this. That's how likely they are to enjoy. But this is on any video in the space, okay? If it's this is where simple videos go. This is where complex videos go. We're going to likely to click, okay? Likely to click. I promise we're getting somewhere with this. Give me a second. Likely to click is a direct inverse. Okay. John Bethesda over here, probably going to click on any video, even if he knows he's not going to like it. He's going to go, actually in the comments, he's going to watch 10 seconds of it. And if you're doing it in a way that he thinks is inferior, he's going to leave. And it's going to hurt your metrics because he's going to have clicked on the video and then left it. But he's going to click on it because he is starved for Bethesda content because that's all he watches. That's all John Bethesda watches. The president of the Todd fan club doesn't watch any other YouTube. He just watches Skyrim content and New Vegas content stuff. He's starved for it. So he'll click it. Even if it's a Fallout 4 video, which he hates but has 10,000 hours in, he's going to click on it. But he's not going to enjoy it, and so he's going to leave immediately. Now, that John Bethesda liked my Coulter video, okay? Cousin Chad didn't click on my Coulter video because it wasn't in his recommended feed. Cousin Chad didn't give a crap. Cousin Chad probably didn't click on any of my videos, if we're being honest. But the closest to one of my videos that, like, the most Chad that has ever clicked on one of my videos was probably the Ghoulish video. Or maybe Pacifist or maybe Book Speedrun, right? Things that are, like, silly and absurd without even understanding what's going on, right? Ghoulish, maybe not. But it's pretty simplistic. But it's more like the Book Speedrun or the Pacifist video, right? Because game Pacifist, that's simple and understandable across genres. Where in theory you want to target with your content, right? Like the sweet zone that you want to try to hit. Again, Cousin Chad only likes it simple. John Bethesda only likes it complex. So that's why the simple and complex are on there, is that they represent those two sides. Where you want to target is effectively anywhere in here, right? You don't want to cater to just John Bethesda because there's not enough John Bethesdas. There's just not. You're not going to get enough views on it. But if you cater to just Cousin Chad, your video has a risk of not even being shown to Cousin Chad because so many John Bethesdas John Bethesda clicks on it first. John Bethesda gets there fast. John Bethesda clicks on the video immediately. And if John Bethesda doesn't like it, nobody else sees it. You got to make sure that the John Bethesdas like it enough. They get there fast. They're starved. They're hungry, okay? So you got to make sure the video is enough, especially at this point, now that all of these every Mitten Squad video exists, all this kind of stuff, all the surface level stuff has been done in the way that people want to see it. You have to do something new enough and interesting enough to make John Bethesda begrudgingly watch your video. This is important. However, if it's where only John Bethesda likes it, you're only going to get the 10,000 John Bethesdas to watch it. And then you're done. That's it. Nobody else cares. Everybody else, they get halfway through the 10 minutes it takes you to explain the rules for the run and they're out already, right? They're like, this is too complicated for me. However, if you make it to where only Cousin Chad would actually enjoy the video, Cousin Chad doesn't see it because it doesn't get recommended to Cousin Chad first. It gets recommended to John Bethesda. So you got to make John Bethesda watch it long enough that it makes it to Chad. That's the problem, okay? You got to be able to get from Bethesda to Chad, but what you want, ideally, really, is a video that's like here, because there's so many more Chads. There are Whoa, what did I just do? Actually, we want this in white anyway. Y'all, I got to tell you this. There's about 10 million Chads, okay? There are so many Chads. Meanwhile, there are 10,000 John Bethesdas, okay? So you got to do good enough with the 10,000 John Bethesdas to get you in Chad territory. If you make a video that targets the 10 million Chads, nobody sees it because John Bethesda doesn't like it. So you got to satisfy John Bethesda while also trying to make a video targeted at Cousin freaking Chad. All right? No, this is real. This is a real thing, okay? This is a real thing. And I'll be honest with you, if you're watching this, you're much more likely to be on this side of the spectrum because you're watching a stream in these games. Cousin Chad doesn't watch streams. Cousin Chad plays Skyrim one time, okay? This is real. This is a real thing. This is how you have to figure this out. You need to make a video that the diehards will click on and begrudgingly watch, but the video's intended for the normies. Another way we can put this, we can call this diehard fan of these games, right? Me, right? And here we can put normie, okay? We just need the video to appeal to as many normies as possible while being good enough for the diehards to actually click on it. Maybe this isn't making any sense to anybody but me, okay? Maybe this is not making any sense to anybody but me. But this is my content strategy, okay? This is my content strategy. All right, we need to make a video that people who are obsessed with these games find interesting in the year of our Lord 2026, right? We need to find a video that the people who have seen all of the videos still want to watch. So it needs to be novel, it needs to be interesting, or it needs to just be, you know, whatever. We need to find a video the people over here are willing to watch. But we're not making the video for them. We're making the video for Cousin Chad and all the normies. That's who the videos need to be made for. They need to be approachable and digestible to a very, very generic, very casual audience. Odds are none of them are watching this stream right now. That's the thing. Everybody watching this stream, well, not everybody. The majority of people watching this stream are from here over.
You're the best. Thank you.
I know
That's
it's
how
not
casual
the same,
we're
but
talking.
this happens in writing 2 cores. If my book has too much description, the plain readers won't buy it.
The plain
But if
readers,
it's
yes!
just slop, it won't sell well enough to get in the airport.
There you go. Yes, exactly. This is in all things. You have to appeal to the lowest common denominator, but you don't get your foot in the door unless you appeal to the connoisseur, right? Thank you for the super chat, by the way. You have to get the connoisseur on board because they find it, right? The average Joe, the cousin Chad, the normie, does not find the thing first. They're not the trendsetter. They're the trend follower in anything, okay? But if the trend followers don't like it, then you get your foot in the door and then the door gets slammed on it. But if you just appeal to everybody else in the party, the doorman doesn't open the door for you. So you don't even get your foot in the door. So that's the thing, is appealing more over here gets you something, right? But then you can't get over here unless you're eventually willing to just dumb it down, to be honest with you. Like, you're also, for Katie, whenever you catch up, I was an Overwatch coach right as freaking goats took on. It was a sad time. All right. I tried so hard to resist it. We ran dive well past dive not working anymore because I don't want to do goats meta. For everybody that went over the heads up, don't worry about it. Okay, so here's the thing. Everybody in here is like, actually, I'm not that much of a John Bethesda. My point is, when I'm talking normie, I'm talking normie. I would still say you're almost definitely over here somewhere. Maybe you're here. But this guy over here, I'm talking, has played Skyrim twice. Or maybe just heard of it. Right? You have to... we're talking... Y'all, some of the comments I receive... I do wonder if they've ever played the game before. Not to be mean to anybody, but I'm like, you can't have played this game in 10 years. There's no shot you played this game in the last 10 years. Why did you leave this comment? Right? Why did you do that? So that's the thing, is that like my content sweet spot at this, when you start out doing this, new YouTuber, first video, your content sweet spot needs to be like here, maybe even here, right? You just need somebody to see your video and you need YouTube to realize that your videos don't suck. Okay. And then as you progress, you kind of need to go in this direction, and it's up to you how far you go. The more household name you become, not really anybody in this space is a household name, but you get what I'm saying. The more mainstream you become, the more mainstream you can continue to become if you dumb your videos down even more. You make your videos for more normies. Until eventually you're probably not even making content in this space at all anymore. You're making much more generic content. I bet you can think of at least some very successful creators that have done that with whatever niche it is that you're thinking of. They started out in their niche making very specific videos. Those videos got more and more broad until now they're making videos in just everything. I'll give you an example from outside of this community completely. Take Alpharad, for example. If you know who Alpharad is, internet funny guy, Alpharad. I've watched a lot of Alpharad videos, but I started watching Alpharad with the CPU Smash Bro tournaments, where like he was known for Smash. That was his thing. His bread and butter was Smash. That was like 90% of what he did. And they did the CPU tournament bracket stuff where they just did commentating over Smash Bros CPUs fighting each other, and they were really funny about it and all that kind of stuff. If you go check out Alpharad's channel today, it's not just Smash content over there. It is everything that is general gaming entertainment stuff, and he does great at it. He kills it, you know what I mean? But like, he branched out a ton. Another place you can look is Small Ant, for example. I first found out who Small Ant was because of minimum capture speedruns in Mario Odyssey, one of the most like niche down speedrunning categories in that. He's now known as like a great, like just being weirdly good at like every video game he ever touches. And I would say probably more people know him from Minecraft than Odyssey these days. Maybe. Right? RT Games, somebody mentioned. Great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Any gamer person that you think of, Point Crow, I think started out a lot more niche down, although he might have been more variety out the gate. Was he? I don't know. I don't know that I know what early days of Point Crow looked like, but that's kind of where everybody does. Here's a good example too. He does a lot of variety streaming nowadays. I think Juve is not over here by any means, but I do think he has made a lot of headway in that direction. I just don't know how much he desires to go farther in that direction. He definitely could, I think. He has, Juve's audience is much more there for Juve than they are for Skyrim or whatever else these days, I think. Most of my audience is here for the games that I'm playing and the things that I'm doing in them at this point. Now, I'm not saying that I will ever just go away from this content completely, even if I could, right? I do love the thing that I'm doing. But there is a cap on success the closer you stay to John Bethesda. Because there's only so many John Bethesdas, and the normies won't watch it, right? You know.
Wow, thanks. That helps us. You're the best.
Thank you.
So basically, John Besto is your catalyst/seed.
Yes.
He only helps to get things started but can't continue it.
Also, yes.
Cousin Chad grows the views.
Correct. There's just not enough John Bethesdas. That's why, thank you for the super chat, by the way. That's why there's a whole group of people that are like, I only watch small creators. Some of it's just because they like the more personal feel of it, but some of it's because as a creator grows, they naturally drift away from the hyper niche. You start out as small as possible to get people to care. If you make, right now, if I made, let's take Juve, for example. If Juve right now, or if Juve when he was starting, if the first video he had posted was top 10 Fortnite highlights, how many people you think would click on that video? Hold on, I got that answer over here. Zero. Nobody would know who he is, and it would be drowned in a sea of crappy Fortnite videos, even if his was phenomenal. Nobody would have clicked on that, because nobody clicks on a Fortnite video with 0 views. You know it's going to suck. Okay, even if it's great, you know it's going to suck, so you don't bother clicking, okay? However, here's my question, right? Today, if Juve posted, unironically on his main channel, top 10 Fortnite highlights, how many people would click on it? It wouldn't be as many as his other videos, but it would be more than 0. It would be more than 0, because enough people would be like, why the crap is Juve posting a Fortnite video? That they would click on that crap. That they would. And if the video was unironically really good and hilarious, it might eventually bleed into a Fortnite audience who would start watching it. That's a real thing. Now, do I think Juve is to the point that if he decided to switch to a Fortnite career that he'd be golden? No, I think I think that's too dramatic of a shift. However, if you think about the number of views that Juve would get on his Fortnite video, I don't know, maybe Juve's a Fortnite pro and I don't know about it. But if you think about the number of videos that you'd get on, that Juve would get on his Fortnite video, think about how many Small Ant would get on his Fortnite video. I think it would probably be more. Or Alpha Rad, probably even more than that, because that kind of, his is more just like general humor based stuff. I think maybe even more than that, right? Obviously, the closer you are to what you're shifting to, the better. I can tell you what, if Juve posted a Fortnite video, it'd get more than my Fortnite video.
2311 became a member. At Matthew
Hall, thank you for the 4 months as a MAGOOdog. I appreciate that.
Celebrates 4 months of membership. Join to watch the Bethesda Run challenges. Now I'm getting a refresher on options and derivatives strategies from grad school with these graphs.
My bad if I'm giving you flashbacks.
You're the best. Thank you.
That's
thank you for
why
the
the
super
comment
chat as well.
I miss the old content is an achievement, because it means you grow big enough to change
valid.
your content.
It doesn't stop your original fans from starting to resent you, though, which probably doesn't feel good for anybody, if I'm going to be real. But yeah. So anyway, that is that's my whole point with all of this. So generally, the thing is, I really don't like to say this about myself, but I'm definitely a John Bethesda, like as a person. I know that. I think to make content in the space, you kind of have to be at least a little bit. I am, right? The Coulter video alone, I did a PowerPoint presentation on Fallout 4. I'm John Bethesda, right? So I don't ever want to get to the point where I'm making content that I don't like anymore. So that's why I can't go all the way over here. A good example of somebody who's went out of there but still kind of stayed true to these roots to some extent would be somebody like Spiffing Brit, right? He does videos of the same style that he started with in this in all sorts of games. His most recent, like, very successful one was on Hytale, because Hytale's a big game right now, and he did like his thing in that game, and he could do that and gets like gets good views, and awesome, good for him. He's a very good example of somebody who's like broken out of this space but still like stays in it. I guess Doug is another example of it, although I don't think he was never just a Skyrim guy. He was always doing variety stuff, but he used to lean into it more, and now he does a lot more variety than he used to. Meanwhile, you've got like Juve and Jabbo, who have, while they do more variety streams and some other types of content stuff, especially on secondary channels and stuff, they've stayed primarily with this kind of space as their bread and butter. Some people do that because that's what they know and what they're used to, and it's safer. Some people do that because they just like it more. Heck, some people might do it because they tried to branch out to other stuff and it didn't work and they got gun shy and stopped. I think both of them do it because they just love it, from what I can tell. At least that's the vibe that I get. I also love it. So, like I said, this area is where I'm targeting long term. Right now, I would say I'm definitely more like here, maybe here kind of range. Let's not put those beside. Let's just keep doing a big scrubby here. I don't see myself ever going here, at least not on this channel. If I made a second channel, I could see myself doing stuff over there that's like designed to be a channel that's more, you know, whatever. I think there does exist the eclectic viewer that will watch a radial amount of content. And I think that audience is unironically really big, but collecting those viewers is really hard because the algorithm isn't optimized for them. It's 500,000 who are willing to watch a video on Worm Online, a game with 0 active following. The eclectic viewer is real. I get what you're saying. I think generally there might be 500,000 people that would watch a retrospective of Worm Online, but they're not going to watch your catalog of 50 Worm Online videos. That's the difference, right? You kind of have to discount that those people even exist. That's how you see one-off successes on super niche topics hit a really broad audience. It's because it was people who had experienced it enough to watch one thing on it because they found it interesting, but they're not about to start consuming that content on a daily basis. You know what I mean? I'll take their different John Bethesdas, and all are at the end of the line. Silly John Bethesdas who just want to keep pushing the games and then try hard and not find content that makes them excited. Yeah. No, there's definitely, this is just, when I say John Bethesda, I'm genuinely just meaning anybody who is hyper committed to it. It doesn't matter what kind of committed, right? It's just somebody who is regularly consuming this content and looking for more of it. While this is somebody who will maybe watch it if it pops up and sounds interesting to them in that moment. This person over here, the video, it might depend on what they had for breakfast that morning if they watch it or not. While this person over here will watch it. That's the difference. You know what I mean? Anyway, that was my rant. That was my tangent. I think, personally, this holds up. I think this is a good descriptor. It took me a little bit to get there because I lost my way a little bit in the beginning of it. I got a little kerfuzzled in there. But I think Cousin Chad versus John Bethesda, I think that is a valid analogy, all right? If you disagree with me, I don't know. Call your congressman. By the way, if anybody wants to know where the call your whatever joke came from, that's actually where it came from. Whenever I was a kid, if my mom did something I didn't like, I complained about it. She'd say, call your congressman. And I always thought that was so funny. The idea that my mom would do something that I didn't like and I would call a government official about it. And so I planned to one day to early on do a call your congressman as the joke, and it was oh, by the way, the timer's been running. It was just like never right for it, so I just never actually did. But that is that's actually where that joke came from. That just always stuck with me as something that was funny. But anyway, that's it. Timer running makes it into the video. Timer wasn't on screen. They'll know. I could have just been grinding. Oh yeah, sorry. I broke the two of y'all up for you could say goodbye to each other. My bad. Sorry, collective chats. Has the same vibe as Cry About It. Yeah, exactly. I always found it so funny though. It's so much. Cry About It sounds so rude, while Call Your Congressman sounds funny to me. And maybe that's just a me problem. But to me, I divided the difference there. Oh, actually, hold up. I can heal here. There's about to be a dead guy in here. We can heal and take our perks here. Run's now spliced, so it won't count for the speed run. Yeah, as if doing like 20 streams on it doesn't do that. Also, as if this one, I just am using the speed run timer because I like the timer to look better. Where'd the graphs go? We finished talking about the graphs. Is it weird that I watch creators more for their voice than the games that they play? I watch a lot of creators challenge run games I never played as a dedicated fan of that YouTuber. No, I mean, I think there's always going to be a subset of people that just like the creator for one reason or another. If yours is the voice, great. Some it's appearance, which is why you notice some people lean hard into their own physical appearance, especially in the streaming world. Sometimes it's a certain sense of humor or editing style. Sometimes, they might just edit really well and they like watch the edits. That's where you see like a lot of like meme heavy edits and that kind of thing can get a lot of traction because some people just like watching things that look like that. You know what I mean? Migo thought we'd leave. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. There's gotta be a lot of people who are asleep right now. They're asleep. They don't know that I'm still talking, and I'm glad that their phone's still unlocked.
You helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered hiking
All the real ones.
opening that gate for Ulfric.
I think I lost some on Twitch, but Twitch has too many John Fallouts, and Twitch has this like the John Bethesda's, the diehard John Bethesda's just left during that bit. Like this isn't John Bethesda's the reason at the start of every stream I go, hey, I'm gonna chat with my community for a while. Come back in 45 minutes if you don't care. Can we kill him already? I'm hungry. I gotta figure out how to eat him without people noticing though.
On this day.
Finally, acknowledgement for the second screen Sams. I love second screen Sam. You're the realist. Like, I think we've all watched at least one long or a few videos on a game we've never played before. I definitely have too. Especially if it's a game you know you're not going to play. Oh, also, that's a bummer that he died. Don't mind me. Oh, this actually is two things I needed to do at once. Somebody's about to enter and... Bro, didn't even care. We need an amulet of Talos for later too. Okay, we can now sleep off until... Well, we have to wait for the regen to finish, but then we can sleep until we're a vampire.
Welcome to the win. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Beautiful. It's upstairs or whatever, right? I'll just go find it myself. There's only one bed that'll let me sleep in it. Yeah, I think generally you have to be much more charismatic to survive as a variety person. Oh wait, I'm not at full yet. Let's just wait an hour and then we'll be at full. You have to be significantly more charismatic to survive as a... Let's do 21 hours, so we'll still have the room and then do a full day. Oh, hey, right. Health. More 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 health. We're level 22. That's not good for us. But we have a lot of health. Famished, tired, rested. We don't care about any of these terms. We just care about vampire or not. Begging fists on table. More health. More health. Unfortunately, that was still not enough. We're seeing red, but not because we thirst for blood. We're just seeing red because we're normal hungry. We thirst for flesh and all that. Dude, can I borrow that room again?
Are you feeling? Sure thing.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling great, dude. I feel awesome. Don't ask me that. I just went upstairs and slept for just under 2 days by renting the room for one because I'm a cheapskate. What do you think, dude? I'm obviously struggling. I didn't come out to eat, did I? Let's see if I can just do like 12 hour or 13 hours at this point because I mean...
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
You're feeling well rested. Screw it, we do 24. We just want to be done with it. What? Am I still not a vampire? Still not a vampire.
I wish only...
I gotta freaking do this again. Sky Aether? Oh, there it is. What perfect timing. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Carrying too much to run. What? Why? Weakness to fatigue. From over encumbered. Oh. Oh, it's just because I hit starving, I guess? No. Total stamina is reduced. Yeah, it's because I hit starving. Okay. Oh, so that wasn't even... That wasn't it? Oh, no, it is. It was. What a weird timing of it. Okay. Wow, I have, like, nothing on that. Oh. That's probably going to continue to be. Actually, it shouldn't be an issue because I don't need to. I just need to sell stuff. Can we get to anyone to sell stuff with? Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this first. Finally, y'all. So let me make sure I do this correct. Dylan, thank you for the 15 months as a shiny is crazy.
At Dylan
thank you so much.
_Scribble became a member. At Dylan _Scribble celebrates 15 months of membership.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's, so this gives us 30% spell absorption, but we're a vampire with necromage, so I should be able to go over here and see. What does it consider this? Does it not show up over here? It doesn't show up over here, does it? Okay, we can do one that will show up over here. Okay, that doesn't actually show here, but it does affect it. But here's an example of one that will. Mage armor. No, not mage armor. No. Magic resistance. 10% of a spell's effects should pop up over here as like 15%. I think how that works. It just says plus 10 resist magic. I actually don't know if it affects that one or not. Regardless, we are taking all three of them. Doesn't matter. Where's one that I can actually show y'all the freaking effect? We do want to take stability, but that doesn't help us here either. Where's one that you could freaking see it? It does, okay? I know it does. I just can't show it to you. Oh, does this one show up? Recovery should affect, I think. Does that show up over here? I don't think it shows up. I think most of the perks don't show over here, but I think it does affect the majority of them. I think. I don't know. It's supposed to. All right, just trust me, bro. That's what we're sticking with. We can get recovery too, so we will do that. We have 5 more perks we can get. I think we need to save all of them for one-handed stuff at this point. Also, I don't think there's anything else that'll help us. Ward absorb. We're not going to be using wards. We're not going to be using restoration magic in general at this point. Alterations capped. We will eventually probably want dual casting and mage armor. Well, actually, I don't know that we'll use mage armor, but we don't need any of that right now. To my knowledge, that does work, okay? To my knowledge, that does work, okay? Otherwise, I wouldn't have been doing this the whole time. I'm almost positive it doesn't. It does, but we can't see it, so, you know. You need to re-equip all of your enchanted gear. We don't have any enchanted gear. This was for the perks. This was for the perks. Now, we will be equipping the Amulet of Talos, which we will be using for increased shout cooldown, which does work with this. No, we just need the stuff over here, which requires at least 30. So we want to go do some one-handed training real quick, I think. Which means we need to go join the companions. Which means we need to find a way to get down to Whiterun. Actually, all of our stuff's already borked anyway. Let's just take the carriage.
Annoyed _Claude just subscribed.
What's the chances we can just limp over to a shop to sell our extra crap? Annoyed Claude, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I've learned Skyrim solely from that 100 minutes in cultural osmosis. 100 minutes of Skyrim. I have to trust everything you say is law for this game. Yeah, you might be a cousin Chad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to lump you in with cousin Chad, but that is kind of... We don't... I mean, I guess we do... that's one way I could show, right? Is we do have the Novice Hood on right now, which increases Magicka by 30 points. If I do that, then that should now increase it by 37 points. Huzzah. So yes, it is working. We've now proved it's working. I forgot I was technically wearing... do I have anything else that's... Oh, the Ring of Namira also was increasing stamina by 50. And now... it's by 62. Ooh. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything for the health regen stuff, I'm pretty sure. Which would be nice. Actually, it might. If it does, it's not significant enough. The rest of these are just normie things. But we can go ahead just for later and throw that on. So this increases by 20% normally. But... did it not show up over here? Where is it? Poison... Fortify shots. There we go. What? It's supposed to affect the Amulet of Talos, isn't it? Does it just not show that it does? Why can I not see it? Why am I blind? Does it not affect Amulets of Talos, or does it just not show if it does? Anybody want to tell me if you know the answer on that? Text is hard coded. Okay, I was gonna say it works on some and not others. I think visually, but it does actually work on the things. It's 7 p.m. Where? Oh, there you are. You tell because it's all great.
Baron
Oh,
said you got here.
valid.
Some might call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I'm not ever gonna make anything out of these. I'm just gonna sell them. They weigh too much. Let's sell the more heavy things that I don't want first. I think I would make stuff and then sell, but whatever.
Take a look.
Apparel, fur boots, hide armor. We'll keep a shield just in case. Iron plate boots. We're gonna hold the novice robes for right now. Steel armor. I think we'll... It makes way more sense to keep the steel. It has a better warmth rating too, so we'll sell that. Weapons, we can sell all of them. We're not enchanting either, so we don't have to worry about keeping the enchantments. We can, we'll wait on the arrows until after we've sold the rest of this. Make sure she doesn't run out of money. She's not going to run out of money. Steel dagger, all the iron arrows, which I think we just sold for $0, but whatever. Potions, can't drink those. Ingredients.
Wow, thanks.
Wow.
You're the best. Thank you.
I watched a 5+ hour Doctor Who video essay
Doctor
that
Who?
I loved entirely, and am very critical. I've also not watched any actual Doctor Who.
Glad you had fun with the video. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. What's in here I can ditch? The soul gems. Let's be honest, I'm not going to fill those before selling them. Let's just ditch them. Barless stone doesn't weigh that much, and it's very expensive, so it's better to sell the things that are not as valuable. But we're kind of out of non-valuable things. Although I can't actually get all that money anymore, so I don't want to really increase my speech. Stop that. All right, that should be. I should be able to move around now, right? 54. Okay,
Back to
yeah, we're
big-
good. Okay, so now we're going to actually take the carriage, because who cares right now? We're already starving to death. We'll just be tired when we get there, but we can rent a room, and that's no big deal. So we're going to take the carriage down to Whiterun, join companions, do one-handed training. I do not care that it's an exploit at this point. Look at how far we're into the run, and we've done literally no progression whatsoever. I'm a cousin Chad for Skyrim. I'm more like a John Fallout who just happens to be here because I've decided I like it here and I'm staying. Well, I appreciate that. I have a possum. I'm like a possum that wandered into your home, and while I know I don't belong here, it's comfortable, so I'm staying. You totally belong here. Anybody who just enjoys watching whatever the crap I'm putting out there belongs here. I appreciate it. Isn't the Valor Stone just a reusable common soul gem? Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. But it's just worth a lot of money, so I want to wait until somebody has enough money
Need
to
a
buy
ride?
it. I
do you
would
want
like
to
to
go?
go to Whiterun. Because, like, if I
Climb
build
at
up
the
enough
back.
money to
We'll
buy
be
a
out.
house, there's still benefit to having one. I'm obsessed with Fallout, but like every Fallout YouTuber also does Skyrim. Yeah, it's because of you want to start out with as much variety as you can so that when you want to branch out, there's somewhat of a precedent for it, and you're not just tethered to one game forever. Because what happens when people stop caring about that game? You gotta have something else to work with there. Saul or a Fox, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's another thing with it is it's like there are people who only like Fallout, but they're willing to watch the Skyrim videos, or people who only like Skyrim but are willing to watch the Fallout videos. That's why it's a good idea to do those. Is because by trying to gather, if I just posted Fallout videos, people who only care about Skyrim would never find them. And if I just posted Skyrim videos, then people who only care about Fallout would never find them. By doing both, the people who care enough about the type of video I make and what I'm doing and are okay with the other games, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gives you a bigger reach there. So, yeah, the whole thing I was saying earlier, by the way, is just to kind of say that, like, my focus is not solely on just what gets me the most views, but at the same time, as long as I'm doing something that I would enjoy, if there's 3 different options I would enjoy, and I know one of them is more likely to appeal to the everyday Chads, then I'll make the one that's more likely to appeal to the everyday Chads. Also, I would like to remind myself if I'm dumb or not. Please tell me if I am. Yeah, okay, Aethys. I thought so. We need to get Aethys as a follower so we can exploit him and then leave. I'm not grinding this out.
Haven't seen your face before.
Yeah, chill out, dude. I ain't hurting anybody. I'm just hungry.
But I still hear the call of
Yo, what up?
stranger,
Make me
would you
fight
not?
things.
Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Yeah, listen, y'all. I get it, okay?
Master,
I get, but like, look at this. Look at me trying to read what this book is. It's so behind all of the things. I get it, okay? It's here. I get it, all right? Everyone told me. I understand. But when you hover over it, it says there's another book there. It's easy to miss.
I've never even
All right?
heard of this outsider.
It's fine.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women
Grab
come
the
to us to
stone.
seek
I ain't grabbing the stone.
It makes
Yeah, it was there, but it says end of the hall. This doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel right. And I thought it'd be all of these books.
How are you in battle, girl? That may be so. This is Vilkas. He will test your arm.
They were in the
Take her out
way,
to the yard
okay?
and see what she can do.
In your defense, I don't see a book there right now. Exactly. Do you see it? It doesn't exist. Listen, there was a bunch of people watching live and nobody said check Codlack's table. Nobody thought about it, all right? Nobody thought about it. I can handle myself well. Don't look at my weapons. Trust me. Exactly. Should have stolen the apple pie. Well, that wasn't the food speed run. That came later. Listen, yeah. For one, end of the hall. My whole thing was, if it was on a table in front of Codlack, why did it not say on the table in front of Codlack? I didn't think to look somewhere that you could have said more easily.
The old man said to have a look at you. So,
Is the wiki
let's
updated?
do
I didn't
this.
update it, but people...
Just have a few swings at me. So
Multiple times I've made a video that could
your
update a
form.
wiki, and then people have well-intentionally
worry.
went to go
I can
update
take
it, but like not done it in a very
Never
like
should have
scientific
come here.
kind of way.
not that.
Not bad. Did you
might.
notice? Did you
Here's
feel
my
that?
sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful.
They've well-intentioned went to go
Probably
update a
worth
wiki
more
on my
than you
behalf,
are.
but then stop trying to
I've been
find
looking
me.
for one, aren't you?
I don't mean to keep leveling
Looks like
up.
that's it.
Level 20 quests are coming my way now. But anyway, they well-intentioned try to update the wikis, but they tend to just sort of like regurgitate things that I said that I put in layman's terms, rather than doing it in a way that is more technically correct and would make more sense to
What
people actually
brings
trying to
you
find that information. And I don't know what to do about that because I didn't tell them to do it.
That attitude would get you far. Around here, you'll want to learn to live your own life. I have a favor to ask.
I just don't want to
I've
talk to
been
you,
working
Yorland.
on- My wife is in mourning, and I need to get... Well done.
Okay, bye. Yeah, no, he does eventually move, but if you just said on the table in front of where Codlack sits when you first enter, or something, it could just be put way more detailed, in my opinion. To be fair, the other one that was in here was put perfectly. Across, well, I mean, not exactly perfectly, but across from the fragments of Wuthrod on a table that blends in. That one makes sense to me. That one's fine. Wait, hold on. Is this one-handed or is this two-handed? It's heavy armor. I don't know if I need that or not, but at this point my level's high enough that I'll keep it just in case. Where's she at? What am I even doing? Quests. Take up arms. That's what we want. Until we
one of
can
them is
train
going to
one-handed.
take your
Y'all, we're gonna have like all of our grinding done by the end of this stream, I
That's
think.
not what I'm worried about.
Which I should have already
If
ended.
you wish to...
Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Are you new here?
I told you. This is the whelp the filthiest mention.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, no, I
heard
know
you
stream
gave
should.
me
Oh, I
quite
can't
the
even
thrashing.
sprint to make them shut up. Dang it! I
Do you
know
think
I was
you
supposed
could
to have
handle
ended
Vilkas
stream by
from
now,
the
but
front?
I want to get to the other side of this real quick.
Ah, here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
Farkas. Call me.
Of course we did, Ice Brain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelp sleep.
Food video is so good. Well, thank you for saying so. I worked hard on it. I'm glad you liked it.
I'm Farkas. Come.
What do you think the biggest hurdle to run is? Alduin on the mountain. All of this really comes down to, can I beat Alduin on the mountain? I'm hoping everything before that shouldn't be too bad.
Like to tease me, but they're good people.
But Alduin on the Mountain is
They
gonna suck.
challenge us to
We
be
also
our
need to go.
best.
We do need to go do the Alteration Master Quest actually, which means we have to go do the beginning of. We have to go get to Tolfdir to like do things. So we have to head up to Winterhold after this.
This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just pick a bed and fall in it when you're tired. Tell me we'll
Use
keep
your
the
display
place
code for
clean.
a Valentine's
She
gift.
always
Thank you so
has.
much. Listen, if I can impress them,
Alright,
then
so
they'll
here
want to
you
sponsor
are.
me again, and
Looks
then
like
other
the
people
others
want to
are eager
sponsor
to
me,
meet
and then
you.
I can make this
Come
my
to
job
me
and
or
make more
Ayala if you're
videos.
looking for work.
So it does help
Once
actually
you
a
made a
lot.
bit of a name for yourself,
Which
Skjor and
I want to
Vilkas
stay
might have things
in
for you
good
to
in their
do.
eyes.
Good luck. Welcome to the Companions.
Thanks, dude.
By the we've gotten a I don't know what. I just need no more than that. I don't try
Sure,
not to
dude.
get
I'm definitely not
carried
going to do
away.
that. Will you be a follower at this point?
I never thought they would actually let me join
No.
the
At what point do they become followers?
Now it looks like they're letting anyone in there.
Intimidate Danica Pure Spring? Listen, by the way, brawls in any run, I'm fine. Brawls are fine. I'm not going to reload the quest he's going to give me until he gives me like a freaking wolf in somebody's house or whatever. I'm just going to go beat up Danica Pure Spring. It's all the same freaking thing. I wanted to mention this for a while. I have you in rotation for the Sleepy Time white noise videos. I get that a lot. I do always question if I should take it as a compliment or not, and I think I've decided to just do my best to take it as a compliment. That's not where Danica Pure Spring is. Why did I get the Aventus quest? When did that happen? Listen, we're not splitting hairs over me punching her. It's gonna be fine. After the quest in the barrow with Farkas. Frick! I guess at least I can let Farkas do all the work then. Oh no! Farkas's weapon doesn't scale, and the silver hand do, I think.
You can't scare me.
I did not know you could have to you could get a quest to beat her up, which is really funny to me.
Come on, you're mine.
Oh, I swing so slow, she's gonna win! I'm so hungry! Oh, I'm also a vampire in direct sunlight. This is the stupidest thing ever. Oh, I also can't. I need to not lose any health here, and I've already lost some. This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
That's all you got?
Companions, y'all mind if I kill her? I'm gonna be hungry by the end of this, and she's gonna be low on health. How mad will y'all be if I just kind of finish the job? She's got a quest, so I can't. Who taught you to fight? Not the person who feeds me, that's for freaking sure. I've tried my best while starving to death. What do you want from me? I swing so slow. This is painful. This sucks.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
You gotta be racist about it, Danica. Just somebody had a problem with you. I don't know. They paid the companions to tell me to beat you up. Also, you just got beaten up by like a starving, decrepit, elderly woman cannibal vampire, which like, you really gotta reevaluate your life at that point. If you lose that brawl. I know you're like a priestess and like aren't used to like working with your hands and stuff, but like, you should have been able to win that one. Murdering an old lady, now beating up a priestess. They both deserve
Some
it,
people don't
apparently.
think I'm
I've been told.
smart. Those people. I figured you had it in you.
Under gold.
Skjor was looking for
Skjor,
you
thank
earlier.
you.
When the Empire.
There you are. Yes, and last week he seemed a fool to me. This is a fuck it. He'll answer. Try not to disappoint.
Beautiful.
You're looking at a real
Here's the thing. With this one, I'm allowed to bring Farkas with because you literally have to.
So I'm told. Let's see if you.
Oh, I can eat people once I get in there because he'll kill them for me. He kills a bunch of people at the beginning. Oh, that's actually huge. No, wait, this is actually so good. This is actually the perfect quest for right now. That's awesome. That's awesome. Also, thank you to the people who are talking about enjoying rewatching my videos. I do really appreciate that y'all enjoy watching them that much. Are you really a cannibal if you're a vampire? Considering I'm eating their flesh and not drinking their blood, yes. I'm literally not allowed to drink their blood. I have to be hungry as a vampire while being satisfied as a cannibal. That's how this works. Does he care if you eat them? Because if so, he's a hypocrite. Exactly. I don't think he does. Shame you can't carry the corpses around as future snacks. You can. And I can, if I so choose. You'll see. Like a vegan vampire? I think kind of the opposite. I'm like a vampire on an Atkins diet. Like, I'm sure there's blood in there. You know what I mean? There's no shot you're eating a dead body and not drinking some blood along the way. You need food bad? I hadn't noticed. I really hadn't noticed. Yeah, I appreciate people who rewatch my videos. I wish I could post videos fast enough that you could have new stuff to watch more often. Thank you for making me consider the mechanics, Magoo. Yeah, no problem. Vampire on an Atkins diet is now in my lexicon. Yeah, there you go. Vampire, you want as much death as possible. Yeah, you can't have them living through it. Otherwise, you failed. The exact opposite of the family from Fallout 3. Right. Right. Here's the thing. I am the family from Fallout 3 pre-enlightenment. You know what I mean? They were cannibals who learned to drink just from the blood so that they wouldn't have to eat people anymore.
Bink, bink,
I'm
bink,
trying and failing, right? You know, like I want to do that, but like the hunger is too much, you know? I keep going, I'm going to drink their blood. This time for real, I'm going to drink their blood. And then I murder them and go, ah, dang it, I killed them again. Since they're already dead, you know? That's what I think's going on. Like the body's there and it's like, I could technically still drink the blood, but like, the meat's right there. You know, it's just so tempting. Also, I missed 2 follows, I think. Saul... No, I didn't. No, I said that one. So it's just one. That just happened. Prehas 333, thank you for the follow. You're just a baby vampire. Give yourself some slack. I'm learning. Watch your food video 12 times over 24 hours. Thanks. I appreciate it. Using drain blood resets vampirism back to stage 1. Right, which means I'm going to be stuck at stage maximum the whole freaking time. Is Farkas following me? Oh, he is. That's the thing that's annoying about this quest. Rather than him meeting you here, he follows you until you go here. So, like, if you don't want Farkas as a follower and you start this quest, he's your follower. You're stuck with him until you come. You have to come do the quest. It's so annoying. Also, I love how in here he like talks down to you like you're an idiot for pulling the lever that was needed to get the thing that he needed to get out of there. Like, the funny thing about this dungeon is that it like kind of contract, like, this is a thing that I need, right? No, it is not. The thing about this dungeon is that like you couldn't clear it by yourself. I kind of hate how the game has stuff like that where it's like, take an extra torch, where it's like, right. I think I'm just going to run to the point where I get stuck and just see what happens and hope that Focus makes his way over here. Like, I'm pretty sure the lever that he pulls is behind a gate that doesn't open until you pull this lever. It's the same kind of thing with, like, the non-existent claw of where you find Carlia initially. Those kinds of things sort of bother me because it's like, couldn't you have found a different way to do this? You know, that doesn't require tomfoolery? I hope I didn't break this. I'm not necessarily going for 100% spell absorption. I just need to get as high as I can get. Could you get me some snacks there while you're out there, Farkas? I'm getting kind of hungry. Could you find me anything to eat? Just if you find anything.
It's time to die, dog. We knew you'd be coming.
We'll be extra vulnerable to Alderman's flames. Correct. But we should, at that point...
Doesn't matter. He wears that armor.
We should have very high magic resistance along with very high spell absorption. So half the time it shouldn't even hurt us, and the other half the time it should do... Our magic resistance should more than offset. It will still do a lot of damage, though. Does the challenge being likely to be an entertaining stream, but not as much of the video affect your choice? I only think about the YouTube video. Sorry, y'all. I only think about the YouTube video. Beautiful. Marcus, I hope you aren't bothered.
I hope I didn't scare you.
Yeah, no, I'm chill.
It's a blessing given to some of us.
Huh.
Oh, no, we wouldn't make you into a werewolf. You're not nearly important enough. 10 minutes later, hey, we're making you into a werewolf now. Like, if you just do this quest in order, they change their mind on that so fast. Feel better, but still. So depending on where you are, if it can or can't play the animation. There we go. We're satisfied. Now then, I don't want to revive that. Like, so here's the thing, right? If I want to bring bodies with me to eat later, they can just follow me. So the orc, we haven't eaten the orc. So come along now, orc. Ta-ta, it's time to move. Now, I'm not allowing myself... Now, here's the question, right? Let me vibe off y'all for a second. See what you'd think people would get mad about in the video or not. I'm not allowing myself to use summons. I'm not allowing myself to use followers for combat reasons, right? And for any, like, main story progression stuff, I'm also not going to allow myself to use resurrected corpses. If I'm bringing the corpses with me for the sake of eating them later, and they happen to kill some stuff that I guess I would have just watched Farkas kill otherwise, or in any situations like this, if they happen to kill stuff on the way, should I have to reload to make sure they don't kill anything? Or do we not care as long as it's not giving me main story progression? Like, it's not like I'm in the Thalmor Embassy, I kill one Thalmor, revive it to kill the rest of the Thalmor. I'm not going to do that, right? But, like, do you think anybody would care if for the non-important parts, I don't split hairs over whether or not my walking army of dinner happens to get involved? You know what I mean? We don't care if enemies die due to getting food poisoning from your food storage system. Why don't you talk to your video audience? Since that's all you think about. Are you not a part of that? You're not using the undead as an army, it seems fine. Like, I'm literally just trying to bring food with me. I don't care, but John Bethesda might. Here's the real question. How far into the video are we at this point? If John Bethesda gets halfway in, if John Bethesda gets 30 minutes in, then we're chill anyway. Oh wait, I can fight. I forgot. This isn't like pacifist. I can fight. Also, I do think I fixed the fork to knife glitch, and if so, that was way easier to fix than I would have guessed. Listen, the orc killed him, and the orc is the one I can still eat. That feels chill to me. This guy sucks. I hate this guy. He's so over-leveled. Oh, no. Bad time for that. Look at how much damage he isn't taking. All this is doing is saving us from watching Farkas go down over and over again, for the record. Look at this maniac. Don't get me wrong, I don't do any damage, but like, what the crap? What the crap? You can only refill your health when sleeping on survival, and I'm only allowing myself to sleep when I'm already at full health. You know how stupid this is? My orc died, by the way, so I'll let the rest of them die off now. We'll wait an hour, which will also heal us. Beautiful. I'd wait for multiple hours, but then I would get more tired. We'll just give ourselves the health regen now. Well, I guess I could be, like, taking stuff from them. The silver swords are actually not bad to carry for selling, but I just don't have anything to sell. I don't know why I took those things. They don't sell for anything, and I can't actually make any use of them. Where's my orc at? There we go. What's the body count? I have no idea. I just know I've died 48 times. Probably more than that, because I keep forgetting to adjust it, but I think we're chill. This dude and the one insanely overleveled Draugr and Sarthal. Yeah, it sucks. It's not even just that dude either. There's another one. Hold on. Big damage. Ready? Ugh! Look at that damage! Okay, leave me alone. We do need to be trying to like hit things whenever we can, though, because we need to level up our one-handed. I mean, I guess we're about to like, no, actually leveling up our one-handed doesn't help us at all right now, since we're about to take us straight to 75. Ow, 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 ow. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't. Farkas. Farkas. What the crap, dude? Is it that one? It's one of the bow ones. Is like literally kill you in one shot strong. This quest also makes me so mad because Farkas comes in with a Skyforce Steel Greatsword. He drops it when he turns into a werewolf, and then for some reason pulls out an Iron Greatsword, and he won't pick up the Skyforce Steel one that just sits there forever. On the one hand, if you, why does this guy have full health? What is going on? Did they have full health or not? Why aren't you right-clicking to use the fork? For one, fork is left-click because it's in my left hand. For two, it does less damage. And you attack just as fast whether you use it or not. Light armor increased. Well, that's great and all. But... What?! This quest is going to take a while. Love that for me. Okay, so it's... Oh my gosh. Just try and swing and miss, please. Oh, that's a multi-swing? No, it isn't. Ooh, block! Did Farkas do anything to these people? Did Farkas do anything to them? I think I just had a quick save go through. Nope, I didn't. Okay. What the crap? What was he doing? Was he just hitting the Draugr that whole time and not able to kill one unleveled Draugr? Is Farkas that bad? Hold up. Does this stuff trigger something on this? Like, it would not pick any of it up. That's cool. This is bad. Yeah, no, now that we're not training anymore, we have to actually fight stuff. Take damage and die! The fact that I'm stuck staring at that wall when I come in is really unfortunate. They took some damage off of that. It was not much. I mean, I got no ideas here. We'll just run around and wait for Farkas, I guess. Problem is the bow one is chasing me down this whole time. If it was just the one, I could like try and kite and deal damage and stuff. Oh, of course, you're also just immune, huh? Okay, new plan. Wrong way. Wait, which way is it? No, it is that way. I hate this quest. This quest is so poorly leveled, and it feels like no matter what time you come here, they've leveled it for like 10 levels above and below you. Some of them do negative amounts of damage, and then the rest of them one-shot you. Farkas, you better just still be down and cowering over here, and you better not turn around and go looking for them. Dead body. Heck yes. Thank goodness. Okay. Let me move. I'm not actually even seeing the animation. Let me move. Thank you. We're just going to press onward, and then we're going to wait and hope he catches up. Because here's the thing. You only actually have to kill all the Draugr at the end. We don't have to fight any of this crap. We're just running past it. There's a bunch of Draugr at the end. But, like, we'll deal with that when we get there. And we won't have any bodies to eat. And that'll all suck. But who cares? We'll have a Farkas, which is better than not having a Farkas, I guess, technically speaking. There's a really high-level bandit up there, too. Or Silverhand, I mean. They, like... It's another one with a bow that, like, takes a ton of effort to kill, if I recall. One of these two does. Oh, no, it's not you? It's not you. Okay. We can kill the bow one, then... I would like to... I need to get some snacks to take into the Draugr room, I think. What? Who was that, and why were they not there the first time? What? Where did you come from? What is that helmet? Nope, we're not taking that damage here. I counted that as a death, even though I didn't die, but like, whatever. I'm expecting what? You to shoot your bow at me? I would have been more surprised if you didn't. Go, 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 go. I wonder where Farkas died. Yeah, pump it. Sure. Oh, it's down here. Unfortunate. Can you get up here? Of course you can. Oh, wait. This is a new load zone. What happens if I go in here? Do they follow? Yeah, I'd say they follow. So we have to get hidden before we can go through there. Awesome. Yeah, Farkas is doing negative work because they made the dungeon harder because you're supposed to have him, and he's also not helpful at all. All right, we need to lose these people before alerting the others while having no stealth to speak of. I mean, what's the chances we could just kite back and forth on the freaking button all day? I feel like not high, right? Like, that doesn't seem likely. Especially if I keep getting stuck on map geometry. Whatever, I'm reloading that one. I'm not counting that as a death because I didn't die. It was stupid.
Over here.
I mean, I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, I'm getting magic absorption off of this. Is there any way that that can work in my favor? I mean, I can't heal myself, so no. But I am... It is triggering. Atronach is working. You know what I really need is the high-level alteration spells that could actually help me right now, like, a lot. Really should have went and got those first, but I didn't think this would be that big of a deal. All right, let's just see. We've gotten all these people bunched up. Let's come up here, get a better quick save. Drop down now that they're all up there and see if I can... Oh, thank goodness. Good luck. You're going to die in 2 hits, but maybe I can get hidden in the meantime. That was damage. We've got a backup soldier who is going to be an unwilling participant here. Get in there, my guy. Don't go attack Farkas. Attack anybody but Farkas, please. All right, this is good. We can work with this. This is serviceable. I really need to sleep. Wonder if he'll finish with more deaths or kills. Definitely deaths. They're all coming. Maybe they won't notice me.
Where are you?
That was the most Skyrim moment I have ever seen. And I could not be happier about it. Orcus got up, got hit one time, and went back down. And that just happened again. Oh, he's back up. And he's back down. He's back up. And he's back down. He's back up. And back down. Oh, he's back up. And he's back down.
What was that?
He's back up. Marcus, don't try to sneak over here. Fight, my guy. He's getting up quicker because I'm not in combat, but he's also not fighting because I'm not in combat. We need to wait until she leaves, though. She's not going to, is she? She's just going to camp that door.
No sign of him.
He's not even trying. My sneak is kind of high, isn't it? Well, not really.
Is someone there?
Fight, Farkas, fight. Stupid. Fight, Farkas. Damage! He did damage. This is so stupid. All right, now we're in combat, so he's taken, and now we're hidden, so he's good. No, wait. There we go. Fight, Farkas, fight!
Guess it's all clear now.
He's not even up yet, y'all. Cut him some slack. That guy hasn't even been hit yet, by the way. Are they regenning every time this happens to you, actually?
Must be my imagination.
They're regenning too, aren't they? But just like way more effectively than him. Dude has negative stealth. Why is he even bothering to crouch? Yeah, he did damage! Okay, I tried to help. I really did. Sorry, Farkle. I don't know what to tell you. There's a body there. He did kill one of them. Well, I guess I could eat and then get hidden again. And then... Oh, but no, I won't because of the animation will screw me over here. So I need to try and get hidden in this vicinity. Wait, none of them use ranged weapons. I kind of was missing an obvious option here, wasn't I? How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Maybe if they all stay focused on me, then whenever Farkas finally does get up, he'll actually, like, deal some damage. Maybe this is a strat here. Now, that guy has a bow on him, so we don't want that to... They're not picking it up, though.
I'll paint the snow with your blood.
Never back down.
Where is he? The thing is, I normally can't do this kind of thing because this is the only time I'll actually have a follower, so I might as well. Yeah, the one Farkas killed is the one with the bow. He was also the weakest. But did Farkas like actually die? I understand it takes him longer to get up whenever I'm in combat, but all right, I'm gonna quick save and I'm gonna quick load here in a second. Where is he? He's stuck.
I'll be back, and you'll be dead. Victory!
Oh, I'm nearly dead. Did one of them chase me? Is that making it easier for Farkas? No, they all chased me because Farkas went down again. Can they get to me here?
Just give up.
They can. They will eventually figure that out. Dang it. Okay. We gotta get Farkas back in it. Get in here, dude. Fight or something.
We are routed.
One shot. He's had all this time to regen and they one-shot him. What the crap? Farkas, move, my guy. Did he just go into combat screaming mercy? Farkas, you're supposed to be like a Nord warrior. Can you like do a little better, my guy? Mercy, please don't kill me. Ah! Come on, Farkas. They're not even looking at you. He's not even looking, Farkas. He's running away, Farkas. It's a 1v1, Farkas. Oh my gosh. Why do they make him so useless in this quest? It's actually infuriating. These two are stuck over here. Maybe Farkas can kill this one guy. No. He's so bad. He's so bad. If you rearrange the letters in Farkas, you get werewolf. Could this mean something? Crying for mercy while charging in a battle might be a clever tactic. I don't know that I believe that. No, I can't use healing magic. I can only heal with the Namira's ring. That's the whole thing. To be fair, usually the dragon board is a pair to the fork and knife. But yeah, he's not doing anything. Get a second swing off. Yeah, third. Yeah, sort of. And you're down. He can't even get him to half. This is so bad. If I could eat somebody and heal up, I could maybe use the traps to kill him. But I can't eat somebody and heal up. I need him to kill one guy. Wait! Holy crap, you're right! I totally forgot I had this spell. I'm okay with backseating on this. I don't have all night. Get him, Farkas! I have this stupidly high restoration. I can't heal myself, but I can heal him. I did not think about that. I'm okay that somebody asked that. Listen, we were gonna do it this way regardless. This just makes it take less time. He's still not even doing any better. He's still not doing any better. He doesn't deal damage. He just deals theoretical damage. Marcus is not cooking. You're darn right he isn't.
You're making me angry.
I didn't think you'd allow it. I mean, I'm not healing me. It's not, Farkas doesn't have to be a cannibal. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Yeah, this is very... I got big Samwise Gamgee energy going on here. He has to do what I can't. What happens if you heal an enemy? Nothing. Listen, Talos, I was bored. Farkas, why'd you just go take on a fight with the other two when the first one wasn't dead yet? I can't help. I can't heal stupid. Farkas, I can't heal stupid. On a cosmic timescale, Farkas still kills everything eventually. If you scrubbed out to 1,000,000 years long, the difference in time it would have taken versus how much it's going to take is 0. So really, I don't think I broke the rules. Need something to go with potatoes. Game is making them leave the finishing blow for you. That's not actually supposed to be a thing with them. That's not supposed to be a thing with them. Gets up, bonk, bonk, back down. Oh, I can't even heal him when he's like this.
I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
Try harder. I can't even out heal this, dude. Hit him by accident, please. Oh, at least let him. You're bound to kill him by accident eventually on one of these hits, right? I can't out damage the regen. I can't out damage the regen. I literally can't kill them.
You won't get away from me.
I could revive. The thing is, if I revived the dead Draugr to fight them, I would directly be breaking the rule of I'm only doing it if I'm trying to get a snack to follow me. You know what I'm saying?
You still can.
Okay, they're literally ignoring you, Farkas. You can do this. He's completely smitten with me and ignoring you.
God damn you.
Look at his health. It goes down the same as when I hit him with my fork. Farkas does the same amount of damage I do. Listen, if somebody's pumping me full of healing hands, I think, or heal other or whatever, I think I could win this. If me and Farkas were somehow able to switch roles, I think I could win.
Time to finish this.
Is this legendary? No, this is actually only master. Farkas is just bad at combat. No, Farkas, I'm having to fix you good because you keep dying. I can't even reach. He's out of range. He's got a... Sorry, I can't help somebody who won't help themselves. Also, this quest is notoriously broken balance-wise. I don't feel bad about this. Can we bully Farkas more after this? He kind of deserves it. I feel like he's running away! You're a companion! Don't be a coward! I'm keeping you alive! Oh my gosh! What the crap? How much magic does this take? 57. How much do I have right now? 92. Oh, okay.
God damn you.
I'm sick of waiting for something to happen. Come on. It's going down a little bit. I still die in one hit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I have up. I need to wait until right after Farkas downs him and then go in and try and finish the job.
Time to finish this.
All right, he just did the thing, but the guy's still up. So no, he didn't. Do it, Farkas. Do it. Down him. Down him. Don't get distracted, Farkas. You moron. My spell's gonna wear off.
No more. I yield. I yield.
Think you can take me?
Just give up! Let's see what you've got.
Wish I was a little bit farther along in the build than we are right now. You know, maybe to the point where I increase damage or anything helpful. At least they are healing. They are. I think they have a slow regen. I might be wrong, though. They definitely do once they go down. Is he ever going to come back, you think? Cleric of Namira?
You're as good as dead.
Screw you, Farkas. Where are you? Do better, please. How far did this man run? Y'all seeing him? I need to go get detect lives just to try and find Farkas. No shot he ran deeper in. He didn't run deeper in, did he? He must have turned around and I missed it. Where are you, dude? Are there any traps back here I can still make use of? Yep, there's one. New plan. Now that's just freaking rude. Farkas is a bad help, so we're going to use the Draugr instead. That's the new plan. Where was that first one? Where was the freaking first one? Right there, but I can't get to it now, so we'll have to use a different one. Second one. Okay. I don't know why they didn't get up the first time. I guess I just ran through here too quick. Okay, that one's getting up now. Y'all are not caring at all about the undead monsters attacking you? Cool. Awesome. Love that for me. I heard something die, but it was definitely a Draugr. At least this will whittle him down a little bit. Oh my gosh, it might beat one of them. The one that Farkas can't kill. Will you finish the job, Draugr? Oh my gosh, more Silver Hand just showed up out of freaking nowhere.
Not like this.
If I could just get to a dead body and eat it, honestly, that would be a big freaking deal. But I already ate this body. Didn't take its money though. Anything good in this? Master lock. Nope. No, thank you. Parker's got level lock the first time you met him. No, just this quest is notoriously bugged out. Level lock, like level progression wise, it's really bad. He's gonna go down before he even gets up. Bro, please help. Oh, it's a normal Draugr. That's no help. The Draugr didn't even do like any damage. I mean, one of them definitely took some damage. Wait, can I just run ahead and hide now? I think I can get through these. Oh, I can at least do this. Okay, we can heal up. Thank goodness. If we can get hidden, we can heal to full. If we can't get hidden, we can heal to nearly full. They're like not following me. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, we should be able to get nearly full, if not completely full off of this. Okay. If we can stop them from catching up, then we just have to take out these two. Or if we can somehow sneak... Well, they are scripted to walk around the corner as soon as you go down the stairs. Let's say if we could sneak past and get into the next door where they don't chase us through, we're set. Is Farkas going to bring them to you? Farkas can't get up off the ground. How the crap is he going to do that? Like at the moment, Farkas would be more useful if he was on the enemy team. Yeah, for real. Okay. Farkas, no, dude. No, dude. What are you doing, dude?
Never should have come here.
They show up at this point. Actually. What even freaking hit me? Oh, right. One of the ones at the bottom has a freaking bow. But yes, no, the answer is yes. He is going to bring them to me. What's the... How quickly can I deal damage to the non-bow one here? With this. How much damage do you take off of that? Like, -20. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Thought I heard something.
If I run straight through, is it just these two that follow me? These two and Farkas? Because if that's the case, that's a better state to be in, I think. It's just those two and Farkas, because those are the only two that were in combat with me. And there's Draugr fighting Silverhand in here. This is something. This is something. I still have health regen active, I think. I think we're going to quick save and lock this in. There's a bunch of Draugr here. When the Silverhand catch up to me, which they just did, that should wake up all the Draugr. I have negative amounts of health, but how did that one even get there? We just need to find a dead body. We just need to find a dead body. They've been fighting. They're bound to have killed one Silverhand, right? Why can I not eat Draugr? Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. There's a world. Where are they coming from? Genuinely? What the crap? Where are they? Just waiting in the rubble. Apparently. What? They teleport to you when they go to power attack. It's stupid. Okay, they should have to take a second to recover from that and then get ambushed by 8,000 Draugr, right? There should be an all-out war happening. Nobody should notice Fork and Knife Gal running through the freaking dungeon because they're having an all-out war. There's an archer through here that does insane damage. That much I know. That one will kill you with one hit if you're level freaking 30 at max health. They're impossible. Oh, right. I have to get the key. Where's the key at? Is it in this? Or is it on one of them? It is in that. Okay. What's the chances that this is a door they don't follow you through? What are the chances? Please, please. I've done this dungeon enough freaking times to know the stupid parts of it. Oh, that's not even a... Skeever I can take. But I'm not going to. Actually not worth the damage I'll take. That's a locked door, which means it's not required. What's this way? Fine. Fine. Why so many skeevers? I just don't need to be taking that damage right now. Ow. Screw you. There's like 80 skeevers in here. Why did they decide to put every enemy in the game in this dungeon? Oh, spiders too. Why not? You know what? Honestly, just build them up. The Silverhand are going to have a hard time getting through all of these, and Farkas should get to me if I just can get to a point where I can wait for an hour. Yeah, dude, come across the bridge. What's the chances I can make this jump? Of course you can shout. Wait, actually, that just probably gives me magicka regen. Doesn't matter. I'm not using magicka because I can't heal. Please, just give me a swinging axe trap or something, please. I don't remember that being a thing in this dungeon, but it would be awesome if it would be. I only remember the dart trap, actually. All right, until you grab the thing, just let me get hidden here, please. I still technically have health regen. I think. Yeah, I still technically... I had health regen through that entire time. That was stupid. Insane you managed to run through that whole section. Running past things and trying to kill me is just kind of how I approach most runs. Farkas going to bring them all to you again. I'm hoping that by that time I can just get the door to lock. Mission success? No, not in the slightest. We have to get out of here. and you get out of here through a locked sarcophagus that only opens when the Draugr comes out to fight you. One of these, which means you have to get through multiple waves of Draugr here. And I have no means of doing so. Just double checking. If I just ignore the fire breath shout and just grab the fragment, can I just leave? Do they not pop out yet? Am I locked in? Are they doing the thing or no? Okay, so it is the fragment that triggers it, not the word wall. Just wanted to check. Like, I could try and run back through it all again. I have 3 more minutes of regenerate health. Let's see what happens if I do wait now, or do I get full health, but no Farkas? No, yes Farkas. Oh, heck yes. Okay, this is our optimal scenario to get here. There's no world in which we get here better off than this. Anyway, we just gotta. Right. Bro.
What?
Need you to.
Hey, that felt good.
Is he permaglitched here or what?
We should keep moving.
Bro, what the crap?
All right then.
Watch it there, sister.
He's just accepted his freaking fate. Free one-handed XP is kind of valid.
Watch it there, sister.
Like, the whole thing is I'm gonna get free level 75 one-handed if I can finish this freaking quest. Full HP permadown Farkas, useless. Yeah. This is a problem. What's the chances that when in combat he'll like get up? Maybe if they actually down him, then he'll get up, but that means that he does have to start this fight with no health, which sucks. We have ads. We'll chill for ads. I think he was just moving, actually. I have no idea why. But we'll chill for ads. This is going to be an interesting one to catch. And by the way, once I finish this quest, I'm done for the day. I offer some generic advice. I mean, Farkas is up. I don't know. I guess, sure. Yeah, round of applause for Farkas. This whole thing is gonna suck. Standing Farkas, is this real? Right, exactly. This is not going, it's not going to matter. I mean, I think the Draugr are less leveled than the Silver Hand, though. So, like, actually, he could put some work in here. He still sucks, but he could do something here. But this is, it's almost 1 in the morning, and I have work in the morning. I have to get up at 6. So, I gotta call it, but we're going to try and get through this. And hopefully it won't take me a half hour, because I genuinely have to call it. I'm probably not even going to run back and do the one-handed training. We'll start off with that next time. But we'll finish this. We're going to finish this, and then we're done. You have to kill all of them to get out. You have to kill enough of them that it will pop the one out in the coffin that I'm standing beside, which is the final wave. You don't have to kill the final wave. You can just leave. But the last unless that coffin actually doesn't open until they're all dead. I don't know if there's one in there and the coffin opens to let them out, or if it just opens once they're all dead. It might only open once they're all dead. You just have to go until the coffin opens. So companion said Farkas out for enrichment only. What a good way to put it. What's your glitch policy for the run? I've like effectively things that are kind of in the realm of exploit, probably chill. Things that are glitch aren't. I'm obviously I'm not enchanting the stuff, so like, and I'm not consuming anything other than bodies. So that rules out the fortify glitch and a lot of the enchanting stuff. I'm not taking stuff out of like glitched chests or anything like that. All right, 16 seconds till ads are over, and then we make a run at this. I think I'm good to like go ahead and I'm gonna do a save. Oh, I forget that just puts you back in the game. Maybe bucket clip. Oh no, yeah, stuff like that I'm not doing. I'm not like dodging an objective I'd have to do otherwise. Horse tilt and buckets allowed. No, we've not been using horse tilt for this one. Buckets I might use if there's like a world in which it like fixes something broken. Listen, I don't ever actually get to use a companion in this run. If I can get any benefit out of this spell, I'm gonna use it here. I love that the other one's like waiting its turn. Yeah, Farkas is doing a lot more work here, which is good. Not much. Like honestly, we're matching Farkas's damage pace, which is wildly concerning, honestly. But we can keep him up, I think, at least during this wave. I mean, this is as weird as this is to say right now. This is going well.
What? Hey, that felt good.
Yeah, no problem, Farkas. I wish I could see his health better, but it's not wanting to show me. Also, yeah, imagine being so ineffective at combat that your DPS is being matched by an old lady with an eating utensil. Now, 2 eating utensils.
I'll get you.
Oh, he'll kill this guy, huh? Oh, did the other one get killed somehow? Did it run away? Also, I should loot this place real quick. Quick power loot. Yeah, this stuff will sell. Ooh, not bad. Whoa. Oh, yeah, Creation Club stuff. I mean, yeah, why not? You can pick it all up. Don't kill me, please. Alright, Farkas, get in there, bud. Oh, man, when I'm just... Oh, right, this bit. Alright, let's hope a lot of these are normie draugrs. Okay, Farkas, listen. That wasn't even me. I took damage there. I need to take as little damage as possible. I'm healing you, dude! Any hit, I gotta remind myself that since all of these have to die, any hit I get on anything is just taking off of the communal health pool and therefore is helping. So if I can get some chip damage, I get some chip damage and I just keep moving. Why are you fighting the only restless draugr that's up first, Farkas? I just got hit, but I was gonna get a disease and that then healed me. Farkas needs my assistance. Thankfully, I don't know if you can heal enemies or not. You can, but it doesn't work on undead. So, oh, there's a draugr white too. That's great. Farkas, you gotta get down the group DPS. You gotta take out the weak ones, dude. Fight anything else, Farkas. Where is he? Where's Farkas? He got downed? And that was not the way out. No, this one is the way out. You can see the light coming in from behind it because this is Skyrim. Farkas, you gonna get in there, bud? You broken again? Y'all, the ritual stone would go so hard in here, but that would very much be using it to bypass a challenge that's like not what it's designed for. So I'm not doing that, but it would go so hard in here. I just want to see an all-out draugr civil war. You know that would be so cool. After this wave, when the last wave comes out, we're going to revive them and watch it and then reload, because it's just cool. Wait, can I get you if you just, like, do this? No. Yes. But not really. Farkas, there's one. There's one right in front of you. Fight it. Fight the one normal draugr, please. He's so useless. I just need to let my magicka fully build up so that I can heal him a lot. Like, I'm so baffled by this. Oh wait, did he actually kill some? I think he killed some of them.
I'll rip you in half.
Maybe the restoration. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I don't know if anybody's been spamming it in chat, so y'all been having to delete or not, but man, I'm done. I have a spell for that. Spell I grinded for a long time, and I'm more effective on undead. I have tools in my toolbox that I'm just ignoring. I could just chase him around stabbing him. Will it work on a restless Draugr? It won't work on a Draugr white, that's for sure. So it's not the end all be all, but it is really dumb that it took me that long to remember it exists. I don't want to look at chat. I don't want to look, alright? I don't want to. I missed. That's unfortunate for me. I've almost killed that Draugr though. Got him into bleed out, but... Okay, got it. Nice. So now we switch back to healing hands, and we just let Farkas take the 1v1 here. With our help, so it's not a 1v1 at all. That makes it a 2v1. We're just playing a support role. Oh my gosh, they come out before he kills it. But that's got to be enough to... It's got to be enough to open the door, right? Right? We're allowed to open the door now? Alright, I'm doing the thing where I just quick save, so I'm gonna reload this. Oh, what? I've used the power today. I can't. I've used the power today. What? Listen, I think the reason you'd have to purge a bunch of people telling me about the spell is that we all forgot it, because nobody ever uses that spell for its intended purpose. Who ever uses turn lesser undead to actually turn lesser undead? Since when do you need to repel a normal Draugr? That's not a thing anybody ever needs to do, okay? Is this thing open? Oh my gosh, it still isn't. So we gotta individually turn one normal Draugr at a time and then chase it around, stabbing it, while everything else tries to kill us. Love it. Of course, that was a white. It was what? And now this is the part where everybody who didn't say anything is gonna say that they remembered it, but don't believe them. They're lying to you. They also forgot. Nobody remembered it. They weren't doing it to be nice. They were doing it because they forgot, and now they can act like they were cool and remembered. But we all know. We all know that nobody remembered. Everyone forgot like me.
This might be late, but don't you have to?
Thank you for the super chat. No, I don't. That's way too much damage to take. Gosh, I got stuck. This is the strat, by the way. It's still not good. It's just better. than doing nothing and waiting for it to be over. We're just fighting the two glowy boys. We take them out, and then we make new glowy boys. Did one of the glowy boys unglowy and kill Farkas? That's a normal freaking Draugr, Farkas. No, not you. Oh, dang it. I don't want to have taken that damage, but I've done too much damage to reload now. Come on now. There's glowy, another boy. We're going for the one with the shield. We want to take out the one with the shield. As dumb as this is to use it on a guy who's already in bleed out, I can't get to him to finish him off right now.
You're making me angry.
Farkas, please, man. Please, do some work.
What?
Do some work, Farkas, please. Farkas, please. I just gave you everything I had. Glowy boy, get over here. There's one down. Oh, I took all of my health and damage off of that. Shield boy, it's fine. Good. Another glowy boy. Yes, glowy boy, flee from them so that I can fight you over here on my turf. Yes, hiding in the corner. That's my turf. Yes! Okay, that's 2 down. That's 2 down. 4 to go. A white. There's a normal Draugr in there still. There's 2 whites and a restless. 3 whites, actually, I think, and 1 normal Draugr. Glowy boy! This one has a higher armor rating, I think. Maybe I'm just getting weaker. Who knows? So the thing you're going to find with this run is that in 1v1 situations, I have options. In group fights, I do not have those options. Just checking. These are all whites at this point. Oh, he just went down. I need to wait for him to come back up. Okay. We're getting more drained, which means we have less magicka to work with and slower magicka regen. All of that's very bad. White. So the one with the helmet is the next target. But I can only hit it if I'm not getting hit in return. Oh, man. This is so bad. I want to say, though, that this, like, ends when there's 1 or 2 left. Because, like, the last one started when there was still 1 left. Are you serious, dude? You're a companion! Shouldn't they have them programmed to not do exactly that? Hit a swing, please. He didn't hit a single attack. I gave him 100% of my magicka after he got back up and had already regen running away for a while. And I don't think he hit a single freaking attack. We're gonna be here all night. I might have to stop and pick this up next stream. That's how bad this is. Helmet Draugr. We just need to get Helmet Draugr down.
I'll rip you in half.
Yeah, just land the occasional big hit like that. And by big hit, I mean a sliver of damage. Never in a million years. Like, I knew this was bad. I know this quest is bad, especially if you're leveled. But I didn't think it was going to be this bad. I should have done this before the restoration leveling. Frick! I didn't think that this would be this, like this! I thought Farkas would level a little! Took a big hit. I can't do that anyway. Yeah, maybe I just keep cycling them here and getting them stuck on this staircase so Farkas can go fight whichever one gets stuck at the bottom. Oh, he hit me. If he didn't hit me there, I didn't actually need to increase that. I'm reloading. The wrong button. Farkas, I just need you to at least, like, take a couple of hits. If you can't deal any hits, at least take a couple, man. Come on. I did one. I did damage. That was 2 damage. That was 2 damage. Mark it down. What Farkas is doing. I don't even feel bad about having a companion for this because it honestly feels like I don't have one. Please, Farkas, just survive for a second this time. Just to distract. Helmet guy, I know is the weak one. The health bars are freaking out, but he's the weakened one. I know he is. I just have to kill helmet guy. And then I think it might actually open a way out of here. Yes, Farkas. Lure them in with your bod. Nope, immediately down. Okay. I mean, what can I say? Farkas is no Hadvar, you know? They're not that enticed. All right, Farkas, it's a 1v1. You got this. Does not got this. This is ridiculously insane. The whole idea behind this run is that I can bring bodies to places, but I could not do that here. So I cannot heal. If it's one thing if I'm running around for forever, slowly healing, but I'm not slowly healing. I'm just not healing. I'm healing Farkas, who's trying to die. I can't even. That's the wrong button. Now it's not the wrong button. I was trying to find my quick load button.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, a dink.
Like, what is this? Small Wolfie, thank you for the follow. What? He's...
I'll rip you in half.
No, you won't, Farkas! You won't! Swing your sword! He stands up and goads them before attacking. Just to make sure they down him before he could do anything useful. 'Cause wouldn't that be the worst thing ever? It's worth it if I can get some damage off at this point. Well, no, because that puts me in kill cam range. I can't be in kill cam range because it's just going to be so much worse. Where did Farkas's body even go? I'm not even calling it Farkas anymore. It's Farkas's corpse. Where's Farkas's corpse parked right now? Freaking... That's the wrong button. This is so stupid. This loop that I'm in right now, like, I can't move without them hitting me, and he's, like, in my... Literally, he's holding a Draugr in my way right now. He's actively making it worse. Never mind, he just got, like, 2 hits off. That's equivalent to, like, 4 of my hits. Dude, just try. Just try to hit them. Swing! He missed! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. He's beyond useless and he's standing in my way. He's causing them to gather at the one place that I can move. Starbucks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I need to be able to avoid them like a little. And he's in the way because he's trying to catch up to me instead of fighting them. Oh my gosh, he landed a hit and it might have even been on the right Draugr. This is insane. I've had struggles with this quest before, like many times over, but not like this. If only I had turn greater undead or whatever it would take to work on these guys. But I didn't go buy more restoration spells. I didn't have any money, and I didn't think that would be helpful to me. I don't even know where he died this time. All right, I think he just hit something. Wait, is it just the... It's just the helmet went on me. Here's my chance. That's some damage. That's some big... That's 6 damage right there. Which is more than I've gotten in the last 20 minutes. It's also more than Farkas has gotten in the last 45 minutes. Can you tell I'm getting more desperate? Because I'm getting more desperate. Bro, do something. Why did I just hear a bow go off? What was that?
I'm gonna kill you.
Farkas, nobody believes that. You're not gonna kill anyone. They're not even fighting him. Swing the sword, my guy! Please, 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 please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, let me... He's healing too fast. I can't kill him. I need to team fight him with Farkas. Yeah. And I didn't save anywhere in there because... Oh, no, I did. I saved right here. I know where he's going. Yeah, I can't kill him there. I've got him as low as I can get him, I think. Farkas has to hit him. There has to be something here, dude. The regen they get from the bleed out thing is so stupid. I hate that so much. Because Farkas is not doing it. Yes! Please let that be enough. Don't make me kill both of them. Don't make me kill even one more of them. Just let that be enough. Let this pop open and so that I know that we're almost done. Nope, we have to kill at least one more. Stay up, Farkas. Deal damage. I'm healing you while distracting one, Farkas. That's the best I got, man. Come on, Farkas. Do the thing. Do the damage. Did you actually kill him? No, you didn't. Why can you never finish the job, my guy? Because that's my job, apparently. Stay in this, Farkas. Please. Please. Wait, they're opening. The things are opening. We need to just deal damage here just to be safe. I don't know if this is the last wave or if, like, I don't know if it's enough or not. I don't know. Do we have to kill all of them too? Just open the door. Please don't make me do another wave. Oh, we're done for. Oh, wait, hold on. Spell absorption? Maybe actually big here. Oh, not with that. We have Conjure Familiar. Could we spell absorption our way into infinite magicka to heal him with? Is that a play here? Is that a play here? Yep, nope. This is so stupid. Have I taken damage before I can load in? That sucks. We really have to... I have not been playing as if I had to make it through this wave. I thought it opened on the last wave, not after it.
I'm gonna kill you.
Farkas, please. Please. Just stay up. Just stay up. This is not gonna happen. This is not gonna happen. I mean, there's no world. We have the lesser undead thing. Are any of these normal Draugr? Some of them are. We gotta lower the numbers a bit. We gotta lower the numbers a bit here. And Farkas can't handle it. So we go after their glowy. We do another glowy boy chase down. We still don't know if this will work on Restless or not, do we? Or yeah, no, we did find out that it doesn't. Alright, that was as much damage as we're gonna get off of that safely. That actually damaged me, so I have to save the damage. Sucks. I have to lock that in. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I can't read that username in this situation. Are you also a Draugr? Nope. This is insane. This is freaking insane. That's a normal Draugr. Okay. How many more are normal Draugrs?
I'll tear you to pieces.
Farkas is, obviously. Are you? You look like... No. What? Are you? No. So all that is a stagger on the rest of the room. It only gets me through 2 Draugr, but you know what? 2 is better than 0, I suppose. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. I genuinely might have to just come back to this on Tuesday. Of course it wears off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Stuck here. I'm dead. Yep. I can't. I can't. And I'm getting more tired and hungry as this goes on. Like, it's only getting harder. This is the freaking Coulter fight all over again. I need to mark that one. I'm at the point where if I don't get the spell absorption off the shout, it'll kill me. It keeps ending on this guy. Right? Let's just preemptively. Spell absorption? Spell absorption, good. I'm gonna risk a quick save right here. That's probably a mistake, but the one guy was like body blocking the men. Man, I'd love to clip out of bounds here. No, not lesser ward. Healing hands. Farkas, do something, please. They're not even paying attention to you. They're not even paying attention to you. Do something, please. Please do something. Where's Glowy? Well, Farkas is up for a second. I could deal some damage to this guy. We just got to get the numbers down a little bit. Farkas already down, you think? Probably, right? No, it doesn't look like it. I didn't see him over there on me. At the point where the normal ones kill me in one hit. Not enough magic to do that. Chill. Come on. Come on. Okay. We got moves still. We still can move. Okay. You're a normal Draugr, and then it's one with a mace, but I don't know which one with the mace. It's the weenie looking one. That one. They corner me so fast. Good. This is always a safe loop to take to buy me a couple of seconds. Honestly, I should probably try and absorb one of those hits. I guess we can come stab you for a second, even though you've taken no damage yet. I mean, I haven't done it, and obviously Farkas isn't hitting anything, so why would I think he has taken damage? Weenie mace guy, right there. We saw enough magicka, though. I'm trying to kill the weenie. Yes, good. Did I still take damage off of that? Whatever. Weenie mace guy, there you are. Wait, he just got up. Now's our chance to buy us some time to kill weenie mace guy. And he did some damage too. Look at that. Farkas is dealing damage. He's doing it on accident. Wait, he just downed one. Oh, this is the white from earlier. This is the one that we didn't finish killing when the wave spawned in. Well, we can't do anything about it, but at least that means one of them's out of health that we can maybe coerce him into killing in a little bit. Don't kill me on my way up here. I can deal some damage to weenie mace. That's some weenie mace damage. Where's the which one is even doing the shouts? Weenie mace is still up here. We just keep making loops to hit weenie mace. Hopefully we stop dying. Did I absorb that? It looked like I did, but it didn't give me the thing. So we're gonna do this. Does he shout at the start of this every time? Nah, it doesn't look like it. I was hoping I could like get a reliable hit of magicka there. Good. Get down. Get down. Get down. Big. Oh, and I got the absorption. Although I do think I took some damage off of it, but whatever. Because that means when Farkas gets up, and he's back down. All right, shield guy is next. I have to hit him. Okay. Shield, shield, shield. There you are. It didn't cast! I hate that those take just slightly longer. Like I have an internal clock for this. Got him. Okay, good. He's tagged. We just need to get out before they crowd me in here. That's some damage. We take it in little bits here. Now's our chance.
Like a bug.
Come on. Give me the absorption. It did not. I can't take it not doing the absorption. I counted up a death there, and it wasn't technically a death, but it would have been, so it's fine. Hello. Let me just do... Well, no, because it won't equip it in my left hand. It'll equip it in my right, so I kind of have to do it that way. Wait, where's he at? Quick.
You're making me angry. What?
Come on, Farkas.
Put you down.
Do the thing, Farkas.
No, that's it.
I think he did some damage. We got to get to the shield one. Give me the... Yes. Okay, we needed that. It is every time it's doing a little bit of damage, though, so I really need to stop saving after that happens. But we've got full round of healing on Farkas, so maybe... The good thing is they tend to aggro on him a little bit more aggressively than me, actually. Is the shield one fighting again? He is, yeah. Do you think he's doing any amount of damage? It doesn't look like it, really. Sometimes you can get lucky and they like forget how to move. This is so rough. I feel like I've come this far. It feels so demoralizing to consider like just giving up on it and having to do. Are you serious? Whatever. He hit something. Before he went down, he hit something. That's kind of what we just gotta hope for. He did not hit something that time. Oh, he downed a guy. Could we come in and do anything about this? Just offset the regen enough that maybe he can take him down. Next time he fights him, maybe. Where's the stupid shield? That somehow didn't look like it dealt damage, but also did like neither effect happened. I'm not really concerned about it if that's the case. It's you, huh? Okay, I didn't miss, thank goodness. But I ended up over here, and this is just a death hallway. My health bar didn't pop up, which means I did not take damage. Alright. This is some actual damage. We have not done that in a while. And we died for it, obviously. Okay, good. We can take this one out. That'll at least bring it down to, what, like 4? And then we can go back to, like, focusing on healing Farkas up and then, like, getting an occasional jabs while they're distracted. Go for the swing. Miss. Run. Have a stamina. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, shouts are allowed, but we've not been able to get through Bleak Falls Barrow yet, which because I can't kill the Draugr at the end by myself, which means we don't have shouts unlocked. So it doesn't really matter right now. Man, I could really use that glitch right now that would teleport me out of here because it doesn't know where I am. Okay. And I got like 2 hits off. It's worth locking in, I guess. It wore off already? I just used that! Oh, man. Okay, we have enough to do turn lesser undead, so I need to... Where's he even at? Of course, he's always behind all the rest of them. And it hit the wrong one. We're just going to reload until we get him. I should not be doing this. It's pushing 2 a.m. and I have work tomorrow. This is so dumb. The reason I was so drained before I started today was because I've not been getting more than like 4 hours of sleep a night. I do not need to be doing this. But like... This is the last wave I have to take out. The main coffin open. I know it's the last wave. If I can just hit him with that and then get past them. I mean, Farkas has always been useless doing this, but I've never seen him do this useless before. It's insane. He did the shield banging meme, but it's a Draugr and I died. I hate how long that spell takes. I'm so mad. They're body blocking for it. Like, what the crap? Okay, I hit the shot. If I can get out of here, I'm good. Oh, Farkas got up and doesn't matter. The one that didn't chase Farkas. Alright, we just can't go down that hallway, which means I have to go over here and make another loop and try and hit it elsewhere, I guess. Problem is when they run to this random coffin in the wall over here, whenever they're like this, and then you like can't get to them without dying because everything corners you over here. I'm now at the point where a shout will kill me. Farkas is up when I come in here. Can I just... Let's try and give him some juice. That Draugr has so much health. Now's our chance while they're distracted. Where's the shield one at? Don't get greedy, don't get greedy. No, 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 no. What? I don't even know what hit me there. I don't have any stay. I can't catch up. Just stand in their way, dude. Until I can't like save anywhere unless I know I have the ability to get out, or I risk just soft blocking it at this point. And if that happens, like we're just done. Surprised I didn't die there. Should be chill to save right there. Yeah, especially with Farkas getting up, we're fine. Are they all after Farkas right now? Let me absorb it? No, or just dodge it, it's fine too. And there's no way I get out of here alive. We'll give it a shot. I'm not quick saving because I'm gonna die here. You're kidding. Okay. Field guy's back at it, right? Which one is he? He's the one that's down over there, I'm guessing. This is dumb to use them. Doesn't freaking matter. Cool, I just gotta wait until this procs, huh? There we go. Just need to get this one down, and then I'll... Okay, Farkas can distract him just long enough, hopefully. No, because he's not feared anymore, and he gets up right as I get over there. Okay, which means I have to hit him with the Turn him Dead. I can kill it here. That's something. I can kill it here. I don't know how much that gets me with all of these being whites, but like... And I have to get out alive, which is unlikely, but we can. The thing is, as long as I'm making forward progress, then like sure, I'm save scumming into oblivion, but like it could happen. I just have to get this one. This is my, I mean, I could try and let him like bait back out and stuff, but it just feels like if there's a guaranteed chance to kill him, that I should take it. The fact that Farkas isn't even distracting him long enough for me to get over here is nuts. Oh, I thought I had that. This is insane. Okay. We're about to try a different strategy if I can get this to work. Like, for the rest of it. Just give me the absorption. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, that's officially one more down. I think there's 4 left. So, here's new strategy, okay? New strategy is full team Farkas. We're not allowed to use summons in combat. That doesn't mean that we're not allowed to cast them. Full absorption there. Farkas, try harder. Alright, hold up. Go with me, y'all. Go with me on this. I need to find somewhere I can stand that the only thing that can hit me is the Fusrada. Like to where the other ones won't even try anymore. Maybe on this. But then I also need Farkas to get near me. Yeah, this will work. Good. Farkas, keep coming over here. Okay, so now here's what we do, okay? Oh, we need to... Let's see how much magic this takes. Oh, does it take like all of my magic to do? What's the magicka cost for summoning one of these? 89, so even cut in half. How much do I have right now? 52, so I mean, yeah. Give me a second here. Just absorb it, please. I just need to wait until I absorb that. Using it on Farkas now. I'd have to use a perk point here for something I'm not ever going to get benefit out of again, but that's okay. Which I haven't used the perk point right now, so we're going to quick save here.
You won't get away from me.
How much does it cost right now if I do that? 44. How much do I have? So I mean, it takes almost all of it, so it would have to be like a feather toggle, but maybe. One of them's a scourge. Oh my god. Okay, that one's low though. Well, that's the one he's been putting down over and over again. Okay, there was something.
I'll rip you in half.
So what I could in theory do here. Oh, that's not enough. Okay, so no, this strat doesn't work. I would need more total magicka. If you have spell absorption, sometimes when you conjure something, if it triggers the spell absorption, it won't conjure it, and instead it'll just give you magicka back. And you can actually net gain magicka that way. But I unfortunately am so tired that it doesn't matter. So what we're doing instead is just getting our regen the old-fashioned way. And just hoping we can, like, reach Farkas. I don't know if I would rather him kill the Scourge or not, considering that that's my only way to... Yep. But the thing is, like, if it doesn't trigger, then that's just death. Oh, I've, like, missed 4 deaths or something. I'm just throwing that on there. It's probably more than that, but whatever. This is good. They're taking forever to target him. He's getting damage in. I'm also getting his health up. This is really good.
Just
until that happens. You just do this until we survive. It's 3 deaths. Sorry. There's a lot of buttons to remember to hit. Okay, there we go. I survived, but did not get any absorption off of it. I hate when that happens. Oh, stop body blocking him. Give me the absorption. It did the absorption effect, but I'm not actually getting the absorption. I don't know why. We feather it on. Oh, he pushed them so far forward they could hit me. They're fully body blocking and I can't heal him. Gotta let my magic build back up. Okay, that was a lot of damage he just did though. It's fine. It's 2 deaths. I actually just want to let him do this because we need it to trigger. There we go. Get in there, Farkas.
I'll get you.
It's just not working. There it is. Have we been in here 24 hours so I can use the ritual stone yet? Should be like a 40% chance or something. Just even the times that it works, it tends to not work. So that one is like at the point where it could go down, but like we would have to get over there and be able to full. We'd need him alive enough, you know what I mean? What's up, guys? Did y'all stop killing my friend over there? Well, okay. I'm just not getting Magicka back from it right now. I guess I've abused it too much and it's glitched. Is that a different one down right now? No, it's the same one, but still. If he knocks that one down, then there's less things to hit him while he swings on the others. So like that's something. There we go. Don't stagger them though. Then they turn and look at you. They're blocking my ability to heal him, which sucks. But like, it's not like I can move in this spot. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna crush you like a bug. What? Hey, that felt good.
Hey, that felt good. Unlike all the stabbing that's been feeling kind of bad. Honestly, yeah, just shout at me, please. Can I get hidden, you think?
I'm gonna kill you.
Sorry, I've missed a bunch of deaths, I'm sure. We'll just give it like 10 more at the end of this. From here, I don't know why I'm bothering to try. He's just hovering like slightly out of range too. I survived that one, but it didn't. If we could get rid of that one so he would stop attacking one that's already on death's door, that would be great, but I don't think I can get over there and do it. And I'd have to get over there right after he downed it too. While they're all distracted trying to fight him, like. Okay, next time he comes up, we got a full amount of healing. What?
I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
Work! I mean, he dealt damage. Hopefully he dealt it to the right enemy at some point in there. Farkas just go to full health? Did he just level up? I think Farkas just leveled up. Wait, did he kill one? I can't.
What? Hey, that felt good. Do your worst. I'm gonna kill you.
on, Farkas. Find a way to kill one of them, please. I can't. I don't have the DPS to do it. So he has to be able to get a kill. He has to find a way to do it. That one went down. I got to be able to... He's going to full health every time right now. I don't know what's bugged about that, nor am I complaining. If he downs that one... This guy's an issue, though. I mean, he's doing work. That's fine. We need to, if we can get all of them within dying range, then any one he hits, I can go in and start attacking. Come on, Farkas, stay in there, buddy. Me and you all the way. Nope. The game is maybe showing pity on me. How many need to die? I genuinely don't know. That's the other problem, is I don't know how many you have to get down to. I don't think you have to kill all of them. Alright, Farkas is in a 1v1 and he's running away. So that's good. At least the rest of them are distracted by me, so maybe he can go over there and do something. I've been in here so long that we're getting to another ad break. I've been streaming for 7 hours straight. It's almost 2 in the morning and I have work tomorrow. But darn it, at this point, like, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Keep hitting him, Farkas. Keep hitting him, please. I know he's down, but keep hitting him. The thing went down and Farkas couldn't... Farkas's DPS was not enough to take it out. He's on the strongest one right now, right? The shouting one? It's running from him. Yeah, that's the shouting one. What? He's not even trying at this point. There's so many good weapons around here. Why couldn't you, like, pick one up? I almost gained 100 deaths in this dungeon. Well, yeah. That's going to be every dungeon we do from here on out. We got to help him. Farkas, keep going. If that's our best shot there. We just can't. I don't know. I don't know if it's literally, I don't know if it's possible at this point. Alright, well, he's doing the damage, I guess. I think we just let him come up here and we heal him.
What? Hey, that was all good.
That didn't even... He wasn't even aiming at me. For the record, nobody else is kind of like being forced to be here but me. If you're feeling like it's time to stop, like, you can leave. You don't have to keep watching. It's okay. You can go to bed. Well, at least he's downed in front of me. Just give me the magical regen. Okay. No magic and no health damage, I guess is something.
You're good as dead.
Come on, Farkas. Come on. Oh, it's so close. He goes down there and they're chasing, so that I don't think I can kill this one here. I don't think there's any way. He's running too fast at the beginning, and I'm having to deal with the freaking load-in stuff. Yeah, no, I can't get that kill there. So I gotta just double back. I know when something's a waste of time. This one's like not even close. We just gotta help him get some damage off.
You're making me angry. This one's fun.
Okay, if we go for the Scourge there and get it into the downed animation, the other ones are like all running. This could be something. So...
What? Hey, that felt good.
Watch it there, sister.
It wasn't me, Farkas. That was a jogger. Alright, so we want you to go down animation. Yep, one of the other ones finally gets up and comes at that point. Just gonna go to the down animation. Farkas is actually fighting it right now. Oh, he did a lot of damage there. Oh wait, he's fighting that. He killed one! He killed one! He killed one! This one's so close to dying. We're almost there. We're actually almost there. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We equip the fork. Or, whoops. What is going on? Stop that. He went back down again. Yes! Okay! Sorry, that happened. We're done. We're done. That happened during ad breaks. Sorry, I should have told a mod to snooze them. I didn't see them. But it's fine. For the record, if something ever is that close and I don't see ads, mods, if you have the ability to hit the snooze button, then you can do that. Literally can't. Y'all should have the authority to. I don't know why I'm not. It might just be what platform you're on, I guess. Okay. Okay. Screw it. At this point, it's already open. Sorry, ad people. We're gonna go ahead and head out at this point. I love how it's even like a really strong one too. Gotta get past the thing first. Okay, there we go. We're out. We're out.
Wow, thanks. You're the best.
Thank you. Congrats on doing the thing.
Thank you, Big Man Mesa. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, y'all. We did it. We did it. That was a lot. Wait, are there any dead silver hand up here that I did not eat? Because I could really use the healing before trying to leave here. Let's see if we can eat somebody before we leave. Real quick. Where the crap was it? Down this way? I think we ate all the bodies, but we should at least go check. Yeah, nope, never mind. Nope. I don't have anything that says ads on PC or mobile. Do you have the green bar that says ad break ends in right now? Because it's on that bar. Where it says right now it just says dismiss because you can like ignore it. Gotta wait till nighttime.
I never doubted you for a second. Long pause. No really, I didn't doubt you because you are the MAGOOdog.
I appreciate that. Also, we're about as far away as possible from it not being daytime. You do not have that? Okay, so you should at least be able to see when the ads are coming.
Thanks for a great night. Now go to bed and grab some
Wait,
water.
what do you mean you don't have that?
meddler.
How did you know ads were playing then, Talos? If you're subbed and you don't have the bar that says there's an ad break, how did you know ads were playing? The green thing that says ad break in progress, you don't have that? Joseph attack. Oh, you're talking about the my message. Gotcha. Y'all should be able to see that. I can see that in Amelia's streams. Also, thank you for the super chat as well. Okay. I guess Farkas is just stuck in there. Maybe a permission exclusive. Well, I'm not giving
Good job,
higher
you beat
permissions,
those
so
old prunes to
it
a
is what
pulp.
it is.
I love elder abuse.
I'll do some research on it though. Thank you for the 100 bits, Fruit Soup. I appreciate it. So I'm walking to Whiterun. It's whatever. Sorry for anybody who missed the end of that because of ads. Literally, right as ads hit, Farkas killed the thing, and then the door opened, and that was it. I've traded the industry. Well, we're walking over to Whiterun because I'm hoping I can find a body to eat because I'll feel a heck of a lot better if I'm not at 2 HP. I knew we could do that. I knew that was definitively a thing that could be done. I just wasn't sure how long it was going to take. It took longer than I wanted it to. It took much longer than I wanted it to. But also, a stream would not be good if I came into it and that was the first thing that I had to do. I would be so exhausted afterwards that the rest of the stream would not go well. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not a matter of giving somebody else a lead. So Twitch doesn't actually have a lead mod thing. I mean, it does, but it's like anyone can be elevated to that permission. Just I'm not comfortable with anyone but my wife having those permissions, so I will not be handing them out. If that's a part of it, then whatever. Become addled from fatigue. Cool. I'm gonna discover that location. Like, what's the point? I don't think you can develop lycanthropy as a vampire. Good news, we don't want to do that. A fork could kill you. It would take 2 hits of a fork to kill me, actually. Trying to figure out a body to eat in this is going to be rough, actually, but I guess that's a Tuesday problem. Trying to think if there's any just bodies in Whiterun, and I don't believe there are. Was there something in prison or something? I don't know. Taking into account master difficulty, 1 fork should do it. Oh, for me, I guess, yes, 1 fork. Others, it would be 4 forks. All the dead. I don't know, are there any actually normal, like, embalmed, undroggered bodies? Nazim hasn't been eaten yet. I attacked Nazim and I insta-died from the entire city collapsing on me, so, you know. Yeah, y'all don't need to be, there's no need to delete messages right now, y'all. It's chill. We're at the industry. No biggie. Yeah, the problem, I thought about the watchtower, but we're not at that point in the quest. Skeleton under the bridge. Unfortunately, there's nothing to eat on the skeleton. We're not eating the bones. We are, we're eating the meat on the bones. Let's see if there's anybody down here. This is it. I don't care at this point anymore on the death count. We're just gonna leave it. It's fine. We'll check down here real quick. There's skeletons in there that would just kill me though. So actually, I can't really even do that because I could not survive. I couldn't kill the skeletons. Yeah, unfortunate. I could like vampire feed, but that's obviously against the rules. Yeah. I think this is an it is what it is kind of moment. Go ahead and turn in the quest so I can feel like I did a thing. And then I guess we're going to call it. can't kill skeletons. How much HP does a skeleton have? More than 1. More than me. Time to join the companions. What a way to watch the ceremony, am I right? Wonder who's joining what faction. I can't really tell.
Has challenged.
This woman has endured and has challenged.
Who will speak for her?
I don't think anyone can speak for me.
Shield in her defense. And would you raise your sword in her honor?
They're just pretending he's there because he's still dying in a dungeon. There is no one who can speak for me. Unfortunately, I was the only one who returned, but I shall sing the stories of Farkas's sacrifice along with the other companions.
Since the days of the distant green summers. Let it beat with
Yes, there's a skeleton under the bridge outside the Jarl's Palace, but you can't eat a skeleton. There's no meat. You have to be like a dead body. Well, thanks for vouching for me, Farkas. Oh no, is it broken? Okay, here he is.
Well, girl.
Didn't want to end without him.
I trust you won't disappoint. I see.
Oh wait, I don't have to talk to him anymore. Okay, cool.
That I have the strength.
Where's the butthole? I just want to see if was that even all I needed to do? Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
Don't let them intimidate you.
Where is he? Well, I see everyone but the guy I'm trying to find. There.
I avoid going to East
Nope.
March if I can. Something in the air. I think it's just too close to the border.
When? When is it? I have to complete the entire quest line? So, screw that. This is what I get for just, like, listening to what is said in the chat. This is what I get for just listening to what somebody says. Okay, yeah, no, we're not finishing this quest line, let's be real. So that was a waste of time. That's cool. Let's see. I was trying to be able to level up one-handed without having to use pickpocket because that's just going to make my level higher, which is going to make the whole game harder. And I can't actually level up one-handed off of my knife because it would take 800 years. And
safe travels.
This was going to be my way to do it, but I'd have to do the entire companion's quest line, which would mean I'd have to become a werewolf, which means I wouldn't be a vampire anymore, which I need to be. So then I would have to cure my werewolf, or my lycanthropy, in order to then once again get vampirism later. And I wouldn't be able to take like any perks in the meantime. And like just none of that's going to fly. So... we're just gonna have to pickpocket save scum next time, I guess. And my pickpocket will go to max off of that. By the time I get my one-handed to where it needs to be, my pickpocket will be max. I mean, actually, no, I'll only get one-handed up to 50. Two-handed. What do I need to get it to? 70? Or even if I just settled for dual flurry, what do you need for, what do you need for rank 2 of that? For dual flurry, it is 50. I would need 50. I want to at least get dual flurry 2, so I would need to get to 50, but I can get to 50 that method. Ideally, I get my one-handed as close to 100 as I can get. No, the fork and knife are affected by one-handed. They're not affected by armsmen. And they're affected by dual flurry and dual savagery, which are the main things I wanted. I'm not allowed to play as a werewolf. That's not what the run is. Because the thing is, if I could eat things as a werewolf, then this would just be a werewolf only playthrough. It would be stupid if I let myself use a werewolf. It would be absolutely stupid to not just werewolf everything. There's not a single thing in this run that will be easier by not being a werewolf. It's part of the challenge. You know what I mean? So the only other thing... Looting would be harder. I can't use any of the things I pick up. I can't eat anything. I can't eat potions. I can't drink potions. I can't use any other weapons. I can't use any of the armor. I mean, I can use armor, but like, how often am I picking up armor? Very, very rarely. Like, there's no need to loot. If the whole point is only using a fork and a knife, then like, the werewolf is obviously out. You get the flame shot though? I can't use that. I cannot use fire breath. That's not a fork and knife. I can use shouts, but like not damage dealing ones. I can just use like ethereal, slow time. You take smithing and upgrade the knife. The knife is not an upgradable weapon. Like, no, this is all part of the build that I've known. I just was thinking that I could use one-handed training without leveling pickpocket. I mean, the answer is just level pickpocket, right? Like, that's just what it is. The answer is just level pickpocket. That just means that now I'm going to fight Alduin at an even higher level when it comes time to it. Like, it's still going to all work fine. It's just unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate that now I'm going to have to get another 80 skill points probably that I wasn't planning on having to get. So, you know. Enchanting to buff one-handed? No, I'm not allowed to do enchanting on the armor. At least I'm not planning on it. Warrun sprint's usable, right? But I mean, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the point is using Namira's ring. The whole thing is that it's a Namira's ring playthrough. I can only heal with Namira's ring, which means I can't turn into a werewolf and eat somebody without Namira's ring. That's not healing with Namira's ring. That's just healing as a werewolf. Did you become a werewolf and then go get vamped by Lord Harkin? Yeah, but like, I'd have to complete the entire freaking quest line. Is the whole thing is that like, I don't want to, like, that's not going to be, that only works because Farkas was there, right? I'm not trying. The more mandatory kills that I have to acquire, especially in a really horribly balanced quest line like the Companion's quest line is, the longer this takes. This will take less time by me having to fight Alduin for an extra hour than it would for me spending another 10 hours doing the rest of the Companion's quest line. Like, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I'm trying to think about the optimal way to play through this. It's better to take on Alduin 5 levels higher than it is to do the entirety of the Companion's quest line. I just think I didn't need to do this. Also, no, I literally wrote in the runs that it's an unenchanted knife and fork. If I could enchant the knife and fork, then like, at that point I should just use a sword. You know what I mean? If you get filthy rich, you can train more without pickpocket XP. The thing is, like, For one, I don't really want to money grind. And for two, then I'm just going to end up leveling up speech instead of pickpocket. It won't level up as much, but it wouldn't be negligible by the end of it. I already ate Rog beer. I'm not wearing chef's attire, but again, I'm trying not to enchant. I'm trying not to use, here's the thing, I'm trying not to use smithing, alchemy, or enchanting at all. And again, the thing is, my build is not broken. I need everyone to know that I already have a build. I'm not taking build suggestions right now. I already have a build, and the build is going to be totally functional this way. I just also now have to level up pickpocket, which is going to be first hour of a stream just save scumming probably, which like sucks. Like it's just a bummer that I did that for. It's a bummer that it's 2 a.m. right now, and I could have went to bed 2 hours ago and been just as far along in the run, like the exact same point. You know what I mean? Is your build a stealth archer who uses a fork? No, it's not an archer or stealth. No, like none of this. The only thing that all of this changed is that was annoying for nothing, right? And like sunk cost fallacy. I'm you know, yeah, I could finish the quest line and do all that. I think it's not a good use of time. So yeah. We're not talking about shouts right now. Listen, y'all, as I've said from the beginning, I have a build that I'm not changing and I'm not taking suggestions on it. So let's stop making those. Again, and I'm not trying to level pickpocket. I'm trying not to level pickpocket. That's the thing. I can level pickpocket easily. We don't want to do that. So, yes, you did catch the end of the stream again. I'm going to end stream now because at this point, it seems as if everyone's incapable of not making suggestions, and our mods have went to bed. So I am going to, again, as a reminder, I want to not level pickpocket. The suggestions aren't even making sense. The run is exactly fine how it was. I just wasted 2 hours of my life. Nothing new. I have work in the morning. I'm tired. And every suggestion is either things I can't do or things I'm actively trying to avoid. What the crap? Like, what the crap? Okay. Y'all are making me question my sanity here. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. The run will still work fine. What if you turn lesser undead? You know, it's such a good idea. The run will still work fine. Okay? It will. The build will still work fine. It just, I now will be a higher level than 22. I've got like 23. And I was already going to have to be going near 30 to get the skills I'm going to need. So now I'm just going to end up at like level 35 or something, which means Alduin's just going to have more HP, and that fight's going to take even longer. The build doesn't change. It's all still the same. It's all fine. It's all fine. Can we make this a pickpocket only run? No! We're not using pickpocket beyond what's necessary for what I need to do. We are not leveling pickpocket. Oh my gosh. Good night, everybody. I'm going to bed. This whole thing is just... Goodbye, everybody. I'm Magoo, and I'm going to bed.